We need
We're
the bird
live!
baguette. Oh,
Hello, our faded fandom.
I was saying shit.
Happy Sunday.
Oh
It's been a...
shit, I forgot. Oh shit, I
Ha-
forgot the DM. Peanut.
You forgot the what?
Hi,
I,
everybody.
I forgot to curse the DM before the stream.
Oh, screw off.
Now we're all gonna have bad luck.
Hashtag blame Gadget, or hashtag blame Tyrus, not Gadget. Sorry, Gadget.
Wow. Alright. So,
The ritual is broken.
last we left off, you guys had taken a trip down... God damn it.
Really, Gadget?
Oh, and I'm out of water. Okay, well. Recap first, water, while you all think about what you're gonna do. So, you
Hydrate.
guys, witnessed some birding children and took a cart after getting your ducks in a row, headed down the Ember Road for a day, spent most of it pushing Gadry off of the cart and using Featherfall, but you finally
That was
learned the spell Featherfall. Uh, Linky has slinked off somewhere. Maybe they'll show up later. Neki is still nowhere to be seen. So, that's interesting. But as you guys got off the cart at the gates of Rexxentrum, a hooded figure rudely pushed past you guys and headed off into the city proper. So, y'all think about what you're going to do for a minute. I'm going to go get some water.
Brooke is going to be a very, very happy person because she learned Featherfall. Thank you, Gadget. I think this will suffice. Everyone, try not to fall off shit. She's gonna look at Tyrus.
Tyrus is busy looking down at the letter.
I mean, I should hope that nobody falls off anything.
You would hope, but who knows?
Yeah, you're right. You're pretty clumsy.
If anyone is clumsy, it is. She's gonna pat Gadry on the shoulder. This one. She's gonna look up at the city. She's just gonna be like, her face is just gonna say, not wanting to be here now.
Wait, what's so bad about this? Like, why do you sound so grumpy?
Grumpy? What do you mean? I am so fucking happy.
Sarcasm is not your color.
How do you know?
Blue is your color.
Exactly. So let me be grumpy and sad and blue. No.
I will throw something at you.
Blue dabba dee ba doop die.
Go ahead. I'm over here, and she's gonna walk to the other side.
You bitch.
Macaron is gonna send Tambrix an image of the city.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not a big city person.
Yeah, no, this place looks like it's a wonderful place to... Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Great times, yes.
Good news, guys. You don't stand out like sore thumbs anymore.
I stand out like a sore thumb.
I have hydrated and I have chocolate chip cookie. Let's get to
Ooh.
I have a brownie, so
a special brownie.
I wish. But no, is there any chance without the Tambric's last comment that I can detect bullshit?
Go ahead and roll insight.
Give me 2 seconds.
I will... The comment of, oh yes, nothing could possibly go wrong. This is gonna be great. Fun times.
Oh, I didn't know.
28.
Okay.
I'm going to roll a deception to counter.
Okay.
22.
28. It was a natural 20.
He's lying. You can tell he's very anxious about being here.
Cause I'm assuming she's next to him? Question mark.
You're wherever you think you are.
You guys were basically all huddled up in the back of the cart together for the last day. So it's whatever merchant order y'all wanted. I'm not.
Okay, but then we probably like switch seats too all around at some point.
Gotcha.
Your butts get
But
done.
yeah, exactly. But she's gonna kind of like reach over, like kind of like almost trying to reassure him, like kinda. I'm trying to take a picture of this goddamn nat 20, and my camera won't focus. But yeah, that's what she's gonna do.
Alrighty. So yes. Alright. It is 10 o'clock in the morning. The 19th of Discard. One day before Winter's Fest. What do you guys want to do?
Folks, let's stop looking like lost tourists and actually go and find an inn or something.
Yes, please. I could use a drink and maybe some food.
A drink is very welcome right now.
So
I
just
agree.
to reiterate, so you guys are not going to interact with the figure that ran past.
Oh shit, there was a figure that ran past. Y'all should have told me.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
so-
okay, Timber, that's fair.
All right, so Tyrus would, but he's distracted by the letter.
So, okay, so a figure ran past us in a cloak.
Yeah, so a hooded, brown-haired individual has run by.
Did he look suspicious?
I mean,
Everyone check your pockets.
he basically, as you were getting off the cart, he like pushed you through, like, watch it, and then ran off towards the direction of the tingles.
We're at the front gate, right?
Correct.
So we don't even know if he ran off in the direction of the tangle. We just know he ran through.
Yeah, I
'Cause-
suppose.
I mean,
I was gonna say he ran up and towards the left.
What was his
Wow.
description again?
What is what?
What was his description again?
Oh, sticks and things. That's why we write things down, people. Is it not in the letter?
It is. I just have something else written here. Let me just double check. Where is it? White face, hair, black eyes. That's all I remember. Figure ran past, approaching Rexxentrum, black blur hood.
Yep.
And yeah, Tyrus is, like I said, just rereading the letter, just double checking to make sure on something.
okay, so as the figure runs by, pushing everyone out of the way, does Brooke get a sense that, you know, he's sneaky, he's suspicious? Because if not, it just looks like someone just was in a hurry.
Yeah, no, that's what it appears to be to you. Like,
He looks suspicious.
no, just, they
Oh.
look like someone just in a hurry, white rabbiting around.
Okay, then I don't see, like, any particular reason why we should just chase after this random person.
Okay. That's
So
up
Tyrus-
to you guys. I was just letting you know that, especially since one of you is blind, that there is an individual.
Yeah, so
After he runs past, Tembrick's gonna check his pockets to make sure everything's there.
Okay.
Tyrus, yeah, now he's done double checking and rereading the letter. He's gonna look to the figure. What can Tyrus see?
Tyrus can see, which is passive perception.
Well, he's looking at him now directly.
Well, no, they already ran past.
Okay.
Like, you guys were getting out of the cart, and then someone, like, pushed through, in the middle of you guys, like, hopping off of the cart, like, to the point that probably almost knocked one of you down, and then, like, just ran past into the gate.
So the reason why I'm asking is because, you know, Tyrus read the letter earlier, and after seeing that figure, he wanted to double check and reread if, you know, he wasn't he wasn't seeing anything. So,
Yeah, no,
or he wasn't seeing things.
you just saw, short brown hair, the cloak grip tight, and a pair of snazzy boots.
Okay.
I like lean over and read, like try to look at the letter just because I'm curious.
How are you holding the letter, Tyrus?
Just right in front of him.
Okay.
So if she looks over, yeah, it's written in a very, it's written in some kind of script. Basically, it's for those that are looking.
What
It is
languages
a.
do you speak, Orchid? Or read?
Here, I'll just post it here.
I speak and read. Give me. I'm Common, Infernal, Theiscant, and Elven.
Okay.
Yeah. So Luna, so Orchid can read this. But yeah, this is what anyone else would see if they looked at it.
Yep.
And I would actually give you the translation.
I was gonna say, just
Wait.
you could just post it. It's not.
Oh no, I just wanted to do a little reveal.
The snazzy.
Hey.
What the fuck? That looks like an even more fucked up version of the unknown.
Oh, now I can't unsee it.
I am reading it.
That
So-
hurts to look at.
So yeah, Brooke's just gonna be like, I agree, Ruby. Let's go get a drink and find a place to stay for the night. Unless, and she's gonna look over at Tyrus. Unless your connections has a place for us to stay, I don't know exactly what all they set up besides, going to.
Well, as mentioned, they did leave me this letter, and he looks
Kinda.
over to Orchid, noticing that she's looking over his shoulder. And she basically instructed us. Well, you're curious about this. Are you able to read this?
I can actually, yes.
And he hands her the letter.
You're gonna take it.
All right.
Hey, you guys wanna? One of you wanna read it aloud?
I could read it.
Go ahead. If that's what-
Should I? Okay, there it is. I see it. That font was really bothering me. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I basically DM'd
Thank
you
you,
the
Skelly.
translations.
Thank you,
No
Skelly. Because Luna is dyslexic.
Yeah.
Whew.
Go for it.
Death Swallow here. I bring news from the trackers. The Beastmaster was found dead, burned alive on the outskirts of Zemni Fields. Sulfur has been found in large quantities, and a dark-cloaked, white-haired figure was found leaving the area, headed to the Amber Road. The events coming up, I worry it's gonna be another attempt on Dwentel's headed. Act swift, aim true. Death Swallow.
And Tyrus gives a little bravo.
Yep. The also, sorry, or I'll post that one. No, I realized that I sent you the other letter, but you showed them that one already.
Yeah.
The invitation.
The invitation. Right. Let me find that real quick because I don't think I have that one saved.
I just posted it.
Okay, cool. But yeah,
Okay,
invitation
personality switch.
and that.
Yep.
Are we doing?
You're technically not in the ball yet, and Melora's not here, so.
Fuck.
If you want, you
Change my
can
reaction.
do, basically Pex and Brooks clothing.
I don't have the step card for that yet.
Okay, then I guess you're using the other
Yep.
one. Okay. So,
Fuck you,
Yep,
by the way.
letter that you guys have, I'll just read it out loud. You hereby are cordially invited to the Deanne estate by the esteemed noble house of the Deanne family, who requests the honor of your presence on the night of the Winter's Fest. The night shall be devoted to the celebration of the Ice Queen in true Tal'Dorei fashion. with his honor king Dwindle and the royal family arriving to bless our night. So come, be merry, and bring many gifts. Ceruleana DM.
Quick question.
Sure.
With the history of my family and everything, would I know if our family has been to this event before and if I'd be recognized walking in?
Make a history check.
I'm having to go back to regular dice because my computer's lagging again, so give me 1 sec. That would be a 19 for a 20.
I'll DM you.
Oh, fuck.
Also,
Hmm?
also, um, since Gadry does have a background in military, would he be recognized at this event?
Make a history check.
As Orchid's finishing reading this, and she looks up from the letter where Brooke was standing kind of in the 14?
Yeah, I got a 14.
Okay, I will DM you what I'm talking with cameras. Go ahead.
Where Brooke was standing is now Pestery with her arms crossed.
What group was their password? I bring many gifts.
Do what?
There was a group in. There was a group. I think it's either here or somewhere else. Where?
It's the dash.
Oh, it's the dash. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come
gentlemen and all,
bearing many gifts. Yeah.
Yeah, that's,
gentlemen and all that shit.
that's Ophelia's. They kept the same catchphrase, so
Okay, cool.
yeah, keep that in mind.
Yep.
As this would be very obvious to you. Not necessarily Orchid, actually, but
Oh yeah. No, Tyrus, after reading that the first time, just gives a little smirk at that. It's like, touche, good madam.
Yes. Let us go to an inn. We have been on a cart far, far too long.
alright, so you guys want to head off to an inn?
Yeah,
Yep.
To the end.
sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Pub crawl! I'm joking.
I was gonna say, is there an inn in particular you're looking for, or are you gonna
Well,
ask for directions?
is there any guards nearby?
Yep.
Okay, Pestry's gonna walk up to one of the guards, I guess. Which I'm hoping they didn't just see her transform into a fucking tiefling.
Nope, they rolled a 3.
Great, perfect. So, Pestry's gonna walk up. Excuse me.
Yes.
Me and my companions here have traveled from Zadash, and this is the first time I believe any of us has been here. Do you have any recommendations for an inn, a tavern?
Pulls out a map. Let's see. Wait a second, I'm gonna pull up a registry. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Ah, well, let's see. Over the mosaic board, there's the beggar and the rose. But, I mean, if you're looking for something a little bit nicer, then there's also the staggered spirit over in the Tangles, as well as, hold on, the page forward. Also the Opal Dahlia. A little bit.
All right. Lainey basically said that's on par. She just wandered off. Also, good luck in Rexxentrum.
Wait, what?
I let Lady know that we're missing her in D&D, but have fun anyway. And she said, yeah, yeah, Linky just basically wandered off on brand for her, and good luck in Rexxentrum.
Oh. Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah. Her model, by the way, looks awesome.
We're just gonna end up going back to Port Somali at some point and look in our ship, and she's just sitting there just sitting there eating food. Like, I found a ship. Where the? How the fuck did you get here? We didn't even meet you in Port Somali. Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah.
Just holds up a far fake. What's up?
This is not how that goes. I'm gonna be very disappointed.
I know, right?
It holds up Faye.
Sorry. Alright, Dad, it is your deal. Alright, what are you guys doing?
Following the group.
Basically, Pestery's gonna ask for directions and to the inn, and then just start heading over.
Which
What
one?
are the?
I gave you 3 ends.
At least middle class one. She knows that we probably don't have like rich fucking people money, but she doesn't want to stay in like a hovel or something. She wants a nicer
The
inn.
one in the tangles.
Okay, so the Opal Dahlia.
Yep. She's basically going to start heading that way. Also, Macaron is gone. There's a little phoenix bird, a little baby phoenix bird, on her shoulder.
Alright, well. Yes. Where are we going? Take a wild guess.
We're gonna walk our asses down, and while we are walking down, Pex is going to be keeping her out for any interesting shops. Anything that might be magical shops or weapon shops, like blacksmiths and shit, because this rapier don't do shit.
Okay. Good to know. As you're walking, are you planning on like stopping on the way, or are you just like checking for later?
Just checking for later for now.
Okay, then I'll give you a list of what you see in player session chatter. Because there's a lot of shit between there to there. So, is there anything anyone else is doing, or are we going straight to the end?
Tembrick is hoping he doesn't get walked into a wall.
I'll help him.
Just hitting.
Yeah, Tyre sells them too.
They both
Well-
got freaking. They're both got like arm in arm, and they're like walking him. Normally Brooke would help, but Brooke's not here.
Tembrick gets all the bitches.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so.
Naturally, the virgin gets all the bitches.
Actually, that is a good point of order. So, Orchid's also helping with Timbrick, right? So while that happens, with Timbrick's in the middle, Tyre's is gonna look over and goes, "So, you two find a date for the ball yet?"
Tembrick is going to smile, a surprisingly cocky smile. You've never seen him this cocky before, and just, are you offering?
I mean, I haven't been taken yet, but
I could giggle at that.
Sorry, you broke up. What'd you say?
You're just gonna kind of giggle at it, at that comment.
I already asked Market. I'm confused.
That's the point.
Gotcha.
but yeah, Tyrus looks at the two and goes, "So, oh, what was he gonna say? I was gonna say something, and then you mentioned, and I kind of paused for a minute there. Yeah, he's basically gonna look to two and be like, well, I mean, haven't asked anybody yet, but I'm curious about you two. Has anything progressed?"
I'm not sure I take your meaning, and the cockiness is gone.
I am sure you know exactly what I mean, good sir.
if you're asking what transpired in my room the other night, no, nothing has progressed, as you say.
Hmm. What about before? You two
If
did
Brooke
spend
was
quite a bit of time on the walk there.
if Brooke was freaking out,
Well-
she would just be turning around like, your room, wait, what?
Well, to answer your question, he did actually ask me to be his date for the ball.
Oh my god.
It's not a big deal or anything like that.
No, that is a big fucking deal. We're gonna have to go get you some drinks. You're gonna get sloshed tonight, buddy.
That's all that comes out is a very nervous.
And he looks at Orchid and goes, "You don't mind if I steal him for an hour or two tonight, do you?"
Not at all.
What, thank you.
I'm sorry, but I haven't known like you guys for very long, but I trust you.
Oh, don't worry. Oh,
Oh,
don't worry. I'm not a type of man to get between two individuals who enjoy each other's company. Which is why I asked first.
I don't mind.
Much appreciated.
Alright, you guys head up and you see the kind of, it's a nice sign. It's not the nicest thing in the world. It
Holy
does
shit.
use
It's
a-
not as nice as mine.
Holy shit.
what?
We went back in time.
No, it's called reusing assets.
No. I mean, like, we're over there. Holy shit. There's two of us.
Oh god, don't touch your doppelganger.
Alright, members, going this way.
I've seen this episode of Sonic Boom. I know how this ends.
Instead of bear, Brooke just yells out, "What the fucks?"
What the what's?
What the fucks? Because it was our group. Instead of yelling out bear, because, you know, the bear king, she's just gonna
Oh,
yell
no.
out, "What the fucks?"
Also, hold on, Foundry gave me a connection. It doesn't like being logged in on two different things.
So as we arrive, Pester's just gonna look up at this inn and just kind of like size it up at a glance and just go, "It will do. It will do."
Yep. And you watch as the door opens up and you see a bunch of people be like, oh, wow. Well, time to go to work. And, you know, whatever. So. Oh god. Let's have
I was gonna move to the door, but since we're in combat, I knew it. We're fighting our doppelgangers.
no.
The
Hold on.
evil versions.
Give me a
Faye,
second.
that is normal.
This is normal? What I just sent you?
To update setting. What are you updating?
Nothing. But it's on a loop and I can't touch anything.
Let's see. Let me take a look at it real quick.
Brooke, why are you spinning?
Sorry guys, Foundry updated and some stuff broke. We thought we fixed it.
Well, we fixed most of the major issues. I know there's gonna be some other issues.
Yeah, well this one's having a connection. What
You
I tell
spin me right round, baby, right round.
what are you doing?
Nothing. I ain't doing shit.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god, I see that.
Oh no.
Oh
Personality
no.
switch.
Oh,
Yeah, my token's not switched. Oh, Brooke's back. God. And the only reason they did it is because reasons.
Raisins.
raisins.
Huh. Okay. Then, yeah, you can just switch back to doing what you did before, and I'll look at it later.
I mean, I didn't change anything, so whatever you change.
I changed nothing except the update.
Cool.
Yay, updates.
Yeah, update panes.
Oh yeah, I can't move anything.
You're not supposed to.
No, like Foundry just crashed.
Oh.
Okay. Well, anyway, it's fine. Everything's
It's fine. Everything is fine.
broken.
Theater mine for now.
Huh?
Theater mine for now.
So, you guys.
Oh, I see why you can't move anything, because you're not logged in as, oh, there you are.
Nope, that's the part that crashed.
Gotcha.
It doesn't like having them logged in at the same time.
I don't know why it does that for you, but it doesn't for me, but whatever. Just go ahead and log out of Observe if you want to.
Anyway, it's fine. You guys walk out, and again, you see people walk out. They...
Are those us?
No, stop it. They walk
Bad
out
Kelly.
and they look
No.
full and satisfied. And yeah. What are you guys doing?
So as they walk through the doors of the inn, suddenly it's just Brooke walking into the inn, looking low-key, a little nauseous from the switch.
Okay.
And as Brooke, you know, steps in and kind of feels a little nauseous, stepping to the side a bit, Tambrix comes in right behind her with with his arms full.
Timber gets all the bitches.
So as you enter, you hear like a small squeak from a short half-elven woman. Looks to be a little like middle-aged-ish. She has a highly weathered face, frizzy white hair pulled back into a thick braid, and she's the door. And she's kind of standing there, book in hand. She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. What can I do for you? Welcome."
Do you have rooms available for tonight?
We have a few. She looks to start counting you. If you don't mind doubling up.
That's fine. 3 rooms will do. I think it's 3.
Well, if it's doubles, then it'd be 4.
Doubling up. Yeah. There's 7 of us. It's never even.
Who are we missing then? Because
That's
we only got
cool.
6 tokens
Ruby,
here.
don't sleep.
Oh, Ruby.
Wait, who are we with?
Ruby. There we go.
No, we have everybody.
Oh no,
1, 2,
token.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh,
Yeah.
tokens, yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you didn't die on your way to find the door, Cam. I love that little message thing.
I do too.
There's 7 of us, so it's going to be 3 in one room, 4 in the other. But Ruby doesn't sleep.
Egyptian.
So maybe 2 rooms will be great.
She looks.
Uh,
She's like, okay. So let's see. And she kind of
But
counts.
Brooke's gonna-
It'll be 8 silver pieces a night.
Right? Great. The girls will sleep in one room, the boys will sleep in the other.
Sounds fair.
Sounds good to me.
And Brooke's gonna look over at Ruby. Where are you going to be joining us? Which room are you going to be joining?
I'll just stay down here. I've got to finish making these things.
Why is it when you say that I get a bit nervous? Later though, I do need to talk to you about a commission. And she's gonna look over at the How long are we staying here?
It's an excellent question.
I think we're staying here till the ball, right?
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
So, at least 2 days.
That's no 1 day.
No. Tonight and tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah.
So it's how many pieces? How many
Eight.
silver pieces?
8 silver pieces a night.
Okay, so Brooke will put down.
Oh, I got 16 silver, so I could just hand that over.
Okay. She takes it from you, and anyone that's paying attention can see that the book that she's got in her hand. Think like Kakashi with his book, all doing everything while also reading.
Oh my.
Yeah, she's reading a limited edition copy of Tesla.
Okay.
If Timber could see this, he'd be crying.
Tyrus is definitely trying to see if you can notice this.
What's your passive perception?
11.
You can see this. Anyone with a 10 or higher can see that she's not being subtle.
I have an 8.
Then
14.
Timbrick,
Oh my.
or Tyrus is gonna look at that and muster up a smirk and be like, "Oh, I see you're a woman of culture as well."
Oh, yes. And she looks up, and for the first time, she's like looking at how ragtag you all look, and just the eclectic bunch that there is here. And she goes, "Oh wow, Tieflings, Genasi, human," and then she gets a look at Gadri and like completely. She closes her book, starts invading your personal space, and like starts poking at your muscles. What are you doing?
I think Matt died.
Gadget.
Oh, he stepped away. He's not here.
Oh, he's being fondled.
I was gonna look
Immediately,
at
I know
this.
he's
Oh,
hot.
wait,
no.
Damn.
It lit up.
Brooke's gonna awkwardly cough and go, by the way, how about we all get around for the table? I wanted to speak with you about something.
Certainly. Tyrus is just watching Catherine get poked.
She's gonna look at the lady poking and go, what is your recommendation for a drink? For the table?
Honestly, we don't have a lot right now. This war's kind of cleaned us out with all the military folk, and she kind of looks Gadri up and down.
Do you have Neat Wrecker?
We do.
We'll take a round for the table.
Yep.
Let's go to a table. It's kind of like looking at like Gadri, like blink twice if you need help.
By the way, I do gotta ask, how far along are you in Tusklove?
Oh, I'm about halfway through.
Tusklove.
Oh. I don't want to spoil anything, but great point in the book. I hope you enjoy it.
She kind of looks at you, and you see a small blush on her face.
While she is busy with Tyrus, Brooke's gonna kind of like pull Gadri away, like, oh god, to a table.
Sam did it. But yeah, Tyrus gives a nod and a warm smile to her, as faking a warm smile, but best he can, because it's well practiced. But
Which table are you guys gonna go sit at?
I was gonna go sit down, but it still says we're in combat. I can't move.
there you go.
I was gonna say, yeah, the back corner.
Well, I was gonna say like right here, but you know what? Let's go sit in the back because apparently there's an NPC there, and that looks suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
But
Yeah, don't be suspicious.
Brooke wants to sit back there because she has an idea that I am hoping everyone will enjoy.
Well, I must get back to my party, but do enjoy the book.
Oh, I will.
Oh, is there NPCs over here too?
Yeah.
I didn't see them.
You're everywhere.
And he's going to bring Timbrick and Gadry along.
If the table's taken, then I think we should sit at another spot then.
I didn't even see them.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Just sit on
how
top
rude.
of it. We'll care.
So I guess we'll
sorry.
so I guess we'll go to this one.
Oh, these
Rick,
seats are
it's your
quite
fault.
comfortable.
Rick, this is your fault.
My seat's a little warm and squishy. Is that normal?
Maybe they want a friend.
Yeah, it's fine.
Anyway, we're gonna be sitting at this table. Brooke is going. Assuming at some point we're gonna get our drinks and Brooke's going to go. So I noticed that we don't all exactly know each other very well. So I thought tonight, for a little while at least, while we drink,
No.
how about we all... I don't think we all really introduced each other at first. It was just kind of like a rush job. So how about we all take our drinks, say our names, and say maybe 3 facts about each other that, you know, something for us to get an idea about who exactly we are.
Wait. You mean y'all don't really know each other?
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We have done this before, but Brooke ran up before she could participate.
No, Brooke participated in the drinking game. She just didn't participate in the fuck, marry, kill.
Yeah.
But Brooke's gonna look at her and go, no, we all got together. There was a sinking of an island called Pomoflora. You'll never see it again, so there's no point in looking into it. We didn't do it. Just for clarification, we did not do it. We actually saved people.
It sounds more suspicious when you say it like that.
Shut up. We then got onto an island that kind of warped time, and then we were in the fire plane for about 2 seconds, then we went into the Feywild, and it warped time. So we feel like we have all talked to each other for about 3 months, but we technically have known each other, and she's gonna like think about the calendar and go, maybe 22 days, or give or take, and none of us had really the time to speak since our life was always in danger. So this is a good chance for us to actually get to know each other. We're going to start with Orchid. We'll make our way down to Ruby. I'll go last because I'm pretty sure you're going to have questions. And that's... I don't want to hold up the introduction, so Orchid, you go first.
Okay. Luna just had a fucking stroke, apparently. Yeah. Hi, guys. But, well, guess there's no real other way to do this. I'm Orchid Sagethorn. I've spent my entire life, basically, in that inn. Well, ever since I was like 5, I think. And I really haven't done anything like this before. Well,
give us
last
3
time I
random facts.
did. Oh fuck! I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking that we could do like 3 random facts. That way it's like, you know, little quirk, and then we take a drink, and then we go around again if needed.
I just realized something. This is a Luna thing. We never spun for Orchid's drunk type.
I don't know.
I don't think we have that information anymore.
What?
I don't think we have that information anymore.
Oh damn. Okay.
Just go with what you believe, what's in your drunken heart.
Okay, then y'all are gonna have fun with this.
So 3 fun facts about Orchid. Go.
Well, not much else that you don't already know about me. I have 2 brothers. This all counts as 1, by the way. 2 brothers. My mom's a tiefling. My dad's an elf. My granddad is a tengu. I don't know how to really explain that one. And I'm 20 years old. And I lost my best friend about a year ago. That's about it.
Brooke's gonna nod and say, I am sorry for your loss. He's gonna look at Tyrus and go, you want to introduce yourself?
Sure.
They're yelling for you. They said
uh,
if you help twice.
My name is
I'm
Tyrus
gonna try
Rashad.
and stand in for you, but they're doing like an introduction thing and 3 random facts about themselves. I don't know enough about Gadry. I tried to ask May and she got me nowhere.
Who's talking?
Oh, that's Dolphy.
That's Dolphy.
Oh, okay. I was like, someone's trying to talk? Okay. Oh, okay. Let me just lower that down on my end. All right, cool. There we go. Right, so my name is Tyrus Rashad. I, as you know, do sleight of hand magic. Quite recently lost my soul, which explains my complexion. It's been honestly kind of dreary, but you live with the hand you're dealt with. I honestly don't know what I should be saying, Brooke.
Just 3 random facts about you, like where you grew up, your your parents' status, it could be something simple as if your favorite color. Just something that gives us a little more insight on who we are actually working with.
Alright. Well, I grew up in Westrun, which is a far-off city to the far west in Taldore. It wasn't the best life, honestly, after a black dragon about 20 or so years ago took over, and thankfully we were saved and in the process of rebuilding, but that's neither here nor there. My father has passed away quite a while ago. My mother, as last I remember, she is alive and well, hopefully. And she still lives in Western. And what was the third question? I apologize.
It can be something, there is no questions. It can be something as simple as telling us your favorite color, your favorite game, your fight style.
I like to support others when it comes to fighting. I'm not much of a fighter myself. Hopefully, maybe I should probably change that and be a little more useful. Kind of don't enjoy being stuck on the back lines, I'm going to be honest. I would much rather be up here aiding you guys.
All right, 10 bucks. $10.
Sorry, I had thread in my mouth. I'm working on projects at the same time.
You just look
So
over and just see Timber just like halfway down a mug. Just
Not even halfway down a mug. I just see him with like a loaf of bread in his mouth, just like,
huh? Oh, hey, excuse me.
you are
So
adorable here.
he blushes a little bit. There's still that little bit of a boyhood crush there, but not much else. So I am Tembrick's second son of House Raketh. Formerly second in line to the Raketh name. As you all knew from the letter that Orchid was kind enough to translate for me that I couldn't read, I was recently disowned due to some actions that I have taken against my family. I had a childhood friend growing up who went missing under mysterious circumstances, and I discovered some awful things about my family involving his no longer breathing body. He's like fiddling, trying to figure out the right things to say, like thinking back to his novels, like how do you introduce yourself without being awkward as fuck. I always have had a magical talent, but I never really knew how to use it. I had a really bad habit of setting barns on fire by accident while practicing. And a third fact, let me think. Third fact. And he's pausing, trying to think of proper things to say because there's obviously TMI and shit. I suppose no, that's not appropriate either. This is totally not me stalling because I'm trying to look through my notes. I feel so awkward right now. I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I feel so
Listen,
awkward.
Again, it doesn't have to be anything lore-based. It can be something fun and simple, like, oh, my favorite food is this.
Oh God! No pressure, nothing. I just forgot everything about my character.
Sorry.
Brooke, you did this. I legit had forgotten everything about Tembrick. Oh my God, I feel awful.
I can remember his favorite food if you want to go with that.
I'm panicking now. I hate this.
You can skip. You don't have to continue answering.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry
Oh God,
up.
oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
In that time.
Temblix.
I love how we just started this episode. It's already involved in a pandemonium of
Temblix.
chaos.
What's your favorite food? Your favorite food? It's strawberry cheesecake, isn't it?
No!
I thought you said that was Tembrix's food was cheesecake.
Was it? I don't remember.
Yes. That's what I said. I remember.
Okay, yes, my favorite food is strawberry cheesecake, and he's gonna very quietly slam his drink down and empty it in one go.
I'm so sorry.
That's good to know. I know how to make that.
That sounds
amazing. Can I get another drink over here?
Brooke's gonna turn a bit towards the barkeep, and inside the barkeep's head, she's gonna say, another round over at the table with the panicking tiefling, please.
And she looks up for her book. Right, and walks a bottle over to the table. As you do that, you hear the sound of scoffing and giggling from over in the corner.
I kind of look over.
Whoever was scoffing and giggling, inside their heads, they're gonna hear a random date and a voice whispering, "That is the day you die."
You start hearing pedal liquid hit the floor.
And Brooke's gonna look over at Gadry. Okay, Gadsley, is Matt back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Cool.
You didn't hear him chanting, "Hurry up"?
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was... Okay. Brooke's gonna look over at Gadry, your name and 3 fun facts about you.
Gadget kind of looks around a little bit and he goes, Gadget Stormhammer, son of Paylor.
Son of Paylor?
Well, as an orphan, that's what we called ourselves. Children of Paylor.
Interesting.
I gotta remember how to pronounce this nonsense. Gadget Stormhammer, child of Paylor, but Aladdin is Theron Ray.
Alright, Matt, please turn your mic input up. I can't adjust this anymore. I can't hear you.
It's weird because I hear him fine.
Yeah, the stream,
I do as well.
the stream on my side can't.
Oh, shit.
Let me see what I can do here.
But with the scoffing, a familiar figure is going to walk up to the table, and someone you don't recognize is going to walk up to the table. What are you guys doing?
Well, our eyes are kind of on
I kind of look
Gadry, but...
over.
Is Hemlock paying attention to the surroundings to keep an eye?
Yep.
If he alerts me, I'm gonna look in the direction that he shows.
Like, how familiar is this person?
they turn around and they're like, well, haven't seen you since the Sealy Court incident. You look over and you recognize one of the half elven Fey archers that was there firing next to Ruby at Nether.
Tyrus is gonna have no idea who they are then.
Well,
Yeah. He was kind of, yeah.
shit. Hello again. Pull up a chair, a seat if you feel up for a chat. We were just about to hear some fun facts about our paladin friend.
Unfortunately, I'm in a hurry, and then this gnome with this like hair pinned up goes, and we're in a bit of a pickle. And
Oh.
the familiar, half elf is like, well, we'll be seeing you.
Are you staying in this inn?
We are. Well, I am. And the gnome goes,
Well,
I actually live above the amphitheater.
oh, well, I'm sure we will see you around. Let's try and catch up.
You said you were in a bit of a pickle?
Oh, yeah, see, it's almost Wintercrest, and we put on this play every year, and I didn't have a whole lot of luck recruiting, and the ones that I did have decided not to show up. And Zephyrus here was going to help me look for some interested parties to maybe see if we can't salvage, this before tomorrow.
What is your play about?
Oh, it's a wonderful story about, and Zephyrus is going to say, shut up. And the gnome is just going to tight lip.
That was kind of rude, don't you think?
I'm sorry, maybe we'll see you there. And they're going to head out.
Alright.
Look at their way.
Weird interaction. Gadri, you were saying, fact, so it is fact number 1?
Gadget just kind of comes out of his like blinking okay. He goes, yes. 3 facts about me. I was in the military. I enjoy the taste, but not the smell of bananas. And I can do this. And he does that little thumb magic party trick.
Rick's gonna be like, you see her like covering her mouth, trying not to laugh right here, like, oh god.
I assume it's something absolutely fascinating.
Oh, he is ripping his thumb off and putting it back on.
What?
Macaron is gonna send you an image, but it's gonna be like an actual image of him like twisting his actual thumb off and putting it on.
Oh gods! Do you need medical attention? Are you okay?
But it's like no blood
It's
or
kinda
anything.
laughing.
Macaron,
So-
when the image Macaron sends is literally Gadri pulling off, and you just see like a little peg as if his hand is made of wood and just putting it back on.
Tyrus does the same thing.
He does the same thing with his thumb.
He does the same thing with his index finger, actually, which is a little
Okay.
harder.
Wow, I didn't know
So-
there was pegging on screen.
So, Macaron, being a little fae, loving to joke around, is going to look at Tyrus doing that and send an image in Tambrix's head of Tyrus just like popping his whole arm up with like a little sound effect and then putting it back on. But
Oh my-
it's not like a little like peg attachment or anything. It is like I don't know if anyone's seen the Owl House, but like when Ida just like pops it right off, it looks like it's just cut at the freaking thing. So you see like the meat and shit, and there's no blood. It just like cartoon style, just pop, click.
Oh my god, I've been blind for a week and you guys are falling. What? Do we need to find medical help? Are you guys okay?
Brooke's gonna
I'm
look
gonna
at
kind of
her
like
reviews.
look over, like, what are you showing him? What the fuck?
Macaroon.
Hey, Gadri, you want to trade some?
Macaron is just like you just see Macaron being this little fey creature giggling, like they got their little balls in front of their mouth, and then sends Tambrix another image of Gadri taking his thumb off, Tyrus taking a thumb off, and they just switch.
Tambrick's gonna have a stroke at this rate.
Brooke's just gonna be like, Brooke's gonna be like, I don't know exactly what he's seeing, and she looks at Macaron like, what the fuck? And Macaron's just gonna fly over to Tambrix, put their freaking paw on his head, and send him the image of what they were actually doing.
You little shits.
With a feeling, an emotion of, got you. It was funny, huh?
he reaches up and tries to swat Macaron.
Is that like are you like actually trying to harm him?
He's trying to smack him.
Okay, roll to hit. Roll an unarmed attack.
Is this a disadvantage or is this a I can feel where he is?
Well, Macaron's got his paw on you for him.
So yeah, you could feel him. So.
Nat 20.
Why
For
is it
a-
always
No.
For a 19, because I have a -1.
For a 19?
I have a -1 to strength.
So it's
What is your armor class, Macaron?
a nat 20 automatically hits it, but
Yeah.
one bad thing though.
Combat.
Okay, yeah, so it hits.
One bad thing about that. You smack Macaron, and you instantly feel your freaking cheek get smacked because Macaron has any melee attacks hit on him reflect onto you.
He doesn't even take any damage. I have a -1 to strength. My unarmed attack does
That
nothing.
Means you don't do anything. You just feel like you like smack him and you hear the smack sound, and then you just kind of like hear like a shing sound, and then all of a sudden you feel pain on your cheek. Like, what the fuck? And Macaron just flies back over to Brooke, like giggling, like hit me, bitch, hit me.
You got it. -1 damage. Again.
You heal 1 point. So Brooke's gonna look over at Anicia and just be like, Anicia, it's your turn. If Corky's still here, because it says stepping away.
He's not.
Corky has
Okay.
to
Being
load
here.
the trailer.
Okay, so we'll go over to Ruby. Ruby?
Let's do a few more questions around and then let's move along because Fluff just got home.
Nice. Ruby, say your name and 3 fun facts about you.
Well, my name's Ruby Greysword. I, run shop
Ruby.
over in Craghammer. I'm 50 years old, and I have a lot of adopted children.
You here for the counter? So do I, but they're not adopted. Ruined my figure.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sure you're still a very lovely person.
Yeah, Brooke's gonna look her up and down and go, I'd still tap it, and then look back at Ruby. So,
Brooke!
Honestly, same.
She's going
Tyrus!
to blush and
He's just laughing.
you're just gonna hear like the sound of bottles clinking and she's just gonna like slink out of view under the counter.
Hey, no need to hide. You're beautiful.
so if Corky's not here, I guess Brooke's gonna go.
Hashtag MILFs.
So Brooke's going to clear her throat and go, okay, I am Brooke.
Hi, Brooke.
She's gonna glare at you and look back. I am 23 years old. Fact number 2 is I hate spicy food. And fact number 3 is I have a son thanks to Gadri, and she chugs the freaking drink.
Wait, what? What? And Tembrick's going
Sorry,
to.
what?
Tembrick slaps his hand on the table and like looks in her direction. And you just now told me. How many years have I known you?
Brooke's gonna wipe her mouth and just be like, you have known me for 2 years. This child is about 5 or 6.
Brooke, make
And
a
you're
constitution,
just...
make a constitution saving throw.
Timbrick is also going to down his drink as well after hearing this, and you're just now telling me this.
Alright, constitution saving throw.
God.
Anyone that is more than 4 drinks in, or has...
This was Brooke's first drink.
Yeah, this is my first drink.
Yes, but we're shotgunning.
Also, she brought another bottle over for you, so, and you guys have been
Yeah, but-
sitting here for
Fuck yeah.
a minute.
Yeah, but
so.
that was for
But again, shotgunning it has a different effect on the body. That would be a 7 constitution.
Okay.
3.
You're tipsy.
5,
Hey,
sorry.
how about that? Shit face already.
You're
This
also
night is
tipsy.
16.
Ew.
Brooke's.
What'd you say,
Brooke.
Orchid?
16 because she's felt a little bit awkward after just talking, so.
Okay, you can hold your liquor. You're fine.
Brooke's gonna wipe her mouth and go, the child is about 5 or 6.
Nat 24 for 27.
You're definitely not tipsy.
It's his favorite drink. He knows how to drink it.
So, yeah. You have known me for 2 years, Tyrus, and the child is about 5 or 6. And you can think
I've known you for 2 years. Lucky me.
Sorry, shut up. Just gonna say, and you can also thank Gadri for that.
Wait. How long have you two known each other?
I've known Gadri as long as I have known you.
2 years.
No, well, as long as I have known Tyrus, Ruby, and Nicia, and well, not in, a couple hours
But-
before Nicia.
Okay. I'm doing the math here, and something is not adding up. You have a child with Gadri, and you've only known each other for maybe less than a month? But this child is 5 or 6. What the fuck did you do before you met me on the ship?
They're
You
It
adopted
hap-
a
it-
baby.
It happened in Zadash. And
What?
technically, I didn't actually do the whole child thing. It was technically Pestily who pretty much signed me up for it.
Wait. Okay, hold on. This child is 5 or 6.
Yes.
Pexery got your body pregnant with Gadri, and you had a 5 or a
What?
6-year-old. Like,
No, I
What?
did not get pregnant.
you just said you have a child.
I do.
Oh,
Gadri literally gave me a child for Christmas. I have a son.
That implies that somebody did a thing with a thing going into somewhere, and things happened, and birth has happened.
Yes, and then he found him in the orphanage, and I got signed up for adoption.
As
as
Oh.
Timbrick says that, Tyrus is gonna lean over to Orchid and goes, "Please fix that."
So, it's funny, as you start describing the act of things going into things, you hear more clattering and they're just like heavy breathing.
It's a good book.
Wait. Okay, rewind here. Rewind. So, while you were off doing whatever, while I was, while we were minding our own business and shit, while you two fucked off, you adopted a child.
Hester signed me up for adopting a child because it is, and she's gonna say in his head, because she doesn't want anyone else to hear, it is a drow elf. And he was not, he was alone in the orphanage. He was not going to get adopted in the fuck place that we are now. So I, pestily, contacted some people that she knew, and the child is being taken care of at the moment, and yeah. I technically have a son now, and his name is Solette. And one by one, everyone's gonna get a little image of Solette. From that
Aw.
So, you adopted a child, and you didn't tell your brother?
Okay, I didn't meet the child until the morning that we left.
You
To be
adopted
fair-
a child and didn't
and
tell
to be
your
fair-
brother?
And to be fair, she just did tell you.
I did just tell you, and she's gonna point at Gadry and go, "Shouldn't you be yelling at him? He's the one who did it."
Hemlock, point me in the direction that my sister is, real quick.
Okay.
Tyrus-
roll a
Ty-
d20.
Tyrus is gonna look towards the bar and just yell,
19.
"Making some champagne over here. We had a baby."
I rolled the 19.
Okay. Hemlock
During
is
this-
going to basically draw an arrow on the table. Bright green fluorescent, just pointing straight across at Brooke.
Tembrick is going to lean across and attempt to strangle her.
Make a grapple check.
Pam is laughing maniacally. Guys, I'm scared.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh.
I have to throw it to add real quick. It's grapple is strength, right?
It is.
Okay, so it's a 19. to strangle my sister.
What is your armor class, Brooke?
We just lose Brooke.
No, sorry, I had my thing, fucking... As he goes to do this, I just want to say that, as he's leaning over the table and Brooke sees him coming... Or wait, can she attempt to dodge a 19?
You cannot. Because there was no... like... You heard, Hemlock, point me in the direction, and then there was like nothing, and then suddenly you just feel yourself being grabbed and see Timbrix grabbing you.
Alright, if he has hit... he said strangle, so his hands are around her neck?
He is basically Muppet throttling his sister.
Okay, she's gonna... as he's doing that, she's literally just gonna be holding still, like, I don't know what the fuck you want from me. Just staring at him the whole time.
Yep,
Frickin-
you are grappled by Timbrix.
She's just like, I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. And I don't know why you're fucking shaking me.
He's not
Because
shaking
this
you,
is the
he's
kind
choking
of...
you.
This is the thing you fucking tell the person you call your brother. Oh my fucking god. How could you not think to involve me in this? I have a nephew and you didn't fucking tell me till just now.
Tambix?
To be fair, Timbrick, she technically got him yesterday, so this is a good timely.
We didn't have time, and I was going to tell you as soon as I was able to, and now is when I was able to. It's kind of hard to tell you when you are busy. And she's gonna like look over at work and go, "You were busy with talking with someone, and it seemed like you were really getting a good freaking thing, a good flow going, and I really didn't want to bother you with the chance of you actually finding someone."
So, as you say that, you hear the sound of cawing, and a large raven just lands smack dab in the middle of the table.
DM question.
Oh.
Yes.
Are they are the special guests entering?
Are the what?
The guests entering, you know, Swaft and.
Give me a second.
Because does Brooke recognize this raven?
Yeah, it's a raven. You see birds.
Yeah, but like, does she recognize it as the one that was, you know, fucking chilling on her head at one point in the Feywild?
Make a something check.
Sorry, not Feywild. The island. An assumption check? History?
Sure.
Something check.
I didn't say
Thought I heard
assumption.
investigation.
Yeah, that investigation.
Probably not. It's an 11.
Yep, you have no clue. It's a raven in the middle of the table. It's kind of yelling at all of you.
Rick's
What
gonna
Hello?
be freaking arguing with Tambrix. Listen here, you motherfucker. If you don't stop shaking me, I will throw up on you.
And hearing the raven, Tembrick is gonna stop, like, throttling her. His hands are still around, like, her collarbone, but he's just like, wait, why is there a bird here?
Excuse you. Who struck the bird?
Gonna look
I
at
just-
the bird.
I changed this thing. Here we go.
Like, Everyone's eyes just turn to the bird.
Yep.
What's the word?
Magic missile on Gadget's head. I mean,
Wow.
Counterspell.
So yeah, there's a raven
Fuck
on
you.
the table. What are y'all doing?
again, everyone's
Hello?
eyes just went straight to the bird.
I think Orchid's
Tyre-
trying to talk
Tyre-
to it.
Yeah.
Tyre's gonna reach into his pouch, pull out some bread from his rations, and offer it to the bird.
The bird is not going to take it.
Gonna kind of like reach over to the bird.
Make an animal handling check.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh wait, it's not Ribby. Shit.
You are so excited.
Dirty 20
Hey,
is 18, so dirty 20.
As you reach over, they let you pet it. Pet them. You have
Ah.
walked over.
Is it sanitary to have a bird in the tavern?
There's probably been worse in here.
I mean,
I'll see what the issue is. Little mascot for the tavern.
I am petting the bird.
Nakaro's gonna land next to the bird and look at it. Like, hi.
Does the bird have anything tied to its legs?
Make an investigation.
I'd be able to see it if it did.
Yeah, no, there's nothing. Oh, actually, wait. There is something. How close are you looking at this bird?
Me?
Anyone?
Intently.
Pretty sure everyone's looking at this
Yeah,
bird.
Yeah.
we're landed in the middle of the table, so we're all like,
Uh-huh. So this bird is being viewed from all angles.
Yep, and I am petting it.
Yeah.
Being viewed from all angles? What the fuck does this bird have, Faye?
So the bird hello. Hold on a second. They look like they have a weird kind of brand on the like its hindquarters. And it's not anything you guys have ever seen before.
Is the bird looking particularly at anyone?
The bird's being attacked by orchids, so
Okay, so it's not like letting her pet it, but like making eye contact with one of us.
correct. No.
Okay, so Brooke is going. Brooke is gonna blink, very
Sam.
confused, and go. Excuse me. Whose bird is this?
You're going to hear
Oh, you're so pretty.
you're gonna hear a voice in your head, Brooke. One that's kind of familiar.
we're gonna give you up, and we're gonna let you.
And just
If
like that,
that-
everybody gangs up on Gadri.
If that was, I thought that was Tyrus who was saying that. Was it Gadri? Was it Gadri who was saying that again? I'm just gonna
Who's doing what?
I'm gonna magic missile your goddamn fucking ass. So as you
You
were
don't know
saying,
who that
okay.
Yeah, no. You hear the voice of the Raven Queen in your head, and I will give you what it says.
Ooh. Question. Because Swaft is here now, does that
I'm
mean
working on it.
no? Does that mean Loom and them are coming in?
I'm literally sending it to you now.
Oh, the Raven Queen's telling me. Oh, okay. So yeah, Brooke's gonna just look at the bird, and before, as the words start coming to her head, she's gonna go, "Excuse me, is this bird belong to any?" And then she's just gonna slow and stop, like, eyes wide, like, shit. There's a voice in my head.
Cyrus noticed this.
If he's paying attention, I would say he noticed that all of a sudden she just. I mean, she was talking, and then she's just like suddenly stopped talking.
As
Yeah, Cyrus probably noticed that.
so yeah, as you say, is this anyone's bird? The bird flies off through the open
Okay, goodbye.
open door and lands on someone's shoulder.
You're right, Brooke.
I will let you know once Faye messages me what the fuck the Raven Queen said.
Yeah. Give me a second.
But for the fact that the bird flew outside,
Yep, the bird flew outside and landed on someone's shoulder, standing next to another someone.
Lumora is actually going to be invisible and walking into the tavern, heading straight for the table.
Yep, and Soldiel is standing right next to Lamora, and the raven lands on Soldiel's shoulder.
Lumora is going to walk behind Tambrix, invisible. And
I would like to note that he is still leaning across the table holding on to Brooke. He has not moved.
she's going to lean over to his ear and go, I found you.
Christ on a fucking Vector Cracker, what the fuck?
What the fuck is a Vector Cracker?
You can fuck Vector Crackers?
What? Who said that? Who's there? I know I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy.
Oh.
Your new
Hello.
best friend.
Oh god, not again.
You are new.
No, Tyrus, no, you don't see. She's invisible.
Oh. Well, no, he doesn't recognize the voice.
Oh, yeah,
Faye.
there is a voice.
Ah,
Swapped permissions.
mother piss.
What happened?
Give me a minute.
Fixing the permissions inside the chat.
Alright, fuck it. I'm giving Swap the WTF role. Alright, leave and come back, Swap.
Your new
Juggling
best
all the
friend.
There you
things.
go.
Hey!
Yeah.
So Soldio, you are
Let me tell you
outside.
something about my plans.
A raven has landed on your shoulder.
Ooh. I don't know who did that.
A new friend of mine.
Your new best friend has found you.
Oh god, not again. I swear to god, if this is who I think it is, I will stab you in the tit.
Hi.
Why would you have the perfectly good hitty?
Is Soldio walking in?
Sure, why not?
Okay, so
Had to refresh Foundry.
Yeah, Foundry's got an
So-
update, and so things are kind of wonky.
Haha!
if Brooke sees Soldio, she's actually gonna stand up and go, what? Soldio!
New people.
You look familiar.
Did you miss me?
Oh,
Who's she
Sogil, it's
asking
so
this?
nice to see you again.
I missed you and your weird blood.
Well, I would say it's nice to see you, but it's nice to hear you again, I should say. Let me correct myself there.
As you say
Who
that,
did
the...
Soldio ask? Say that. Was she addressing Brooke or Dambrix?
Brooke, of course.
Oh god.
She did not get blood from Tambrix.
I was gonna say, that, if that happened, I was not made aware of it.
Brooke's just gonna be like, it's interesting to see you again. Wait, does that mean? And then Lumora's gonna freaking come out of her invisibility, look at Tambrix, and go, "You can try to stab me in the tit, but I don't know if you can see it." And she's gonna poke him and start walking back over to over to Anicia and just hug her from behind.
He tries to swat at her, but, like, obviously she walked away, and he's just like, what the fuck? No, stop it! I don't like you, go away!
It's at this moment that Hemlock, being on the table, is going to scurry away very quickly into your clothing, Tambrix.
Hemlock, buddy, hey, is everything okay?
You're gonna feel like nervous tippy taps on your shoulder.
And Tembrick is gonna try and soothe him, like, hey, buddy, it's okay. I know she's weird. Just take a breath, take some time, it's fine.
You just told a disembodied hand to breathe.
It's a reflex!
So yeah, Brooke's
That came out squeakier than I intended.
Brooke's gonna look at Sloth because pretty sure we're gonna have to wait for Corgi to get back for Lamore to have any interaction with
Yeah,
Anicia.
unfortunately.
But she's like, oh, Sodilda, what are you doing here?
Well, I mean, really, I'm here because Lamora invited me. So, really, I think you should just be asking Lamora why we're here.
Lamora's gonna smile and say, came because I was looking for someone, and I found them. It's not you. It's not you, Tiefling. I don't think I don't think I got any of your name. But this one, and she's gonna pinch Anisia's cheeks and be like, I was looking for this one, and I told her I would find her, and I did.
Is she still invisible?
Nope, not anymore.
Okay.
But holding off our interaction with Anisia. Oh no, Brooke's just gonna like look at the raven. Is the raven still on her shoulder?
Yep.
Brooke's gonna look at the raven and just be like, oh fuck. Pull up a seat and let's talk. It's been a hot minute. And Lamora's gonna chime in. Where's the tiny ones? And she's gonna look underneath the table.
If you're referring to Rivera, she rejoined her family.
Bad.
Tyra's gonna chime in and go, I'm sorry, do you all know this one?
Lamora's gonna
Unfortunately.
look at you. Lamora's gonna look directly at Tyrus, move at a really quick speed over to him and go, oh, I remember you. You're not alive.
Yes, I apologize. I don't recall you. Tyrus Rashad, and you are?
She's gonna look at you and she's gonna pout a bit and go, guess with a dead body, it's a dead memory. That's sad. I am Lamora.
Pleasure to meet you, Lamora.
Lee, I'm really impressed. You were a lot more dead when I saw you last.
Yes. Hopefully we'll fix that sometime. But I am here.
Orchid's just kind of sitting there watching this.
Trust me, now that I see that you're next to Tyrus, Lamora's gonna stand right in between you both, and she's going to wrap it one arm around Orchid, one arm around Tyrus, and go, oh, these little faces. I don't know you. And she looks at Orchid. But you're a tiefling, right?
Technically.
Oh, I just love tieflings. They're funny little creatures.
You stay away from me.
I think she's talking to me.
I'm talking to
No,
every
Orchid,
tiefling.
Orchid, you don't understand. This, she's crazy. You need to, you stay away from Orchid.
She's just gonna
Not
pout.
very nice.
She's gonna pout and look at Orchid and go, when I first met Tambrix, I was in a cage and I was very sad to be in there, and he told them not to let me out.
Because you couldn't be trusted.
Cute little pouty deer face.
Tyrus perks up and goes, right, I remember you. I'm sorry, I forgot. It was... Right.
Know your name? I didn't know your name anyway. And she's gonna look
quite
over.
alright. I apologize once again.
ADHD brain looking over at Ruby. I remember you. You were the one I gave the letter to.
It's a very nice letter.
Yes, you here. I'm curious. How are you doing?
Well, despite how helpful that letter was, I have gotten closer to my goal.
Ooh.
In the most unintentional way.
Does that mean, and she's gonna kind of lean really freaking close, does that mean that once you're finished, you're gonna be joining me?
Oh, I've been thinking about it.
Ooh. That's perfect. And she's gonna stand up and clap along and go, okay, so deal, let's pull up a chair and let's have a drink.
She's already seated.
Cool. Lamora's gonna sit right next to Soldiel and go, so how has everyone been since the Feywild? I feel like it's been... I don't remember. When I leave the Feywild, it kind of goes, But, How has everyone been? I see that you're still dead, but apparently, according to sweet little Soldiel over here, that you're not as dead, so that means you should be doing pretty good.
Yeah, way less dead. He's like talking now.
I mean,
I didn't have to cast like speak with undead or anything.
no, I wasn't fully dead before. I was partially alive. And
Oh no,
dead
I
again,
was there.
And then I woke up again, but here in the material plane. I apologize. I don't recall much of what happened after that that bout in the cave.
Yeah, Soldier wasn't around for Tyrus' second death.
Hmm.
As they're talking, Tembrick is going to make it a point to like slowly slip an arm around Orchid's shoulder and kind of slowly nudge her away a little bit from Lamora.
Lamore's not over there anymore.
He still
He
said
doesn't
it.
know that.
Doesn't know that.
True. Well, her voice went from being super close to being across the room, across the table.
He doesn't trust her.
True enough.
Orchid's gonna kind of blush at it, but she's not gonna stop it.
All right, let's see. And she's gonna look at everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Yes, 7. You told me what happened to the little Rivy, but what happened to the little fuzzy one? You didn't eat him, did you?
The little fuzzy one.
I believe she's referring to our friend Spenton.
Oh yes. Right. What did happen to him?
I don't think Tyrus ever met Spetten.
He was alive for a little bit, and
No.
Spitton was the one that brought him back. Remember?
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. It's hard to remember when you were dead and when you were not.
Wow!
How you know how I feel?
It is a
Trying to recap
valid
everything.
point.
Man,
So,
Tyrus really makes a habit of dying, huh?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I might die
Tembrick
this
is be the one
episode.
dying.
Imagine being able to be hit. Couldn't be me.
Oh my
That's
god.
what you
Bitch,
get
I
for
got
playing a
magic
squishy class.
I got a goddamn magic missile. You will get hit.
Yeah. What did happen to that little one?
We ate him.
Oh, kind of liked him.
Did you save any of his teeth?
He's
No,
not
but I do have some
dead.
cool dinosaur bones for you.
More bones?
That's amazing.
I am enraptured.
DM question about Tyrus's death.
Which time?
I guess all in all, how long has he been dead?
Oh god.
Would you say it is longer than 10 days?
Oh, absolutely.
Damn.
But he's dead, but not dead. It's weird.
Think
He's
Solistic from
undead.
Supernatural.
Yeah, I'm not decomposing or anything, so the body is like still alive just enough for depth.
Yeah, but yeah, no, basically soulless. Soulless Sam for sure.
So, just out of curiosity here, if I was to, like, stab him for a little over his fucking hit points and kill him right now, and I used Raise the Dead, would he be able to come back?
Still need a soul.
What?
It says the creature's soul, if the creature's soul is willing to come back.
The creature's soul is trapped.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. No, I'm so sick. I'm so sick of your fucking character's soul.
Wow.
Definitely gonna be freaking getting soul cage and caging your goddamn soul next time. Anyway, so listen, Michi, keep your opinions to yourself. Shut the fuck up. There's a cat yelling at me.
For good reason.
Yeah,
You're
you got
being
9 lives.
judged.
Tyrus don't.
You are being punched.
Apparently he does.
Oh.
Oh.
The
Yeah,
Raven.
she's in my arms now, mad.
Yep. So the Raven is going to jump back down onto the table, and you're gonna watch it just disappear into like black shadows and just gone.
Kyrus eats the shadows.
Soldeal is looking very intently at Brooke.
Brooke is being a water genasi, you know that they always have like a little bit of like water on their skin. She is now sweating a little, and she's just like
She's listening.
looking to the side.
She just kind of tilts her head to the side and looks at her and stares at her intently and goes, I don't know. You don't look that different to me.
I am not different. I am still the same Brooke as always.
No, because my head friend said that you were touched by our queen. So, like, I don't know. I thought you'd look different, but you don't.
Oh my.
I. And she's gonna kind of like look at her empty cup and go, I have made. I have chatted with the Raven Queen, yes.
Was it a fun conversation?
Brooke's gonna grab the bottle and start pouring a glass.
Yep, go right ahead.
She's like, was it a fun chat? No. I would not say it was fun. It was stressful. And yeah, it was very stressful, and she's gonna take a couple sips.
Kyrus is gonna look over to Orchid and Timbrick and go, "Oh God, that is so gorgeous."
Tembrick blushes and kind of pulls his arm away, just like, I wanted to make sure she was okay.
Kyrus reaches around, grabs his arm, pulls it back around Orchid. No. I don't want to ruin this moment.
Hemlock, why don't
She's
you
kind
come
of
out and
blushing.
say hi and meet our friend, ignoring Lamora.
Okay.
She's Orchid is like kind of blushing and she's not stopping it, but she's gonna like just kind of scooch a little bit closer.
Yep. So.
Soldeal is going to copy Tambrix and put her arm around Lumora's shoulders.
Aww.
Lumora is gonna
Spooky
like.
lives.
Spooky lives.
Lumora's gonna glance down at that and just put her arm around because she's like, I'm assuming because I don't know how tall Soldeal's at boob height, so I'm guessing it's kind of a little bit of a stretch. Lumora is actually gonna do the whole verbal thing and just kind of shrink down a little bit and put her arm around her waist and just be like,
Heck yeah.
like we're hugging, we're hugging.
Aw.
Soldeal shrugs. She's like,
So you guys watch as Hemlock comes out on the table and his gross hand to Vecna self just
I'm joking.
just
I
smack
actually
down
made
in the
a,
middle of the table.
Actually made a Hemlock actor if you want to pull him out.
You what? Go
I made a.
Oh my god, Hemlock is a playable token!
yeah, go ahead and pull it out.
So
Like,
Lamora's
okay.
gonna look at it and seeing it just like all onto the table, she's gonna try smacking it with her staff like
Go right ahead.
that is. I don't think I have a staff thing, so what would I be using?
You
See if I
don't
can
have
find-
like, you don't have a staff or anything?
I didn't put any in the equipment, but she should have her staff. Hold on. Let me.
Also, I believe you should have access to move him around as well.
Oh, that's so weird.
Oh my fucking.
I love it!
Yeah. I just so
Okay,
happen to have this for the walking hand monster. Or the
Okay,
walking ball monster.
I equipped in my staff.
Alright, so go ahead and roll a hit.
Why the fuck aren't you roll? No, I know that. Roll. What? It's not rolling. Whatever, I'm gonna roll a 20 and add 6. That's not fucking rolling. 12?
What is Hemlock's AC?
That's why I'm trying to find it, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I had this pulled up and then the tab shut down. His AC is la 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 la. It is a thing with a number that was somewhere. I feel like an asshole. I'm so sorry.
You're adorable when you fucking stall. Give me a second.
I'm sorry.
I agree.
Shut up!
No, make me.
Don't tempt me.
It's funny when he squeaks too.
Shut up!
Tyrus is over here just leaning
Alright,
back,
the armor
watching
class-
this with the biggest grin.
So the armor class is 12.
Okay, yes, that hits.
So meets and beats.
Okay, so that is. Why do you not want to roll? I don't need descriptions. It's the same fucking thing as a mace, so I'm just gonna roll the mace because it's rolling for the mace. That is 7 points of damage.
Oh no!
So you guys watch as Hemlock gets hit with the staff, and all of a sudden there's like this sickly green puff of smoke with just in the shape of a skull, and Hemlock has poofed.
You're just gonna hear the more go.
What did you do?
Was that a spider?
That was not familiar.
She's just gonna look at him and go, I have never seen a familiar look like that.
That was my familiar. How could you?
I think it looks neat.
He had bad vibes all around him. What was
Well,
that?
you have bad vibes. You don't see me hitting you with a staff.
She's gonna look at him and go, if I have bad vibes, you are free to hit me with the staff, but I don't think...
He's gonna pull out his staff and bonk her.
No. You can't... Can you find her?
He's gonna attempt to follow the voice and bonk her.
Okay, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay, because I don't have my seeing eye hand anymore.
Also, I will let you know if you guys get any more rowdy, the lady is going to throw you out. As much as she's enjoying her smut, she does have a cover to run.
Okay, so it's a +6, which my lowest is a 13, so a 19 perception.
Okay. You have no issues getting right next to Lamora.
Rolling to bonk.
Can Lamora try putting her shield up?
I want to interfere.
That is a 19 to hit. Dirty 19.
Damn.
No hit, spooky wife.
Yeah, that
Not
hits.
nice.
It's only a d6 -1. You'll be fine.
I
I-
don't
She also did
care.
invite him.
I don't... Yeah,
that is
she
a
didn't
1,
exactly...
so that is a 0.
Wait, what?
So, you go to...
So I hit, but I rolled a 1, and my strength is a -1, so that is a 0 damage.
So you go to hit, and you are pretty sure you hit because you hear the sound of like staff on skull. You're pretty fucking sure you hit, and then you just hear the more go. I said hit me, not Dr. Collagen. That's rude. He didn't have anything to do with this.
Bonk.
Didn't you technically use Dr. Collagen to hit Hemlock?
I mean, true.
Therefore, he asked for it too.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, she's just gonna be like, well, you got your revenge.
My perception, my passive is like an 18. Would I notice them getting basically ready to do that?
Yep.
Guys, we should probably tone it down a little bit.
What time is it?
It is
Did we
almost
ever-
10:30 in the morning. You guys
Oh,
have been
wow.
here for 30 minutes. Pickler.
Okay.
Temric is gonna sulk and go back to his chair with Orchid's help and just kind of sulk there like, Hemlock didn't do anything to deserve that. He just wanted to make friends.
She's gonna basically like put her hand on his.
Brooke,
Perception check at disadvantage to make your way back to your chair. No, just kidding.
So when we were in Pumat Soul, and Faye said to like go to your inventory and get what you need, minus it out of and shit. I got fucking double for the. I spent double the gold to get an extra thing for the fucking Find Familiar spell. Brooke's just going to say, Brooke's going to walk over to Tambrix and put something in his put a little pouch thing in his hand and go, here you go, just summon him again. It'll be fine.
Thank you.
Aw.
She's gonna look at Lumora and go, for future reference, do not hit the familiars, please. I didn't know it was a familiar. I thought it was some weird creature. It was a real creature, but it was his familiar.
It's how I see.
Lumora's just gonna blink for a second and go, you're blind!
Is he blind now?
He is.
Yeah, he's blind.
You guys-
Jesus,
what
how
you
long
guys-
have I been gone?
For like
What you guys see
2
is
weeks.
Tembrick is wearing his blindfold again, and
Holy
he looks a little
frig.
paler than normal.
You have your mouse over his token, you can see the picture on the bottom left.
Yep.
Na, 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 na. Oh yeah, that's a blindfold, all right.
Also, Soltiel, you have, what is it, Eyes of the Roomkeeper, or what is the other one? You have a weird thing.
I don't have that because I'm not a warlock. Ba, da, 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 da.
Don't you have, like, seeing good and evil and shit?
Pa, 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 pa. I have Mind Link and Severed from Dreams, which is fun. A bunch of Spores Druid things, and
Okay, then I think that's the, just flavor. It's essentially, if you're looking at, Tambrix, you can see these, like, green wisps, almost like his eyes are smoking. You're the only one that can see this, though.
ooh.
So
I want to touch it. I won't,
course
but I
you
want
do.
to.
while this is going on, I'm gonna look over to Sildil and Lumora and just, I don't mean to be rude, but, who are you?
I'm Mora, and this, and she gestures over to Soldiel, is my partner, Soldiel.
Saltil just waves.
Who are you? Besides an adorable little tiefling, of course.
Don't trust her.
Oh yeah, you weren't around last time I was here.
No, she wasn't.
Players
She is
on-
new, actually.
Players
She
on a
is,
second
like-
character. You've been gone for a while.
Yeah.
Yes, she is very much new, and we're hoping to think happens between her two tieflings.
Tyrus!
What? It's true.
Is two tieflings partners now?
And I have simply asked her on a single date. There is nothing official yet.
They are going to the ball together, which is a major deal.
Brooke's gonna blink a bit and go, you asked Dilbert to go to the ball?
Orchid's gonna blush and be like, yes, he did, and I told him yes,
Oh,
that I would love to.
Brooke's gonna laugh a bit and go, Alright then, I know what the girls are talking about when we all get into the room.
There is nothing to talk about. Nothing happened.
Oh,
Any-
everything's gonna be
Yeah.
talked about. Them Timbrick.
Nothing's happened.
We, however, guys are gonna go out to get some drinks as they talk.
Gadri, I think you were saying something?
Oh no, Gadget was just when Tambrick says nothing has happened. Gadget just kind of under his breath, yet.
Oh yeah, he walked into the room while they were cuddling.
Yeah. So if anyone knows, Gadry would know.
So,
Likelihood is
All
that
I can picture is Gadry going, Dadry's not mad. Dadry is disappointed.
Brooke's going to look at the time and go, it is still very early. Does anyone want to go out and see the sights of the city?
It's what, 1:30 in the morning?
10?
it's-
Like 10:30 in the morning.
yeah, the clock is wrong.
I think we should probably go surveillance the city and see where exactly we are supposed to meet at this dance thing. And she's gonna kind of, her eyes keep like shifting over to Soldeal. She looks fucking nervous, and she's like, yes, we should all go for a nice walk, get some fresh air. It's starting to feel stuffy, and she's gonna stand up and start heading out, feeling stressed. The stress.
Okay.
Tyrus, seeing she's rushing off alone, will actually follow her.
Alright, so you guys are gonna leave the inn and go explore the city?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Orchid is gonna take Hamburg's arm because he can't see.
I lost my seeing eye hand, okay?
You have an Orchid now. It's fine.
Alright, you got a seeing eye waifu.
Alright, I will put you guys over
I hate all of you.
You guys tell me where you want to go. I will say for sake of brevity that the mark in the Shiver Ward is where the Deanna estate is because there were instructions on the letter. And then when the guard pointed out stuff, so R5 and R7 is essentially where the large amphitheater is, and R7 is the tavern you guys are staying at. If there's other stuff, you let me know what you want to do, and we'll figure it out.
Where did they say the play was gonna happen?
In the Tangles.
The
So,
Tangles.
R5. You guys
They didn't say when the play was starting, did they?
They did not say when. They said they were looking for people because their cast had kind of dropped out.
Wanna go check out the play?
I would kind of hope to do that when I get my soul back, so I can appreciate it more.
Well, perhaps it'd be a good way for us to kill some time as we don't have anything to do until tomorrow, right?
So we need to. I'm trying to think. Like, we should check out the play. So I'm curious about the play for reasons.
Raisins.
Raisins. So we need to check out the play. On our way to the play, is there any particular shops that look interesting?
Let me open the book of many shops.
While you look into that, Brooke is definitely walking ahead, not walking near Soul Deal. And she's definitely thinking hard.
Tyrus is going to catch up, break her thought process, and just say next to her, "Oh, looks like our little boy is growing up and got himself a little partner."
Brooke's kind of like one arm crossed, one hand on her chin, just thinking as she's walking. Space the fuck out.
Is she finally able to tune out Tyrus?
She's freaking having a moment of fuck, kind of just low key lost in thought. I think Ruby says she is stepping away for a moment.
Yeah, Ruby's AFK.
I'm pretty sure Gadry is gonna be doing the same thing of looking for a goddamn blacksmith.
No.
No? Surprising.
No.
Where's the blacksmith?
Yeah. Gadget's not looking for the blacksmith. Gadget is currently doing what he always does in a new town, heading towards the orphanage.
Of course you're looking for an orphanage.
No more! You cannot adopt
no
any more
more
children.
kids. If anyone's adopting, it ain't Brooke. Brooke's already got one.
Oh yeah, by the way, Soul Deal. Brooke has a child now. You were gone for a hell of a long time.
Jesus.
The kid's about 6 or 5 now. Nah, he's adopted. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, so Brooke's gonna be a little lost in thought as she's walking, and just muttering under her breath some words in Celestial. So you just hear like,
Hallelujah.
no.
No.
It
If I
actually is a
remember,
very beautiful language to listen to, actually.
yeah. So she's just like muttering words in Celestial to herself, and she's gonna pull out a small little book and open it up, flip through some pages.
What words is she saying?
Do you
'Cause
speak Celestial?
if I'm close enough to hear, yes, I do.
Are you following right
Ooh.
behind?
Probably.
Okay. As she is muttering in this very pretty language, you're going to hear her say, of all the times that she's going to contact me, she's going to contact me right now. And if she's contacting me right now and then she shows up and the raven was on her, it's obvious that that's the person that she's talking about. But how do I know I can actually trust her? Your freaking god is the god of fucking torture and death. Then I was an executioner and and she's just frustrated as she's starting to write shit down.
Yeah, I think Soldeal will just say in Celestial, I mean, you could ask.
She drops her book and she's like, what the fuck? She drops her book, kind of looks over like, oh shit, no, I have not met anyone else who can speak like that. And she's gonna be like, pick up her book quickly and just like close it. Tyrus, since you were next to her, if you were paying attention, as she was flipping through the pages, you're gonna see like literally everyone's name in that book in different sections. And she's just gonna close her book, put it back, and go, I was going to, but not at this time. I was hoping to speak with you in private about it.
Okay. So, real quick. In the Court of Colors in the Tangles, there's a magic shop called Nana's Arcana. Nana's Arcana. That sells magic potions, scrolls, miscellaneous. There is the Chantry of the Dawn, a Temple of Pelor. There is the Fading Oak, which is a shrine to Ioun. There's the Beggar and Rose, the rundown inn that the guard told you about. There's another temple. There's so many temples. God. The Sanctuary of Legacy, which is a temple to Moradin. There's the Dragon Seat, which is a temple to Bahamut. There's a brothel, the Staggering Spirit, Opal Dahlia, and there is a cartographer, the Tip of the Quill.
As we pass by the brothel, Tyrus is going to lean back and look at Timber and goes, hey, remember that Goliath I told you about? He's got a cousin here. He points over to the brothel.
I hate you so much.
I would love to know where you're pointing, but I'm glad you know somebody who isn't apparently a thing here.
Oh, the brothel.
Excuse me?
You asked.
I did. What did I ask?
You said you didn't see where I was pointing.
I hate you so much right now. I don't know why I ever had a crush on you.
I think this sorcerer is way more
Did
fun.
you say that out loud, by the way?
Orchid is gonna.
Yes, he says that out loud.
Orchid's gonna giggle a little bit and just be like, you know, you're really cute when you get flustered.
Yeah.
Adorable. So there's also Tiva's Treasures and Trinkets, another magic shop. There is the Fane of Ravens, the Temple to the Raven Queen, and there's Tower of Writ, the Temple to Arathis.
So Tyrus, after hearing Timbrick say he had a crush on him, is gonna hang back and get next to Timbrick on his other side, leaving Orchid her side. So you got a crush on me?
I'm starting to second guess my sanity.
Brooke's just gonna shout over, "I told you so!"
I will stab you in the ass.
So, where would you
Orchid
guys
might
like to go?
actually be the first person that I think your sense of taste might be getting a bit better.
Well,
But I'm not 100% sure. And she's gonna look at Orchid and go, she's also a bard. Great. I don't know if your taste has gotten better. Orchid, we need to talk it later. You know,
but yeah,
just
Wait,
a
what?
but yeah, Tyrus is gonna reach up and give Timbrick a pat on the cheek, and he goes, sorry I lost your favor, but at least we could be friends." He gives him a peck on the cheek.
Tembrick.exe has stopped working.
Brooke's gonna head to that shop with the scrolls.
He's gonna walk ahead.
Alright, what's everybody else doing?
Dying.
Well, okay.
And Orchid's just gonna kind of like, keep close to him because that, again, she thinks he's adorable when he gets flustered.
Yeah, he's also partially doing that for her benefit as well, because he's picked up on that.
Oh, I love you.
Lou, probably following Brooke into the shop because Brooke was kind of the one leading.
Okay, so you're all headed to a magic shop?
Yeah, and Soldia would follow Loom until the ends of the earth, so.
That's fair.
Yep.
Alright.
Tyrus
Gadri,
right after.
Gadri, Ruby, are you going into the shop as well?
Gadri walked off to find an orphanage.
He didn't walk
I
off
really
yet.
bad
He's
drink.
just kind of he's following behind, kind of looking, seeing what he can find, seeing if he could find the orphanage because he doesn't know where he's going yet. So
there is
Gotcha.
not an orphanage here. The Dwendalian
Okay, this has to be
Empire
rectified.
the Dwendalian Empire orphanages are in Zadash, Diostok, Comorda, and
So what
And
you're
not here.
saying is that if anyone's parents die or any child is abandoned, they just ship the kid away.
basically,
Okay.
welcome to the Empire. They suck.
So yeah, Brooke's gonna go into a shop. Looms and Soldier are gonna go into the shop. I don't know what Gadri, Ruby, I guess Anicia is gonna follow.
Yeah, I'll message and see if there's anything she wants, but
And then there's Tyrus, Tambrick, and Orchid in the street.
Well, Tyrus is stepping ahead and walking into the shop with her.
okay.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah. Making your way
Yeah,
into the shop.
Yeah, basically he did that to fluster up Timbrick for Orchid's benefit and walk ahead to leave her with that and a little bit of enjoyment.
Cam's going AFK for a minute.
Cool.
Okay. So,
Inside the shop, are the scrolls just like on a shelf?
so this one. Doodle-doo. Okay, there's two magic shops. So there's one that sells rings, rods, stones, and wands, and the other is scrolls and potions. Which do you want?
Scrolls and potions.
Okay. So it's a single-story building, light wood, several leaded glass windows, and dwarf wrought iron furnishings. You look on the side, and you could actually see the symbol of Moradin, Moradin's hammer, embossed on the side of it. You walk in and you see kind of youngish looking female dwarf with like frizzy brown hair. She just kind of looks up. And yep, so the scrolls are essentially sitting like almost like wall scrolls do. They just hang down. Yeah, essentially they're hanging from the walls like that, open, because no one's gonna be stupid enough to steal a scroll off the wall, ideally. And the potions are under more lock and key, and are just sitting like right underneath the front desk where the dwarf is.
So Brooke's just gonna take a look at what scrolls they have.
Okay, I'll give you a list. Is anyone checking out the potions?
I'll check out the potions.
Alright, cool. So let's go in player chatter.
Curious to see what these guys got.
Yep. And if there's anything more, you're gonna have to roll to check
What's
it
the
out.
most cursed, weird looking thing here?
Huh? Oh, the most cursed looking thing.
None of these I can afford. Awesome.
So you see a kind of orange and purple carpet that looks like it's seen a lot of use. And it's kind of budged up in the corner with a price tag on it. It looks old as
What's the
shit.
price tag?
I was gonna stand on it and just look at it. It's like, really brings the room together.
Well, no, it's like folded up in the corner. No, you fold up carpet and you just stick it on its ass.
Oh, then I'm just gonna. Then Tyre's gonna look at the carpet and just look around and just be like, this would really bring the room together.
You check out the price tag, Soul Deal?
Yes,
All
I
right.
am.
It's in your DMs.
Okay, I'll go look.
I'm sad no one got that reference.
So they only have two.
I stepped away for a second. What's up?
Player session chatter. There's the stuff in the
Oh, I see.
shop.
Welcome back.
Anyway.
Here's Wonderwall.
There's only two different spells.
Yeah, remember there's a war effort going on, and all the magic stuff in the Empire is kind of under lock and key. They don't really leave that stuff out for people to have access.
Brooke's just gonna kind of pout at the fact that it's only two scrolls and they're not really her thing. At 10, she's gonna look over at Tyrus. You see anything you're interested in?
Kind of looks around. I'm not gonna really afford. Not really anything I really use either. Well, what's your stealth?
Brooke's gonna look over at the shopkeep. Are you the only shop that sells magic scrolls in this city?
She looks up from hammering on a kind of bent wand and thinks for a second. You might check Tiva's. I know she mostly handles like stones and wands and rods and rings, but she might have a couple of scrolls out there if you ask her to check.
Thank you very much. And she's gonna walk out and I guess head to that shop. See what scrolls they have.
Making their way. Cool. Not that far away. Kind of around the corner. Ironically, right next to the Raven Queen Temple.
As Brooke's walking, she's gonna stop. She's gonna stare at the Raven Queen Temple, and I swear to God, you can just see a cloud looming over her head, like, oh.
Yeah.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
No, it's not. It is very dilapidated. It hasn't seen a lot of renovation in a lot of years.
Well,
you could see a shadow of someone inside as you walk past it.
Tyrus is going to say that anyway, because one, he doesn't have a soul to understand something does not look good or not enough, and he also likes to see the beauty in things. That's gross.
Sure.
Brooke is going to, before going to shop, Brooke's actually gonna start walking over and like walk into the temple.
Are you all following?
Tyrus is going to follow. He's curious
Yep.
now.
I like the Raven Queen.
I'm staying outside.
Alright. Oh, you're staying outside.
Loom is gonna stay outside, but she's gonna encourage Soldiel to go with her. But she's gonna stay outside because she wants to talk to Ruby.
Okay. So.
Uh,
So.
oh shit! You actually have a map for this.
I made a map for this.
Oh.
So who all is inside?
Tyrus.
So deal.
All right. What's the
Would,
marching order?
would Orchid have taken Tembrican?
I don't know if I don't. They didn't actively go in. I think.
Tyrus is
Okay, so we're
behind
still
Brooke.
outside.
So Brooke, Tyrus, and Soldiel.
And the rest of you are outside. Okay. So you walk in. Like I said, dilapidated. Hasn't seen much use. I have to grab the person. Un momento. Por favor. Okay, saturate.
So yeah, Brooke's walking in, rubbing her arm a little bit because she's nervous.
Dowdry, stop. Whatever, we'll use him. I don't give a shit. Alright. So yeah, you walk in. Dilapidated, there's stones everywhere. There's moss and spider webs and all the jazz.
Does Brooke see anyone? Besides an angry chihuahua? Shut up.
Not in this room. What you do see is a room. You see a door on your far right, which you quit. You also see one like smack dab in your middle on your far left. There aren't any windows or anything looking in now. It's just like stone walls and then doors. Almost looks like you're in the middle of a crypt right now, and there happens to be two doors out.
God damn it. So Brooke is going to Brooke is going to look up. Is there an altar of any kind? Sorry, I gotta hold the fucking upset chihuahua.
Wait, in this room?
Yeah.
Nope. It's basically like an empty crypt looking.
So Brooke's gonna go up to the room, the door on the right.
Door on the right?
It should be the door on the right.
Okay.
And she's gonna see if it opens. She's gonna like try opening it.
Yeah, it opens.
She peeks in.
You see a bunch of. Basically, it leads you back outside on the opposite side looking out, and you see a bunch of funeral plots and headstones with a bunch of flowers all over all of them.
Brooke's gonna close the door and kind of take like a bit of a shaky breath, thinking, I could have been there. And I guess make her way over to the next door and
take it away.
Is it open?
It is.
She's gonna open it and she's gonna take a peek in.
You look inside and you can see up against the far back wall is 3 stained glass windows featuring the Raven Queen with the sunlight coming in and the light is reflecting onto the floor. You also see a bunch of like pews as well as a couple of small well actually no, you can't see that. Vantage points. What are those? Oh, and you see a couple of lit like braziers in the corner, like little fire pits and statues of King dwindle.
Okay, so she's gonna take a couple steps in.
What are the rest of you doing?
Tyrus is
Uh,
taking everything in and following.
I want to move in, but I can't move my token.
Let me take a look at that.
Hee hee.
Teehee. I moved you guys in.
Oh god, I can't see.
You can't see?
It's all dark for me.
Uh, who was looking to move the token?
Swaft?
Uh,
Yeah, Foundry keeps connecting, disconnecting, reconnecting.
I think that's your network connection because I'm not getting that.
Mm,
And also, that's weird. You can't move your token because you have ownership of that.
I clicked on it and it said the owner of this token no longer exists.
I have 300 megabits per second.
It's fun.
So, I don't know. It's fine. We make it work.
The owner of this token doesn't exist anymore, really.
So Soldeal, Tyrus, and Brooke walk in. Are the others doing anything outside in particular?
So, how about that jousting tournament, huh?
Hey, sports ball.
Gotcha. So you guys are shooting the shit. Nothing really important.
Pretty much. Orchid's actually probably just humming.
Okay.
Tembrick is trying to not be awkward as fuck and failing miserably.
That's fair. Alright. So, Brooke,
Oh.
Soldeal, and Tyrus, you have made your way inside the main chamber in the Fane of Ravens. Now that you are in here, you see a human male in there, about late 20s,
Huzzah.
with
Yay.
buzz black hair, brown eyes, and they look up at you. Um, oh, visitors.
Hello.
Hello.
Brooke's eyes are on the stained glass picture of the Raven Queen.
Moves over, looks at your gaze. Magnificent, isn't she? Lady of Fate, Lady of Death.
Magnificent or terrifying. Are you the one who runs the temple?
I'm the only one, so yes.
So you're a follower of the Raven Queen.
Um, kind of pauses. And just out of the blue, grief haunts me. But death is the natural end of life. Just like eerily out of the blue, disregards your question.
So you're not a follower of the Raven Queen?
That's not the question you want to ask.
I recently have come into, and she's gonna pull out the little black feather. I have recently come into I guess the following. I don't know the word. I have recently started worship, and I'm not quite sure how you're supposed to do it. And since you own the temple, I feel as though maybe you might know a little something to get me started.
Oh, nobody owns the temple. It exists. It persists. But I and he kind of walks closer. Do wonder if you're looking for guidance why you're not asking the white-haired one.
Tyrus is gonna look at him as he says that.
Rook's gonna look at Soldeal.
Soldil just kind of points to herself, like,
Yeah. You.
Oh, her, right.
I feel as if I ask her, it's going to be a little more of a, not so much some worldly advice as I'm kind of worried this is going to be maybe a trial. I was just wondering if there was anything in particular you should do when you first start out worshipping the Raven Queen.
I mean, kind of pauses. There's no right or wrong way to worship any of Exandria's many gods and goddesses.
Insight check.
Okay.
I want to insight check if this dude is this dude just a bum in here? That's my
20.
freaking insight check.
Yeah, 23. Like, he's giving me vibes that don't fully add up.
That is a 18. No, don't roll fucking 12.
Okay. So, what are you looking for exactly?
I'm looking to get a read on this guy because he's giving off vibes that don't fully add up.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a read if he actually freaking like, if he's like an actual worshiper, if he's just in here for the fuck of it.
So, okay, you both kind of got the same answer, so I'm gonna just say this. Looking at him, you can tell he's got a shovel in hand. He's covered in grave dirt, and you notice that he has his attire is mostly black with feathers, and he has a silver pendant around his neck that has a raven on it. What you read off of him is a very broken, traumatized man who has found some solace in what he does.
Brooke is gonna smile a bit and go, good to know. Thank you.
You're
I was
quite
I was really worried that I might do something that would offend her, but if there is no right or wrong way, that helps a lot. Thank you.
Kind of nods and
She's gonna take out 2 pieces of gold, place it in sand for the temple, and like starts walking out.
okay. What are the other two doing?
Yeah, he's gonna follow after Brooke. He's not entirely sure what Tyrus feels about this. Well, he probably doesn't feel much about this, but yeah, he's gonna follow Brooke.
Okay, Soldeal.
Soldil's gonna hang back for a second and offer a quick prayer to the pretty feather lady.
Okay. Are you doing so in the reflected light or?
Oh, heck yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna go right the frick up there.
Brooke got culty vibes. She didn't like it. She got uncomfortable.
Cool. What exactly are you saying? Or you could DM it to me too. So.
I will do so.
Oh, since you're that close, Soldeal, and your passive perception, you notice that the stained glass window of the Raven Queen on the right is actually fragmented and cracked, like someone threw a rock into it, and they like quickly patched it up. And the reflected light on the ground almost kind of, it's almost like scratching out her face, and some of the details on her like the bottom part of her outfit.
Rude. Can I touch it?
What do you want to touch?
The broken window.
Sure, you can walk over and touch it.
Falls apart.
I frown. I'm very upset because she was so pretty. Why would you ruin that? Then I'm going to place my hand on the glass, and these beautiful spiritual wisps will appear from my fingertips as I cast mending on the window.
Okay. Being able to take the time and use mending, you're not able to like get it 100% to how it was, but you notice that her face is no longer scratched out.
I nod and then go back to praying.
Okay. Like how she just walks and she just kind of like turns. It's like doing donuts in the parking lot.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's so funny.
Yeah, they soften the turning rate, so it's no longer like
weird.
instant.
So
Well, it looks better when you use the arrow keys instead of clicking and dragging.
Yeah. We're a click and drag family.
Not
It's
me.
true, I am. I click and drag.
Yeah, you click and drag, use arrow keys, WSD, and numpad if you have it.
are you
The other thing that you noticed, Soldiel, as you walked over there, was you could tell that these, with the rest of the temple being as dilapidated as it is, that these statues of the King of the Empire look really new. Like, last maybe 40 or 50 years. And it looks like they were placed on top of something, obscuring whatever was underneath it.
Interesting.
Yes.
So Sodiel's prayer just consists of like, hi, pretty feather lady. I like your temple a lot. Please be nice to Brooke. She seems like she's going through it. Also her blood is really cool, so like if something bad happens to her, I want to be around for it. So like if you could like just be like just like don't mess with her unless I'm around. Be pretty cool. But also, I hope you're having a good day, and I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye.
Why does it feel fitting that Sildeal is basically praying to become a bad omen?
So, not walking fully out of there, just into the hallway. Brooke's just gonna rub her face a little and just be.
Oh, that was an odd character, but at least they found a place.
Did you get culty vibes to that?
A little bit. Felt a little off, but
I really don't need another one of those. Yes. I guess, I have to ask Soldeal about the worshipping stuff. I haven't really done any of that shit in a while. And she's gonna notice Soldeal's not there. Where the fuck did she go? She's gonna kind of
look around as well.
Look at her black feather that she got from the Raven Queen. And mumble in Primordial this time. Hoping fucking Soldeal don't know how to fucking Primordial.
Let me check. She does not.
No,
Just
but
like
Tyrus does. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say I don't think Tyrus knows Primordial because he would have fucking said a lot of shit about
her languages are Celestial, Common, Druidic, Quarry, and Sylvan.
Yeah, Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Thieves' Cant.
So yeah, she's gonna mumble something to the feather in Primordial. Faye, do you want me to DM or should I just say it?
You could say it.
She's going to look at it and mumble in Primordial. Is the emissary you sent Soldeal, and if so, why deal?
Just hear Tyra say good night.
She's gonna look at him. She's like, I don't know if you could sneeze, but if you could sneeze, I would fucking shove this feather up your nose. And she sit back.
What?
And she doesn't say it in common, you know, that'd be fun. She just says it in primordial to him and just shoves it in her freaking thing. She's like, alright, let's head out.
So do you make your way back?
They said that there was a play going on. I wonder if it's starting anytime soon. And you actually, for the first time in a hot minute, she actually kind of looks excited because Brooke actually likes plays a lot.
Honestly, I would prefer if my soul was, but my soul was back to enjoy that. But I could go for a play. At least.
Well, can you tell me?
At least have something to break up the monotony of all the combat and danger, and just have a nice, relaxing evening.
If you could tell me right now in under 20 words how exactly I get your soul out right here, right now, I will gladly do it.
Go find the dealer and get it from him.
Okay, where is the dealer?
Tyra 6 gives a shrug.
Okay, you know what? Fine. If I have to go find the dealer, she's gonna start walking towards the door. I guess I'm gonna go find the dealer.
Brooke, where are you going?
Not walking no, not in front of you guys. She's closing the door. She's going to the graveyard.
Oh.
Tyra's falls a little worried.
Okay.
Fuck off, Tyrus. You said I had to be alone, right? If you said I'm going to get the dealer, I can just call for the dealer.
I would not recommend that. Like, reaching out to him. He's a very dangerous entity. He took my soul.
And she's gonna walk over to him and get close and say, "As Luxon has mine, and now the Raven Queen has pretty much control. I feel as if maybe the dealer isn't that scary to me."
So, Brooke, what would you like to do?
Brooke's gonna take a couple steps and go to a random gravestone. She's gonna sit cross-legged and she's gonna. I can't believe I'm fucking doing this.
So
yeah, I wasn't sure.
Wait, are we actually doing this?
All right. Iris is gonna heave a heavy sigh, walk over to her. If you're serious about doing this, and maybe this might help. He's gonna give her his coin, and then walk away.
Okay.
I don't know if I can get his soul back, but maybe I can at least have a conversation with a fucker who's not in my dreams. She's gonna sit down, she's gonna close her eyes, hold the freaking coin, and kind of whisper, "Hello?" And we have a conversation.
Roll me a D100.
A D100.
Yep, because... Yep.
Yay for divine intervention.
Yeah,
75?
I wouldn't call it divine, but I'd call it something.
75? I don't know.
Alright, give me a minute.
So she's sitting down holding the coin and she's just mumbling, "Can we have a conversation? Just a nice conversation between we're not friends, but a conversation." Tyrus seems intent on this. I don't know what else to do because I feel like I'm the only one searching for this, but here goes nothing. Just a chat. I'm so fucking like, oh my god, why am I doing this?
Why are you doing this?
Because Brooke is a fucking hard-headed bitch, and Tyrus has mentioned getting his soul back before the play twice already. And she's just like,
And you get on Tembrick for his bullshit.
No, listen here. Tambrix was the one who freaking made us fight the master. Tambrix was the one that made us run into the portal. Listen, if anything, Brooke gets to have a little bit of bullshit right now. You've been doing a lot of bullshit, okay?
I'm just saying, that's a lovely shade of black you're wearing, Pot.
And you know what? Black and blue look really good together. Fuck. The fact that pace taking so long is making me nervous.
It's just setting up your gravestone and getting ready for, give you a new character, all that good stuff.
Here we lay to rest Brooke the fucking idiot in her final resting place as she tried to make a deal when she learned how bad that worked out for Tambrick.
So
I wasn't say I was making a deal. I said I wanted to have a conversation.
you walk.
We're gathered here today because somebody.
Guys.
Where's it, Brooke? Sorry.
So you walk up to a random headstone, and looking on it, you see this horned man, like chiseled out of stone, and you look down, and for a second you thought you saw a name there, but instead it's completely wiped out. And then when you look back up, the chiseled stone features appear to be staring directly at you, almost listening intently. You get the sense you're being watched and listened to.
Is this really how you're going to talk with me? You're gonna just tell it to me through stone? Or are your balls back in my dreams? Okay, I want to talk to you about Tyler's soul. I'm not going to be making any deals, I believe, with you. I'm not sure yet, but I would like to ask you about Tyler's soul. Are you available to speak with me? Or are you just gonna stare?
You watch as the stone visage, it almost looks like something is crawling out of it. Crack. And almost like the stone has just decided to give birth. This horned human statuesque just stands there, arms crossed.
Hello?
Definitely taller than you.
Just looking up at it. Hello?
The eyes are black, and you can start to see tears of blood coming down off of it as they appear to be sitting in midair, arms outstretched as if over a table.
Okay. I am curious. What exactly do you want for Tyrus' soul?
He's going to reach over as if pulling from a deck of cards, again, midair. And he's going to pull 3 of them and set them out. And you notice when he does the motion that these 3 stone tablets hover in front of you, like medium-sized tablets. And the first one flips over.
Brooke's gonna look at the first one, I guess.
You see the visage of like a glowing red and black orb, and then just this large red hand with long claws wrapping around it. And at the bottom of the stone tablet, basically as if someone was chiseling it, and you see the word power.
Want power for Tyrus's soul. What kind of power are you talking about?
Sits there unmoving for the moment.
What does the symbol look like again?
So it's like a large red and black, or like half of it's red, half of it's black. And then it's like someone gripping the bottom of a bottle, remove the bottle and put a red orb in the middle of it, and then add long claws around it. Yeah. But the long claws at the top kind of form like a cage, almost like a cage around the red orb, like a cage soul almost. And then at the bottom it says power, like a fucked up tarot card, basically. The second you see a human hand and another clawed hand, almost. Well, no, they're shaking hands, like smack dab in the middle of the card, and then at the bottom of that one it says deals.
So somehow souls make you powerful is what you're telling me, and in order to get the souls you make the deals. Well, I don't really feel like putting my soul out for a deal. Is there anything else that maybe I can offer you?
Takes their hand, places it up to their chin for a moment, pondering the question.
Do you like power? Maybe you have spells you don't know and maybe I can teach you? Like, I can... Do you want money?
The hand lowers and goes in front of the last card, and then as if turning it themselves, you watch the last stone tablet flip over, and you see, again, as if it's being chiseled, a stack of 4 dice, a deck of cards, and the visage of a almost a dragon chess game with the basically chess set white on the other side and black on the other side, but again it's made out of stone, so color isn't a thing. And then at the bottom of that card you see game.
You want to play a game with me?
The statue nods.
And what happens if I lose? Because I don't want to offer you my soul. It's kind of a hard thing to offer when it is kind of stretched thin at the moment.
You watch as the 3 stone tablets crumble and another one raises up in the center and flips over, and you see, much like you saw at Pumat Souls, an image of your soul on the left and what you would assume to be Tyrus's soul on the right, and then at the bottom of the card, you see the written word wager.
Excuse me? I said I didn't want to offer my soul. You want me to wager my soul for Tyrus' soul, from what I understand.
The statue nods.
I already told you I cannot just simply hand over my soul in a wager because it's kind of stretched thin.
Cracks
there...
start to appear straight down the card and then up the statue itself.
Okay, what about a favor to you? Is there anything else that you would want besides a soul? Maybe you have something that you need done here on the mortal plane, but you are too busy?
The cracks stop basically like mid-torso, and they look down and appear to be listening.
From what I understand, Tyrus has said his... I'm just gonna hold up his coin, is silver, and you held up one that was like gold with mine on. I don't know if that represents hierarchies or anything, but if the favor is worth a silver soul, maybe I can get it done. I have connections, I have my own power. Is there maybe an option to do you a favor and in return you give me Tyrus' soul?
Stand by.
I love how everyone is just so fucking quiet.
I will strangle you.
Hey, you remember what my favorite part of D&D is? The fuck around and find out?
Oh my god, you fucking idiot!
Well, Brooke is just gonna hear him out. It's not like she's gonna be like, oh yes, sure, let's do it. It's gonna hear him out, and what is the deal? What? Well, not the deal, but what is the favor? What's one more deity freaking at Brooke's heels? It's fine.
What's one more?
So you watch as the cracks continue all the way up, and the stone tablet in the middle, the half with your soul, crumbles, and the half with Tyrus' soul falls down onto the ground solid. But the horned human statue crumbles to the ground, and after about a minute, so does the half of the stone tablet with Tyrus' soul on it. And you blink and you look up, and you see the gravestone and plot and everything completely undisturbed. The connection broken.
She's gonna kind of look at the coin and go, you'll message me, I guess. I'll take a lane check, I guess. Back to me at some point, I know it. She's gonna start walking back in the building.
Okay.
As she walks in, Tyrus is just pacing back and forth.
She's gonna walk in, she's gonna hand him back his coin.
Please tell me it didn't work.
It didn't work.
seems to get a sigh of relief to that as he takes the coin back.
Oh God. Oh no. You really need your soul back at some point.
At some point, but I could
Sarcasm
live
just goes over your head.
currently, yes, but if I'm gonna be honest, I can still enjoy the play without it.
Tyrus. Sarcasm goes over your head. When I said that it didn't work, it was because you said tell you it didn't work. It worked.
He just stares at her.
I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that it didn't work. I want to say it was a conversation, but the fucker didn't even talk. I'm assuming that I'm getting a rain check because I asked him a couple questions. He gave me a couple answers in a really weird way. And Again, I am not going to lie to you, so here is it completely straight and honest. After getting a couple answers, I told him that I wasn't interested in making a deal or playing a game that would end up taking my soul as well. But I did ask him if there was any favors in the mortal plane that he might need that is worthy of a silver soul, and in exchange for me doing a favor for him, he will give me your soul. But I am not sure what it is. The statue kind of crumbled, and I am assuming I am going to get a text back later.
Tyrus just thinks on that for a moment. I wouldn't bet on that. At least in my experience, he isn't always direct unless he specifically knows what he wants. And usually that is whenever he asks me to play. He asks me to play a card game.
Well, maybe he will ask me to play a card game for someone. With someone, and if I win, maybe he'll give me the soul. If not, I don't know. All I know is that I am offering him a favor in exchange for your soul. If he doesn't get back to me at some point, I will try something else. But I am going to try to get your soul back. You saved us in the cave, and that ended up costing you your life. It's not fair that your life was cut short because of a stupid mistake that we did because I chose to take us to an island. I am going to find a way to get your soul back and hopefully avoid any other tragedy. Let's reconvene with the others. He's gonna start heading towards the door.
Gives a nod and follows, staying quiet and looking at the coin.
So Leo's gonna pop in to look at the two of them as they come back in.
Making their way.
Yeah. Be like, oh, you're back.
Oh, you're back.
Hey, come look at this.
Alright. And Brooke's
I
gonna
want to show
follow.
you something. She's just gonna take Brooke's hand and lead her back into the temple.
Follows.
Whee! Oh, heck, walls. Whee! She's gonna lead her to under the where the light's coming through in the windows.
All right. What am I looking at?
Well, I mean, first of all, these windows are really pretty. Look at the reflection on the floor. It looks so nice.
Yes, very pretty.
Oh, and come look at this one, and I'll lead her to the broken one.
Okay.
It's slightly less broken than it was.
Brooke's gonna look at it.
She'll point at it and go, "I fixed it."
Because Brooke didn't see how it was broken before, she's just sees the cracks and she's like, "So you did."
And then she gestures to the statue next to them and goes, "And this is like a weird statue thing. It wasn't put in very well.
Okay,
Also,
so
they're kind of new."
Brooke's gonna walk over to it and take a look at it. They are very new, and she's gonna look over at the cultist boy. Excuse me.
Cedric looks over.
Uh,
Yes.
These statues, were they originally here?
No. I believe the king put them in here. My predecessor said something about not wanting any area in his empire untouched by his influence and acting on its own, so unfortunately our dear queen has to deal with.
Brooke's gonna look at it.
Alright, make an investigation check.
Investigation. Hey, 23.
Yeah.
Okay. Looking at it, you can see it was crudely put in, and it is half covering another statue underneath. And from what you can tell, is you can see a bit of feathers underneath that.
Does it look easy to tip over?
Thin contact cement, and then like smashing it down on top of another statue.
So it's not the fact that it's on top of, it's like on top of crumbles of the statue.
You can't tell. You see one
I
part.
can't tell with a 23.
It's kind of covered, but you don't know if the statue itself is hollow. You like.
Oh.
When
So
you see one part of it that it looks to be undamaged, but is mostly hidden by the statue itself. Like
the statue's not like on top of it, it's just like in front of it?
No, it's on top of it.
So they might be hollow.
You don't know.
Brooke's
Well,
gonna
they-
knock and see if it's hollow.
They Russian nesting doll these statues.
Does it sound hollow when Brooke knocks on it?
It does.
Huh. Do I have anything that might be able to fuck this statue up?
Well, anything interesting, Brooke?
Brooke is gonna place her hand on it.
Okay.
And she is going to use prestidigitation to change the color. So it matches the color of the Raven Queen with like the black and shit. Make it kind of look like it has feathers and shit, and add a symbol of the Raven Queen on there.
I think it's a little bit past what thaumaturgy can do.
Not thaumaturgy, prestidigitation. Prestidigitation can
Yeah.
make a color and small mark or symbol on the surface of on an object or a surface,
Okay.
but only for an hour.
Okay. I would say you could change the color and add the symbol, but you wouldn't be able to do the feathers.
Okay, so she's gonna change the symbol to the color to black, but the face white, and then add a mark of the Raven Queen to the chest of it.
Okay. Easily done.
I don't understand why he would do that. Seems like in all honesty, it seems like he thinks he's a god himself. She's gonna look at Tyrus and go, whoever rules over this empire, whoever this fucking asshole is of the statue, I really don't. He seems to have placed a statue of himself over deity statues, and apparently this is not the only one he is doing. He is doing it to practically every god's thing.
Well, that's probably going to be a conflict of interest because that's who we're supposed to be protecting tomorrow.
Excuse me.
That's King Dwindle.
Right. It's just what I want to fucking hear. How bad would it be? Mm, you know what? Never mind.
As you have that thought, you hear Peck snickering.
You know what, Pestle? It's not as if you are any better. Where we were from, the Luxon ruled all. So you know what? Fuck off. She's gonna start walking towards the door. Annoyed.
Okay.
Let us meet up with the others. I really need some time to relax. Let's go check out the play.
As
Maybe
you
they
go,
found some actors.
so as you go to leave, Cedric walks over to you, all and says, "Do come by tomorrow night. The moonlight through here is quite beautiful, and with it being Winter's Crest and the Vales being as thin as they are, you might have better luck getting answers that you've been seeking." And he walks back over and starts tending to the fires and making sure they burn brightly.
As they walk out, inside his head, he's just gonna hear, "Thank you. I will keep it in mind to come back tomorrow night." And walk out.
Alright. Making their way.
And look at the others.
Did you get my DM, Faye?
Yes. I'm just gonna have you do that on screen.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because my computer acted up for a second and it wasn't updating anything, so I just wanted to make sure it went through.
Yep. So you go ahead and you reach out. Are you doing anything different, or are you just straight reaching out?
Well, I'm reaching out, like, searching for that familiar energy from Solomon. At this point, Tembrick is so paranoid about Nethkin that a little bit of that energy is seeping through as well. Like, he's not as focused as he normally is.
Okay. So he's kind of more open.
He's more open, bouncing between his concentration on Solomon and Nethkin. He can't quite focus on one or the other. He's super anxious, but he wants to know that Solomon is okay.
Okay. Roll me a d100.
I mean, at least you know he's alive.
Maybe that's the problem.
No. Last session that we played together, Brooke reached out and spoke with him.
That's true.
33.
Okay. You reach out and you hear the static, and after about a minute or so of just static, you hear Solomon, in that same, like, breaking up fashion. Temperance.
Solomon, can you hear me okay?
You hear your own voice echo. Hear me, okay.
Solomon, if you can hear me, give me a sign.
Go. Stay away. Way.
Away from where? Where am I supposed to stay away from?
You hear, like, a cacophony of laughter start. Like, it's almost feedback, but it's feedback that turns into laughter, but it still sounds like feedback. It's off-putting, and it rattles around in your head, and almost as if someone, like, clicks a dial, you hear, "Now why would you want to go and do that?"
Oh. Do I recognize the voice as Nethkin?
You do.
Nethkin, you son of a bitch.
Now. Pretty words won't help.
I know you had something to do with those boys going missing.
Oh, these
Oh
boys
my.
are safe. And you hear like distant, staticky voices of the twin tiefling boys that you heard like in the inn at in Orchid's Inn. And you hear Orchid, 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 Orchid. Help us, help us, help us, help us. And then static again.
Nethkin, are you... Nethkin, if you can hear me, what do you want for those boys? They didn't do anything to deserve this. They're innocent. If you can hear me, just tell me what you want to give them back safely.
The voice that replies isn't Nethkin, but isn't quite another one. It's almost like a hybrid of two. And it's a hybrid of Nethkin and Vecna, and you just hear the word family being shouted, and then the feedback laughter again, and then the connection shuts off. And you're there, and the same bloody tears, and you gripping your nails into your palm.
Iris hands him a napkin.
I will. Fucking destroy your character, Skelly.
So, as soon as the connection's broken, he doesn't really register the fact that he's cutting his own hand open, given that he has, fucking talons for nails.
Mm-hmm.
And he is visibly shaking, not necessarily with anger, but with a sense of actual dread.
Quick question: is this during like what we're doing?
Yeah,
Yeah, this is while you
Okay.
guys are inside.
Cool. Okay.
I am like right next to him. Would I notice this?
So,
how close are you looking? I know you said you were like doing a thing.
She was mostly just like humming and singing to herself.
Yeah, I'd say you probably noticed something's off. Because he's essentially
Gonna-
talking to himself.
I thought it would be in his head.
He, English, fuck. I've been talking all day, I can't fucking talk all of a sudden. The conversations happen in his head, right?
Yeah.
Or does he have to verbally respond for them to hear it?
I'd say the initial connection was in your head, but probably as your emotions got heightened, you would probably start speaking out loud at that point.
So Orchid would have heard at least the part about whatever you want for the boys,
Yep.
just tell me.
Cambric?
Orchid, I reached out. I tried. I fucking tried.
He's gonna take his hands.
The nails cut pretty deep into his hands, and if she looks close enough, there are scars from where he has done it over the years. Like, there's a permanent imprint on his hands from where it's healed over and over again.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at first level.
Okay. Yeah, you easily mend them. You could even see that some of the older scars start to fade a little bit.
She's gonna basically because she's holding both of his hands.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna kind of wrap her fingers in with his. Basically more like in a reassuring way. And give them a squeeze.
I reached out. I was trying to find Solomon, but the boys are okay. I know they're alive. The boys are safe for now.
We're gonna get them back.
We will, I promise. I don't know what they want, but whatever it is, we'll get them back. I promise. Your brothers will stay safe. I'm bringing them back one way or another. I don't know where they are, but I heard them. I know they're still okay. I know this sounds crazy, but I can hear my family's voice in my head, and it sounds like a really, really bad sending spell mixed with some magical feedback. It's hard to explain. I promise I'm not crazy. I don't always hear voices in my head.
He's gonna squeeze his hands a little bit tighter. Just, hey, I believe you.
So, as you say that, you hear the door to the temple open up.
As they're coming out, Tembrick still looks very visibly shaken and upset.
So Brooke's gonna, being with him for 2 years, is gonna notice that. She's gonna walk over and she's just gonna look at Tambris and go, I am considering your body language. I am assuming you reached out, or you saw you felt a very, very scary spider on your shoulder or something.
I tried to reach out to Solomon and I got Nethkin.
What happened?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do know that Orchid's brothers are safe at least.
Right, that's good.
I'm gonna squeeze his hand a little tighter.
It was just Nefkin?
It's hard to explain. I heard Solomon for a second. All he said was go. I don't know what that means. And Tembrick is going to make it a point to not mention the fact that he heard Vecna's voice with Nethkin.
When I spoke with Solomon and I messaged him, he said something similar. He just said, Tembrick, go stay away, and
Whatever it means, we'll figure it out later. We have more things to worry about at this moment than my family and my issues.
Alright, okay, I know that tensions are running high, but I feel like everyone needs a bit of brevity and a little bit of breath before we have to go do bodyguard duty for an asshole. And she's gonna look at Tyrus like, you did this. Asshole. How about we go and check out the play? We go ask and see when it is. Maybe we can get a moment of breath, because if we keep going the way we're going, we're just going to run each other ragged.
If Gadri, Anicia, and Ruby are down, I say let's go check it out. What do you guys think?
Lamora chimes in. I'm totally down.
Nobody invited you.
Can I do something cute real fast?
Always.
Sure.
Because, like, this would have been during that, but, like, when she is holding his hand, just, she looks up at him, and I know he can't see her, but with you by my side, I will fight and defend.
And just like that, Cameron is crying.
Fucking Skelly, I love you.
Love it. I love it too much. Now Tyrus gives her the napkin.
Yeah, while wiping the drying blood off of his hands, Tembrick looks to where he assumes the rest of the group is. It's probably off, like, at a wall or something, and just, is everybody else interested in going checking out the play? Gadri, Ruby, Anicia, that sounds interesting, doesn't it?
That was beautiful, Orchid.
Gadget kind of nods and he goes, well, play could be interesting.
So, you guys head off towards the amphitheater, following the signs and the posters. And the poster that you guys end up seeing Is oh, come on. It's too big. That's annoying. Hold on.
That's what she said.
Never annoying. What are you talking about?
Ignore the last bit because it would just be the first part. So you see these like stone arches and the words of gods and mortals. And then you look through the arch and you realize there's like a full-on passageway.
Alright, I guess we're gonna follow down the passageway?
Well, no. So what you're essentially seeing is like posters and banners and like
Do any of the posters or banners have the time for the play?
they do not. They just have the location. It's basically arrows pointing in the direction of the amphitheater.
Then I guess we follow the...
Yep. So
Yeah, we follow the arrows. Unless anyone has something they want to do.
Following the arrows.
Let's follow the arrows.
The
you
arrows.
follow the arrows and
Follow arrows.
the snow starts to come down. And you see a bunch of blankets and tables, and it looks like a fantasy EDM scene. You know the kind.
EDM, love that band.
Brooke is gonna keep her eye out for the one who was talking about the play. You know, the one who was like, "Oh, we lost a couple members," and she was like, "Oh, what is it about?" And he was about to tell her, but then
Yeah.
Elf was kind of an asshole.
So you follow down the path, and you notice that these lights are up, and you look towards center stage, and you see this giant bulletin board that has like the date of the play and everything, and you see that that today's play has been completely marked out, and you see that there is one not tomorrow night. It has basically off for holiday, but then final show, and then it's the 21st of the month, and it's mid-morning, a matinee, if you will.
Oh, so we are not. It will be after the ball. Perfect. We have plenty of time to catch the play. Is there? You said there was was there an audition sheet?
It looks like they just have a sheet where you can put your names, and it's essentially don't call us, we'll call you.
So it's an agency.
So Brooke's gonna look at it, and does it give any other indication about what it's talking about with like gods and mortals, like what gods?
So it states that. Let me grab this thing. So it says, Of Gods and Mortals is a tragedy that's been passed down from around Rexxentrum. It is the true, and you know, you look at the word true and it's written in this weird font. The true ascension of the Raven Queen. Sorry, 1 second.
Guys, I think the DM is telling something about telling us something about the Raven Queen. I just can't figure out what yet.
I have no idea.
There's a message there. I know it.
Set in the Age of Arcana, war is about to happen between the gods and the blessed magic mortals. Knowing this, the divines Ayun, Evandrug, Coralon make a plan to weaken the domain of death. Since the current ruler controls all death, and once ascended, the Raven Queen is only allotted a moment of when the dead passes through to the next side. The gods took the other parts of the domain for death from her. And it's this fucked up divine plan that ends up costing this mortal woman everything, and in the end she becomes what we know and worship her as. And then that's where the end of the page is.
Sounds interesting.
I was muted, damn it. I started eating freaking Cheez-Its when you were asking. I forgot to unmute. So, is there anyone who looks like they were working, that were working on the stage or anything that maybe that Brooke can ask about the whole audition thing?
You look around and it doesn't appear to be anybody here at this time.
Brooke's kind of concerned at the fact that they were looking for auditions and that this play might not happen if they don't have anyone. And she's gonna think for a moment because, like, this is giving her some history on the Raven Queen because, yes, Soldeal was asked to come and help her, but she referred to her as the Feather Lady, so she doesn't think she's gonna get any history from her. She's gonna take out her feather, look at it, and say, right? If I can't, if there's no names on it tomorrow, maybe I'll learn better if I try. She's just gonna put the feather back and look at everyone and go, I know that we are here for a ball, but if possible, and if they don't have performers by maybe tomorrow, is it alright if we stay here long enough? I don't know if any of you would like to try performing on stage, but is it alright if we stay long enough so that I feel like I can get some history from her, of her, if I can maybe perform.
Tyrus's eyebrows slowly rise.
And if anyone wants to help me with that?
Brooke, you're like a sister to me, and if you think this will help, as much as I don't like it, I will help you out with this.
Alright, if Timbrix is going to join in to perform, then I have to join in as well.
Means same.
Is anyone else?
Fun.
Gadri has never acted before. He goes, he like raises his hand and goes, I've never acted, but I mean, if I could try?
Brooks
I'll give you some pointers.
Brooks looking at all of you as you're all like, yeah, I'll do it. And such, and she's just like, oh my god, this is the first time we are going to have actual good team bonding. This is great.
Brooks' eyes lighting up. Yes, team building exercises. Woo!
You actually see her look a little bit fucking happy now. Like, this whole freaking time she's been so freaking shaken and depressed. She's just like, great.
Tembrick is going to assume that she is happy because he doesn't see shit.
Macaron will send him a feeling of Brooke actually feeling relieved.
Holy crap, you're not stressed out like a piece of fucking steel.
You don't want to fucking talk? I can practically see your legs turning to stone.
And that's a bad thing?
At this moment, yes. Anyway,
I'll fight you.
The snow's
I mean,
starting to come
honestly,
down. The snow's starting to come down a lot harder now.
At that
honestly,
point,
if your legs turn to stone, how will you act? You don't
At
get on the
this-
stage with stone legs.
I'll be a
Wait.
tree.
when Tambrick
Just wheel 'em
says,
out.
when Tambrick says that he will fight her, he's actually going to feel her hug him.
Again, with the okay, yep. And he kind of pats her on the back, just like, yep, there, get it out.
Tyrus joins in. Tyrus joins in the hug.
Brooke's gonna like push his face away.
Gadry joins in the hug.
Oh God!
Oh god. Tembrick is so awkward right now. Oh god.
Brooke's awkward. She's like, oh God, this was not what I wanted.
I read a book about this once.
Anicia,
We should probably-
Lumora suddenly just hug.
Anicia, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, Anicia's thinking looks like fun. She's joining in on the hug too.
Yes.
Soldier,
Group
You know what? Fuck it.
Group hug. Group hug. Group hug.
Be you joining?
Ruby?
Oh.
Is Ruby muted again?
Nevi? Oh God, did Nevi die?
No.
Quiet for a while.
What?
Hi.
Everyone, Brooke went to hug Tambrix, and then everyone else started joining in. Brooke and Tambrix are very uncomfortable trying to push them off. Are you joining in?
Of course you're not getting us off. Come here.
Oh God! Swaft, is Soldiel joining in?
Sure.
Oh God, Brooke and Tambrix are both in the middle screaming.
You're going to hear from the top the same gnome from earlier. That's so sweet. You all care about each other.
Oh God, it burns!
You're damn right we do.
I don't know if that's the right word for it.
I died for these people.
This
Just
was
like hugs.
This was not an open invitation hug.
Hey, you know, Brooke, you've been wanting for us to build our teamwork together and become more of a team. This is one of the steps.
Brooke's gonna open her mouth to say something, and then she's just gonna give up and freak it. And because she's the closest to him, her face is just gonna in his chest like, kill me.
Tembrick just glares. You did this.
You know what? You know
We
what?
can't
She's
see
gonna
the glare because of blindfold.
she's gonna try and wiggle her way out. You know what? Maybe I will exchange. Where's the dealer? Fuck!
Where's the dealer? Fuck. So the gnome's going to float on down. Oh, that was a glorious display. I'm the
Have
stage
they
fright.
let me go yet?
You know, honestly, if it continued, it probably would have evolved into a dog pile.
Oh god, no, Tembrick doesn't have the strength to withstand that. He'll fail every strength check.
Neither would I. I'm gonna say we all let go.
Oh, dog pile? Sweet, dog pile. Oh, hell yeah, dog pile.
So,
Dog pile.
I hear you were interested in performing.
Yes.
If no one else shows up, I wouldn't want to impose. I would really like to know about the play, but I see that there is. You said that you had very limited people, and people dropped out. And if they are not dropping, if they don't fill up, you know where we are staying. Let us know, and we will come perform.
Sounds wonderful. And we honestly could use some more backstage help as well. And you watch as they, raise their hand, and you start to see, sparks and water, just, them doing a bunch of special effects, if you will, using thaumaturgy.
I will be honest, she's gonna gesture to Orchid. Me and her are bards, but I don't think I've ever performed in a play. Orchid?
No, but I'm willing.
Kinda
Nomura
nods
smiles.
and
I'm so interested in seeing this go down.
waves a hand, and a few pieces of paper show up, and goes ahead and hands you all a copy, and it is a copy with your lines on it and a description of the acts for the play if you'd like to see it.
Sure.
Yes.
Tembrick would love to see it.
I'm walking. Macaron will send you pictures. It's fine.
Or Lapis.
That took me a minute.
Because
Oh,
Lapis is here
God.
too.
God damn it, Tolf. You're tough.
Oh my god, this is glorious. I am going to be hamming this
Oh my
up.
god.
So you read the papers and you see that they need 6 performers. And they can have as many backstage as possible, and then they also need someone to pull the backdrops and do special effects and all that jazz.
Lumara raises her hand. I can do special effects.
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
She makes behind the she makes the ground tremor a little bit. I can do special effects.
You're hired.
Yay!
Can we pay you in silver?
Yes, that's perfectly fine.
Beautiful. You all be paid for this, and honestly, if it goes super well, we might get the attention of a certain someone. And Zephyrus kind of looks over, fixing one of the backdrops. I left the Sealy Court for this. And the gnome looks over and goes, "Oh, shut it. It's the first time we've done this one in the material plane." And
It's a
look at
Feywild.
yes, we're performers for the Feywild. You're a
Holy
performer, I am a stagehand, and we're family.
Us too.
Temperate cringes a tiny bit when he hears the word family, still thinking about the conversation that he had.
Accurate.
Rourke's gonna look at Gadri. You think of us as family?
I certainly do.
He looks back. Don't you?
You're just
Like-
gonna see this like. You're just gonna look at Brooke and she's gonna be like, the only family I have ever had in the past 2 years is, in the past 2 years actually. The past 2 years, Tambux and me have been the only family we've had. I haven't had the chance to really find another family. Well, you did give me a kid, so I guess we're technically family.
And you just
Still
hear,
mad about that.
you hear the stage right go, "Wonderful. Glad to hear it. Families stick together." Now, those that are performing, roll me a d6, and let's figure out who you're cast as.
Do I have to roll still?
You do not.
4. I don't know why it keeps
Eight.
saying I'm spent.
6.
I don't know why it says you're spent it either.
I rolled a 3.
Nice.
How many parts are there?
There's 6.
I guess put your number in player chatter.
We're doing performance, right?
No,
It's a
just a
D6.
D6.
It's a flat d6.
D6. Like a D6, like a
So far,
D6.
nobody's gotten. Okay. We do have a double.
Yeah, do you want me to re-roll?
Yeah, go ahead, since you were the one that did.
Jesus Christ, that went crazy.
Another 6. Okay. We'll roll until you.
Well,
don't-
what all do we have so far? We have a 4, 3, 6.
So 5, 3, 6, 6, 6, 4, and that's it. So we have a lot of
I
doubles.
feel lucky.
Okay, there's a 2.
Ooh, I like that die.
Isn't that cool?
That's
Wow.
really cool.
Anicia rolling 6s. Anicia can't stop rolling 6s.
Denise, we're not in battle.
There we go. Okay,
I really like this die. It's really cute.
so. The role of the seer will be Orchid. Gotta write this down. Hold on.
I don't-
Tyrus will be playing the Gambler. That's.
Honestly,
Wow.
fair. I was gonna be like, Tyrus is over here just gonna think of the quotes in his head, and whenever the guy comes up to offer him his role, he's gonna be like, "Hark, how chimes the passing bell," and he's actually gonna say a line.
That's funny. Gadri is going to be playing the Lightbringer. Zoldeal is going to be playing the God of Death.
Yeah.
How fitting.
Yes. Who are we missing? Wait, Tabrick?
Can.
Yes. Terbrix is gonna be playing the male Arcana Mage.
Okay, why you gotta stereotype me like that?
I swear, fate is just freaking smiling upon everyone.
You're
Okay,
right.
So, I was gonna say raise your hand if you have a part, but never mind.
My hand is raised
Say
because I rolled my
if you
part.
don't have a part and you want.
Oh.
Okay,
Wait,
then
did
everybody
you-
has a part that wants a part. Just checking, and all the roles are filled. Cool. Backstage, Lamora, Ruby, you want to be backstage?
Yeah.
That's fine. You can probably spend part of the night making some cool pyrotechnics and shit.
Ooh.
Lamora, I can't wait to work with you.
Awesome.
Run far, run fast.
The stage
We're gonna
right
make boom.
looks at you all and goes, "Okay, performers make 20 gold apiece. Backstage hand makes 50 silver apiece. And like I said, there'll be a big bonus if we get you know whose attention.
No, I
you
don't
have your
know who.
lines, which you will in a minute.
I was about to say.
You also have the what's your nuts? Blah, 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 blah. The explanation of Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. How many watched the video that I posted that shows how this works?
I did not.
We've been busy.
I haven't had a chance. I've been prepping for con.
Yeah.
There's a video?
Matt,
Homework?
I was trying to at work, but
That's fine. The gist
fucking
of it
managers.
is you guys are gonna have a D100 table. You're gonna roll a D100, and then you're going to choose up or down, and then every D8 you roll, you will move that many spaces, and that's your next line. You can basically improv, ad lib, whatever. You have to use that line in order to gain audience and stage right favor. More favor means more rewards, and since we have a full cast, the chance for the largest rewards, because there's 6 tiers of rewards depending on how many performers. We have 6 performers, so we will be in tier 6, and now it's just a matter of how much favor you are able to obtain from the stage right and the audience, and how well they love you. It'll be great.
Can I suggest we take a break real quick?
Okay.
We have been running for like 3 hours and I've been holding it for a little while.
Sure, we can take a quick break.
no, suffer.
It could also give us the opportunity to watch the video as well.
No, it's long.
That's why I was trying to watch it at work.
What she said.
To listen to it.
It's an hour. It's an hour and a half long video. It's not happening.
Hour and a half break, it's fine.
No, but it's fine. The play is not happening tonight because not everybody's up for it. But I figured I would go ahead and give y'all like the rundown. What we can do when we get back from break, though, is we could either A, skip to the next day, or B, skip to the next night, depending on what everybody's wanting to do. But we'll talk about that in a second. So.
Awesome. Welcome back, everybody.
Wagons.
So you guys make your way back to the end. The
Making your way.
snow's coming down pretty hard.
Brooke's hair is freaking forming crystals faster than it should have when they walk in, and she's just like hugging herself, like, oh my fucking god.
It reminds me of home.
Tyrus is gonna notice this. Go into his bag and pull out his jacket for the ball. He's gonna put it around Brooke.
I thought we just walked into the place.
She's still cold.
True.
And he would have done that sooner too if he notices she get cold on the way.
As they walk in, Brooke's gonna, and he puts the, well, I guess she's already wearing the jacket. Brooke's gonna be like, it took us an hour and a half to get our asses over here. I fucking hate the city. And she's gonna start walking over to the fireplace.
Kind of reminds me of Gwessar.
You have to tell me about it. I only know
It's
very
It's not a
little.
very nice place.
So, as Tyrus and Timbrick talk to each other, Tyrus is gonna look to Gadry and be like, "Can I have a word with you for a moment?"
He nods and goes,
All right. And I walk him over to the bar to have a chat with him.
Lamora is gonna slide over to Anicia, like, I found you.
You did.
And it's a good thing I did. I have so much to tell you.
Oh my goodness. What happened?
And she's in a, like, you don't know when she did it, but she somehow managed to get a drink, and she's just sitting there upset, and she's like, I tried to take Swamp on a nice vacation, and I ended up in a demon casino.
Anicia not even phased by this.
I just wanted a nice vacation for me, Sophia, she's been working so hard on her training. Her little ears are down, upset.
What kind of training?
Fighting, a little more magic training, adjusting to the world, stuff like that. But enough about my glamorous life. Tell me, what about your love life? How's that working out?
Anicia kind of averts her gaze, just kind of looks off.
Lamora's gonna look and gonna freaking look at where her gaze is, just like, are you looking over at them now?
No.
No. Anicia, have you tried?
No.
Anicia, can I ask you a question? A serious question. Shut the fuck up.
Damn it.
I was waiting for it.
She's gonna look at Anicia, and instead of her smile, she's actually gonna drop the smile, so she's looking a little more serious and go, can I ask you a serious question?
I guess.
So I know you dated that one prissy little elf in the Sealy court for a while, and then it ended on kind of shitty terms. Have you tried dating since then?
Anicia kind of just like looks around, just no. Just
Anicia-
kind of had fun and
Okay.
yeah.
So here's another question. In fact, this isn't even a question. I'm gonna drop some words of wisdom on you. What do you stall? What do you stall for? It seems to me that whenever I ask you about dating, you always say that you're looking for someone who's not gonna expire too soon, right? because you live for quite some time.
Oh, and especially if I get Archfey, I will be alive forever.
Yes, but you're never gonna find someone who's going to be alive forever in this plane. And I feel like if you wanted someone who was going to be alive for a long time, you are very beautiful. You are very sweet and very funny. And maybe you would have found an elf by now. You would have found someone who lived quite some time, or even another person in the Feywild. I know that you treasure memories, such as a lot of Fey do. But I feel like when it comes to love, you're a little scared to make those memories.
We both remember the prissy elf, so kind of left a bad taste in my mouth.
I know, but
Giggity.
God damn it.
I know. Shut the fuck up or I will punch you in the dick.
It was right there. It's wide open. Come on.
Oh my god.
I
That's
know.
what she said.
I will cast blindness and deafness on you. Shut up.
Down to smell.
Oh my god.
I know it wasn't a great time, but you know, and she's gonna look at her party, that they're not going to last forever. And she's gonna look at Tyrus. Hell, one of them has even expired a little sooner, and he's back. But
A few times.
they're not gonna last forever. And if you think that there's someone here that you might like, I really want you to. You know that death is inevitable and death happens to everyone. I really want you to go out there and make memories. Really, really go for it and just live your life. It worries me, the thought of you being so scared about it and nervous and worried. Promise me you'll at least try to really connect with them.
Anicia rolls her eyes. Okay, fine. I'll try.
That's nice. That's my Anicia. She kind of squishes her cheeks.
Hmm.
Tomorrow's the day, by the way.
Oh, yes.
I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be great.
First time we first met. Wow.
How old was I? You're 112. I'm 116. What? We were really little.
It's been a long, long time.
It doesn't feel like it.
No, it really doesn't.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna ask Soldil if she wants to maybe play with Brooke for a little bit. She seems to be, from what I understand, very intent on speaking with her, and something about Brooke tells me that they have something going on at the moment, and it's a little suspicious. But I'll have Soldil hang out with Brooke for a while, and we can hang out together and exchange our gifts, reminisce on the past.
All the trouble we got into.
Oh, Titania was so angry. But I couldn't help it. The pictures were just right there, and I had extra paint.
We were terrible.
And as they're having this cute little conversation, Tyrus and Gadri.
So, Tyrus invites Gadri over to the bar and orders up a round between for the two of them. So, you and Brooke are getting closer.
And nods and goes. I try to get close.
Tyrus gives a nod to that. So, I would like to ask, if I may, if I could get someone else's perspective on something. And if I'm going to be honest, out of everyone here, you seem to be the most, I hate to use the term loosely, but the most sane.
Understandable.
How much do you know of my benefactor, the one that gave me my powers?
Takes
Cutting out a little bit.
kind of thinks a little bit. Goes, oh, beyond those that gave me my power, I'm with
To clarify, I think the only thing Gadri found out was Tambrix telling him about, well, basically yelling at everyone that it was some kind of demon, something about and something about us having to go to the Nine Hells. He went on a rampage and then it went into Infernal. So that's the only thing we know.
All right. So, he is called the Dealer. A devil, demon, shadow demon. I don't know what the fuck he is. And he is the reason why I am like this. I was brought back. Did not have a soul to be brought back because the dealer has it. And now, Brooke is looking to play a very dangerous game, and I'm worried about her.
Snitches get stitches.
Gadri. He goes, to be fair, we've all been playing games.
Well, not dangers like this. At least, the games that we play, there is an afterlife. With me, I don't even know what the fuck kind of afterlife I would have if I didn't actually get, like this. Hell, I don't even know what would happen if I even do get my soul back. But it's not something I would wish on anybody. And sure as hell do not wish that on Brooke. And if she's trying to reach out to the dealer, trying to make a deal with him, I just don't want her to fall down the same pitfalls I have. I worry about her.
And then nods. Goes, quite the predicament.
Very much so. She even took the time today when we were at the Raven Queen's place to actually try to commune with him. And she managed to succeed. It's getting to the point where I don't think that me warning her against shit that happens just is going to be enough to keep her safe from him. So I'm kind of at a loss right now.
Takes
You have-
one of his,
Go ahead.
takes his drink and takes a swing and kind of was
Cutting up, man.
sorry. Yes. He kind of takes a drink of his drink and closes his eyes for a minute, kind of thinks, and he goes, "We need backup. Insurance."
You have a mind.
Nothing yet. Let's think on this. Let's talk with Brooke before things get to progressed.
Alright, gives a nod to that. I just worry that she may find herself alone, and he just appears there and does something horrible. That's my biggest fear right now. Because that's how he works. He don't know why, but the only way how he will find you is when you're not with anyone else.
And nods a bit and thinks about it, and he goes, "Well, we'll figure something out."
Paris gonna nod. You cut out there, what?
I'll chat with Brooke later on.
Alright.
Kind of pats Tyrus on the shoulder and goes, "Now, just stay close."
I'm trying, but I also don't want to give off any bad ideas of me just sticking to her like a piece of gum in her shoe.
He kind of laughs a little bit and he goes, I don't think it's stuck like glue yet."
I do care about her. Honestly, I care about her a lot. And even though you and her have an adopted child, which I will respect, and honestly, I look forward to meeting him someday. But, yeah. It might be worth saying that I do care about her as well. I care about everyone here, but her especially.
He kind of laughs a little bit at that, and he nods and he goes, that was, it's really funny hearing her talk.
You said it's real funny, what?
It's real funny hearing her talk about it like that. And it goes, between you and me, it was a convenience thing. Pex had contacts. I didn't want to leave the child alone.
It's admirable.
And nods and takes a sip. Well, we'll see what we can do.
All right. Appreciate that, Gadri. He downs the rest of his drink.
Kind of shakes your hand a little bit. For now, eat, drink.
I could probably do the first two things, but the last thing is short supplied lately, especially without a soul. It's honestly, I don't recommend it. It's depressing.
He kind of chuckles and goes, "I guess you could say it's soul-rending."
Tyrus just at him blankly.
Yeah, and he's just giggling away to himself.
Did you say
You're a bastard.
Did you say soul ending or soul rending?
Soul-rending. He's just giggling to himself because it's a pun.
Yeah. I wish I could laugh at it, but Tyrus is soulless, so I can't.
Damn, you know what I just realized?
What?
I have literally been sitting on a goddamn pun Lumora is gonna make at the ball, and we didn't get to do it.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay, so as you guys are having that moment, is anyone else having a moment with anyone?
If
First-
possible. Sorry, go ahead.
First, I just want to make sure that Nevi are swaff because they are on a time crunch.
Soul Deal's over by Brooke, but
Is she gonna have a conversation, or is she just gonna sit there with her?
I don't think that she would initiate a conversation, honestly.
Okay. So Soldeal's not going to, but do you want a conversation, like, as a player?
I mean, sure. I just don't think I'm trying to think of any reason Soul Deal would initiate a conversation with Brooke, and it's
Okay.
just like don't know.
Okay, I was just wanting to make sure because if you wanted a conversation, I can have Brooke initiate it.
Yeah, do it.
Okay, so we'll do next. Nevi, did you want to do anything?
She's typing right now. Give her a second.
Okay.
Ruby has
Ruby
pulled
has-
out
Aw.
a roughly carved bracelet and is putting the finishing touches on it.
So
Good
you don't want to have a
one.
conversation with anyone? Okay. So Swaft and Brooke will have their combo, and then I'm pretty sure I know what Timbrix is gonna talk to.
Actually, before Swap leaves, I would actually was gonna see if he could talk with Sildeal.
Ooh.
Ooh, you know what? You two
Ooh.
have a conversation then. If I don't have to freaking initiate, then go ahead, go for it.
Sweet.
So after leaving Orchid with a drink and everything, Tembrick is going to very carefully and very attemptedly at being kind of confident walk over to Sildeal and just, can I possibly ask you a few questions if you have a moment?
Well, I've got lots of moments.
Could we perhaps have this conversation away from the group?
Brooke's gonna hold up her hands because they were sitting by the fireplace. I will go talk with Orchid. Sisterly chat and start walking away.
All right. Once they're alone, Tembrick is gonna he finds a chair after a little bit of fumbling and sits down and takes a deep breath. And I know we really didn't just know each other very well during the Feywild. There's a lot going on, but how well do you know about the games played by the gods?
I mean, I don't think I know that much about it. I'm trying to think. But here's the problem. If anyone knew anything about anything, my head friend might, but I don't know if I do.
Totally fair.
Yeah. She's just gonna look at Tambrix and say, games? Are they fun games?
Well, considering the games as of late have been at my expense, it seems not so much.
Oh. Yeah, you did. You should have eyes. She gestures on her face to where the blind.
Where your eyes were.
Yeah, where they were.
You just waved at your face, didn't you?
Yeah. I literally
Well,
forgot you couldn't see, even though I was referencing it.
it's all right. A lot of people have tended to forget lately, but no, I actually wanted to inquire about you. You follow the Raven Queen, right?
She's not the god that I receive my power from, but my head friend is very fond of her, and I think she's neat.
Well, there's been a lot going on as you said, the whole, and he waves his hand in front of his face trying to mimic what he thinks she did.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna, kind of smile and go, I feel like you and I could be really good friends if we got to know each other, but that being aside, whether you or your head friend, have you ever heard of somebody possibly being able to undo a deal with a god?
What kind of deal?
And he's gonna sigh and he's gonna lower his voice a little bit so only she can hear. So, when we met in the Feywild, I was going through some stuff. A lot of stuff. And I may or may not have made a few, and he uses the air quotes on the term few, deals with a god that not many people are kosher with.
I mean, in my experience, once a deal has been reached, you don't necessarily get out of it, but you might be able to offer something better.
I know this sounds ridiculous. I'm sorry. I thought maybe perhaps since you have a unique background and such an interesting magic and everything, maybe you would have heard something different. But I care about.
I've never made a deal with a god before, so I'm not entirely sure. like, I have power from one, but that wasn't really a deal that we made so much as, he just thought what I was doing was kind of cool.
I mean, that's completely valid. How should I phrase this? Before I met these, and he'll gesture around him because there's where everybody is, these assholes, for lack of a better term, I didn't really care about anyone, and I'm really worried that the things that I've done will come back to hurt them, not just me. And I know you care about them too, judging by your response to seeing us again. I wish I could have seen it. It sounded really cute. But given the bond that you've made with, and he's just gonna Lamora, gross. And she's just not my cup of tea, and there's the whole personal bubble thing, which I learned very recently is a bad thing, and I'm trying to get better about that myself. But anyway, if I know this is asking a lot, we've only met once really in the past, but I feel like I can trust you, and if something were to happen, could I ask you a favor?
Of course.
You're a death cleric, if I'm right. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm really sorry.
Yes.
You can make sure things stay dead, right?
One moment. I don't know if there's a spell for that. There's not a whole lot of things stay dead spells.
There are some cleric spells that prevent zombification, but I don't know of anything else.
Yeah, but that's kind of
okay. Better phrasing.
I mean, I can destroy undead. That's pretty cool.
That actually might work.
Yeah.
So I may or may not have agreed to give a lot to Vecna in exchange for a lot of things that I've done in the past. And I know Vecna's not really kosher with the Raven Queen or anybody else. Like, she's not kosher with anybody, and I really didn't want to do it, but at the time it was an emergency thing. But there's a very good chance that some things are going to go down, and if something happens, I don't want to become his meat puppet. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that'd be kind of gross.
If something like that were to happen, as much as I love Brooke like a sister, I don't trust her to do what needs to be done. If that makes sense. Would you be willing, and you can take whatever bones are left, whatever you want as payment, my horns, whatever, just don't use them for any inappropriate things, please. But
no, I'll make a headband out of them.
Oh, I'd be honored. But if something were to happen and Brooke wasn't able to do what needed to be done, would it be possible for, if I have to, send my familiar to you or something to get you a message asking you to help put me out so that I don't hurt our friends?
Of course.
And Tembrick just, he genuinely smiles for the first time since Lamora has walked into the room, because Lamora scares him. She's terrifying, okay?
In a fun turn of events, I think Lamora's skill set's actually more suited to this.
He doesn't want to talk to her.
I know, but grave clerics are really the ones that are like, yeah, no, the dead should stay dead. Like, death clerics are kind of all about raising the undead, but like I can destroy them. It's not hard.
You guys make
I just think it's funny.
I just gotta say.
I will fully admit, like, this is, player talk real quick. If Lamora wants to eavesdrop, there's nothing Tembrick can do to stop her if she wants to hear what's going on.
No, she
I just
is
thought it was
busy
funny.
giggling with Anicia over all the shit that they put Titania and Oberon through.
Just want to make sure, because I know she can be nosy. But either way, Tembrick gives a genuine smile, and he looks a little relieved, especially after that shit that happened outside the temple. And he just kind of...
Note.
Yes.
You're saying that Swaft doesn't scare you when she was dancing in the blood of the fucking spider, but Lumora,
Yeah, she's
literally
really out here like the creepiest one.
like she
Okay.
scares you, but Lumora just being like, "Oh, look
Really
at
out
that.
here like,
Look at
can
this."
I see you bleed? Can I have your teeth?
Lumora doesn't ask
It's-
for any of that shit.
It's a personality thing, okay?
She's got the fucked up personality though.
Yeah, but-
but
Note to
okay, but Soul
self.
Deal's personality is very like it's akin to like manic pixie dream girl. All right, it's fun.
Which that Tembrick can vibe with. Lamora is. Are you sure you don't need to be in a squishy padded room in his head?
I think
She
Lamora
throws
has
it
the
down.
same vibe, honestly, but I think it's fun.
She can have a head friend, but Lumora can't talk to her. School. I see how it is, you know. No, forget.
I do have a head friend.
Tembrick
it's
can't
true.
say shit about the head friend thing because he's got several right now.
Just gonna write down Tembrix does not like soft-spoken women. ...
But yeah, Tembrick's just gonna smile, and I really do appreciate this. Like, I know this is a big thing to ask, and it sounds absolutely fucking insane, I know, but I feel like I can trust you.
Yes.
Terrible decision. I'm kidding.
Shut up! You're not over here. He's just gonna kind of nod and think for a minute and just how well traveled are you, Sodil?
Places. I was on that cool spooky island for a little bit. I did some wandering before that. You know, lots of experimenting, lots of teeth. And then since then, I've been traveling with Lamora.
That is adorable. Oh my gosh, I can feel cavities forming from the sweetness. I don't know if that was Cam or Tembrick. Somebody said that. I don't know. Fuck.
Something happened.
I was doing a thing. Oh yeah, that's right. So, I don't know if you've ever been to Guisar.
I don't think so.
If something were to happen, that's probably where it would happen. So, you would probably get a message from there saying, "Hey, could you come here and blow my head off or something?" Like it's not going to be a nice message, and I really hate to put this on you, especially considering you're one of our newest friends and you're really nice. And I don't want to put this on a good friend of mine, but I don't think Brooke can do it if it comes down to it. And she already promised me she would, but she's too kind-hearted.
I don't shy away from death or killing in really any sense. When we die, we just become a part of nature again.
That's what I'm hoping happens, if and when that happens.
I will do my very best to make sure that you are returned to the earth.
I really do appreciate it, and a slightly smaller favor, because I know that your partner, and he kind of gestures over to where he thinks he hears Lamora and Brooke coming from, he's not quite sure, is very fond of Brooke. As a minor thing, just if you could just check in on her every once in a while, if that does come to pass.
Repeat that. I'm sorry. My brain didn't catch that for whatever reason.
You're good. I've been doing interviews all day, so my brain is all kind of all over the place. He kind of gestures over to where he thinks he hears Brooke and Lamora coming from, which is like the general direction.
Yeah.
And just, I know your partner is very, very fond of Brooke and would hate to see something horrible happen to her. I also know she's very fond of Anicia, who I find myself becoming very fond of as a very sisterly bond. I didn't think I'd ever say that because I've never had sisters, but then Brooke happened, and it's a whole story that I'll tell you later. But if you could just pop in and check on them once in a while, like if that does come to pass and I can't be there to help them, if you could just check in and make sure they're doing okay, if that does happen.
That's simple enough.
You're a good friend, Soul Deal. I appreciate it.
This is the first time anyone's ever called me a good friend.
Really, you're an awesome person, and you have really good morals and you're really, really nice. Why would nobody want to call you a good friend?
Well, I spend a lot of time by myself.
Well, you don't have to spend time by yourself. Like, you can have us to hang out with from time to time. And he kind of blushes a little bit. He's like, and Orchid just joined us, and she's really nice.
She is. She looks like she has good teeth.
I'm guessing she does. Tembrick not even phased by that comment.
Guys, she wears a necklace and head wrap of teeth. It's a string of teeth. She loves them.
And that is not the creepiest thing he's seen. Like, legit, Lamora scares him more. But no, he just kind of, I'm assuming she does, because I met her after the whole, giving my eyeballs to Vecna thing. But, no, like, I really like her. I never thought I'd believe in this whole love at first sight thing, and well, I guess for me it's love at first here.
He said the L
But a lot of I've been listening to you and Lamora this entire time you've been back, and the bond you two have is kind of what I want to have with Orchid.
Soldeal will step forward, and she will pat Tambrix on the head, and she will cast Enhance Ability, and
oh gods,
give him Eagle's Splendor. The target has advantage on charisma checks. And it feels kind of gross. It feels like I don't know. There's just a general body feeling of like icky sliminess, but it passes fairly quickly, and you feel rather invigorated. Like you could see through time, talk to God, maybe.
Fight God or die trying.
And she says, I think that you'll do great. And I'm sure that she likes you. Like, she looks happy.
I will take your word for it.
You just hear Tyrus call from the bar. She's happy, dude. Go for it.
God damn it, I thought we were being quiet.
So, I just want to say, why didn't he get turned into a goddamn sperm whale?
Shut up.
What?
Last time you tried to freaking give Brooke temp HP, you turned her into a sperm whale and dropped her.
Because we were in the Feywild and I didn't care.
That was the legit. That was the textbook definition of fuck around and find out.
Listen, you have to understand. Like, I didn't realize it would affect you specifically. And like, Soldeal is great, but Soldeal is also like a haha funny one-shot character for me. So it's very like it's one of those things where it's like, well, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I fuck around and find out? Why wouldn't I do that?
If that's the last of the conversation, Orchid and Brooke can have a conversation.
Yep, where that was all Tembrick wanted to get out, where Brooke couldn't hear.
That you think Brooke can't hear, freaking. All of a sudden, you see Mac around in the background holding a piece of cheese, like, oh, you bitch!
Yeah, nah. If you call Soldeal, she'll be like, right, and she'll summon her scythe, and she's like, time to go kill Tembrix.
And
he asked me to.
It's gonna be great explaining that one to Orchid.
Lamore's just gonna look over. We're killing the tall one? Okay. I don't think that Brooke and I don't think they're gonna be happy, but if you say so.
Okay, but he asked me to.
Well, as long as you have permission. Consent is all that matters. Let's go.
I will be sure to get that in writing.
Yeah.
But,
look, he sent me this letter. Soldeal, please come kill me. Thanks. Love Tambrix.
That seems legit to her. So, as they're having this conversation, Brooke's going to slide over to Orchid and go, So, I want to give you a fair warning. I'm
Oh,
going
no.
to talk to you about something, and just because you are a very sweet female does not mean that I do not have to give you the same warning that I gave Tyrus. It's only fair. You seem to be quite fond of Tempix,
I I am actually.
and Tempix seems to have taken quite a shine to you. But we are in a high tense situation with Nefka and everything, and I just want to say that he might say some things a little too quickly, a little too fast, and I just wanted you to know that if you are feeling feelings for him, I am very, very supportive of that. I am super excited because I have always really wanted a sister at some point. But if at any point, which I see no reason why this point should come because Tambrex is a really amazing person, but if at any point you feel as if maybe what you're looking for is not a relationship or anything, could you let him know early? I don't like the idea of him getting hopes up. Like, he was really excited about Tyrus, he was crushing very hard, and then a high stakes situation happened and he kind of blurted some shit out, and Tyrus just. I don't think he intentionally was trying to make Temblix feel as if he had like a mega shot or anything, but Tyrus is very charismatic and shit. But I didn't get the sense that Tyrus felt that way towards Temblix, and I worried quite a bit. So I did warn him that if he was not going through with flirting with him and then for a pursued relationship and then flirting with everyone else while flirting with Temblix, it would be very concerning for me, and I would get very upset. I just want you to know that I support what you two have. I really do. I think Tempex deserves literally the world because he has gone through a lot of shit and he has done a lot of shit to help me more than he understands. I care for him. But if you are not at some point, you decide some point you are not there to pursue a relationship, let him know ahead of time.
I can't say that's not what I'm hoping for.
And again, I am fully support. He definitely deserves it. I just want you to. I wouldn't say promise because I can't really make you promise that shit, but if you could just keep in mind he is sweet and he is very strong, but he is also a very sensitive at heart. And you have brothers, I assume you understand the worry.
I can understand where you're coming from, but I can let you know now that hurting him will never be an intention of mine.
I'm really glad to hear that. And I also have to. This conversation is always so because I kind of have to be where you're also a bard. You're very charismatic, like Tyrus was, and
Oh, wait, hang on. Yes, I am a bard, but that's not really my strong suit.
it's not.
No.
Then what is your strong suit?
Well, I'm a rogue.
First, gonna like slowly move her pouch to the side. Oh,
Honey, do you realize my coin pouch right now? I am fine. I'm not gonna try to steal from you.
no. Coin is not what I'm worried about. Stealing is not what I'm worried about. But I will ask that you not snoop into my things because there are things that I rather not let anyone see. I think only Tembrix really knows about one of them, and then everyone else kind of gets the gist.
She's gonna just kind of playfully just like, well, I can't make any promises.
No, you can't make any promises. I understand that. I don't make promises that I can't keep either. Like, I cannot keep the promise that I will not constantly, if not little bit, tease you and Tambix. Like,
I'm completely prepared for that.
good. Know that I have always wanted a sister, and I would like a niece.
He's gonna kind of like blink a minute, like, hang on, back the fuck up.
And
Does Timber gonna say this?
no, you don't. You're busy talking with Suave. Shut up. Brooke's just gonna be like, yes, I would like a niece because I feel like I would make a really good aunt. So I know that right now is not a really good time, but Gadri can marry people. Just letting you know. I believe he can. I don't think. No, it wasn't Gadri. It was Ben. I know someone who could actually marry you two if you need be, and then if you want to have marriage before child.
Hold on. Back the fuck up real fast. Not me.
Brooke's looking
Not
at her.
me.
Brooke's looking at her, smirking like, I told you I was gonna tease you.
You bitch. Oh, you bitch.
She's actually laughing at this. I am actually very excited, though, to see how your futures play out.
You know, if we do get to that point, if, in the far future, you would be the first to know.
I appreciate that. Though I'm pretty sure Tambix will have words on it because of the whole Solnet thing. I was going to tell him, and I was going to tell him, but I didn't want to interrupt you too. But and I only found out like the next morning, somewhere near the ending of the night, and you were dancing, and I didn't want to impose. And though I can tell you now that I am glad that you say I will be the first to know, and I really, really hope that you two make it out together. You make it work, you find a good home, and you settle down. It's, oddly enough, it's something that I've wanted since I was a child, but I am not sure that is in the cards for me. But I really am praying that it is in the cards for you and Templex.
Just gonna kind of smile and nod. She's blushing, and it's noticeable.
Brooke's gonna freaking squish her cheeks. Oh my god, you're blushing! That's adorable! Look at your face! It's so red! If
She
Tambix
is
want to notice,
noticeably flustered.
if Tambix wants to look over and see that she's just squishing her face, you are so freaking
He
adorable
was!
when you
I'm-
blush! Oh my god!
I'm sure he'd love to see this.
Actually, you know what? Lapis is gonna run over to him. Gonna kind of climb up it. Like this is, it's like climbing a fucking mountain. She's gonna climb up onto his shoulder and basically send that image.
Tebrik is going to get very flustered and suddenly just stare in the general direction of the floor, and he's blushing red enough that he actually looks more pink than purple.
Tyrus just turns around, just buzzed, and just looks over and just sees the two flustered faces, goes, "Oh, Gadri, would you look at that?"
You're gonna see flustered faces, and you're gonna see Brooke with a legit smile on her face, just laughing at freaking Orchid.
Tyrus just looks at the group, is like, "That is so sweet. I love it."
I'm gonna down my fucking drink.
Constitution saving throw.
You, Maggie.
No, Brooke's gonna freaking let go, and she's gonna get up, and she's gonna laugh a bit, and actually walk over to Gadri.
Hello.
And Tyrus is there too, and she's gonna go, Gadri, I had a question about your scars.
Gadri kind of sips his drink and goes, "Oh,
Yes, in the bathhouse, you said that you couldn't quite remember how you got some.
Kind of shakes his head and goes, "No, no, no. It's not that I can't remember how I got them." Says rightly, it's that the way I got them doesn't seem kind of takes a minute trying to figure out the right words to say. Didn't seem real until recent.
Till recently.
Kind of nods and goes, like a waking dream.
Hmm. Do you believe that how you got them is real now?
He kind of nods and he goes, "Well, yeah, because everybody's stopped mentioning them." And laughs a little bit.
Alright. She's gonna, like, lean on the thing. Do you want to tell me how you got some?
And takes a sip of his drink and breathes a little bit to himself. um, and he goes, "Oh, it's kind of a."
I can't hear you if you're talking. What?
He says it's kind of a long story.
So, how about a story for another time?
He nods a bit and he goes, "Yeah."
Fine,
Well,
but you do owe me a story.
he nods and kind of goes, "Okay, okay. I'll make sure to get in touch with you."
Good. She's gonna look at this fucking group and go, I think this is the first time our group has actually relaxed.
So, well, we
Oh.
technically were relaxed in the bathhouse.
For a short while.
This is the first time our group has actually not just relaxed, but laughed together and actually is having fun.
Agreed.
I kinda wish that it just stayed like this so we didn't have to do anything else. It seems really nice. The idea of this being a family.
We are a family, and
She's gonna smile a little to herself.
Cyrus raises his cup. To family.
She's gonna raise a cup and she's gonna shout over to everyone. Everyone! To family! She's gonna hold up her cup.
To family.
To family. Even if I hate you assholes.
That's all you know is a good family.
Gedry kind of goes, "You know you love us."
Only on days that end in Y.
Brooke's gonna walk over to Tambrix. If you really do hate us, prove it.
I will punch you in the tit.
Brooke's gonna.
Gotta find it first.
Brooke's just gonna look at him and go, if you punch me in the tit, I will rip off your dick and you will never give me a niece, and then walk back to the bar.
It's not like I was gonna use it anyway.
You don't know that.
Brooke's just being like, I want a
Borderline
niece!
asexual.
Doesn't mean you can't.
Doesn't mean he's gonna.
Don't mean it don't happen either.
But, Brooke's just gonna walk back to the bar, take a sip of her drink. Lemora is gonna look at Anicia, and she's gonna say, so, be honest, okay? 100% honest. Corgi, you there?
I was muted. Uh-huh.
Now, you have been traveling with this group for a little while now. Who is the one you would rather sleep with?
All of them.
But I mean, well, obviously. They're all very attractive. But I mean, if you had the chance to jump right now and get to sleep with one of them tonight, who would it be?
Hmm.
Everyone waits her in bated breath.
Who was your favorite?
I don't know about favorite. Maybe more the one that is the most interesting? Or might be the most interesting? And I'm gonna have to say probably Gadry.
Ooh, the short little human.
Well, short to you.
Everyone's short to me.
As like the scars, his weird soul. There's more to that paladin.
Do you want me to try hooking you up with him tonight?
Why are we whispering?
Cause I don't know. Do you want me to shout it?
Probably not, no.
Cause I'll shout it.
And he's just sitting there just staring at her, just like, oh god, why? Why are we friends?
You're right. Shouting it would be very rude. She's gonna stand up, but I am gonna go ask everyone questions. She's gonna run off.
Goodness.
So while that happens, Tyrus is gonna look to Brooke after hearing her mention the word niece to Timbrick. And he's gonna look to her. I am curious. What about you, Brooke? I know you've adopted, but any plans for any of your own?
Brooke's gonna look at her drink and swirl it around a bit and go, when I was little, I was very intent on marrying a prince and having my own family in a rich castle, but shit didn't go exactly planned. I honestly thought for a while I was a princess and I was gonna get that dream, but honestly, with how everything is going and with everything going on in my head and my life, I don't see that happening anytime soon for me, if not at all. But
Can I
if
share a story with you?
bitch, you interrupted me.
I apologize.
She's gonna say, but if I did have a family one day, I would like to. The only reason she's saying this is because she's a little bit tipsy. If I did have a family one day, I would want to take the boat that I have. I had always planned on getting a boat anyway. But 3 Younglings was a bitch, and you leave, you die. Secrets at the bottom of stay at the bottom of the ocean and all that. I would retire from adventuring, and I
I'm
would
gonna interrupt this, but we got raided by a party of 42.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hi!
Hey guys, what's up?
Hello, Raiders. You're coming in
Hello.
towards the end of our session, but welcome.
Yes,
Who raided us?
getting sappy.
Insomnia night.
Somni Night RPG.
Oh,
Thank you so much for the raid.
For the raid.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Okay.
Go, bro.
If you look closely, you'll see our characters' names, classes, and races on our character sheets. Now, definitely got to make sure we follow them. But yeah. So Brooke's going. Oh my God! That's 96 people. Is that another raid?
What?
Holy shit!
Oh shit!
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh
Wait,
my
what?
god!
But why is that 96 people?
There's
We went back down to 47, but
Wait,
I mean,
no.
that's fine. Any
Yeah.
I think you're dyslexic.
No, it went up and then it dropped. But
Did
okay, so thank you again for the raid. Oh my god. Loving the accent. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I've been practicing it. You should have heard when the first episodes it was horrible.
It's just as beautiful as it was then.
I can't imagine a French accent so hard.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I was lucky enough to be able to settle down and actually meet someone and have a family, the boat that I currently have, I would probably retire from my adventures. I don't know how the Raven Queen will feel about that. But I would turn that into a houseboat and try to show my children the beautiful wonders of the water and other sides of the world that are just as pretty. But like I said, I don't think a family in that sense is in my cards anytime soon. And I do have Solnet now, so yeah. And she's gonna take a sip of her drink.
Why not share a story with you then?
I am always down for a good story.
So you know about my mother. Somewhat of my mother, yes.
She's gonna look at him and go, "Yes, I do. And I swear to God, either you need to send her a card or something that." He's gonna freaking sip her drink again.
Well, I send a monthly letter, but so this is the story of how a little bookkeeper maiden and a hardworking leatherman met up. See, the bookkeeper, she's always felt that she was far too busy with books, constantly organizing them, making sure that that they're all properly taken care of, repaired, and sharing the knowledge that they have to the local community. Well, one day, she gets a book back, and the leather binding is torn. This obviously distresses her, but nonetheless, that is the job of a bookkeeper to repair damage. Then one day, she finds out that there is a new leather worker in town. So she goes to speak with him, and she puts it in order for a new book binding. The next day, the leather worker comes to visit her in the library. She asks what book would he like to take out. And he said he's not looking for a book to take out. And instead, he's looking for a little elf maiden to take out instead. Which obviously gives her a blush. But she said no at first. That she would not have the time. She has far too much to do. This, that, and the other. Making all kinds of excuses to not tear herself away from the books to spend time for herself. And so, tried again the next day. And the day after that. And eventually, after about 3 weeks of this, of him coming to visit her, speak with her, and ask her out and being turned down, eventually she caved in and said that she would, if for the very least to shut him up. And I asked her, did she regret that night to spend with him? And she says that night has led to many fantastic adventures with him and has eventually led to me. And she has never regretted me. And that obviously is my answer to that, but long story short, she basically she feels the same way you do, where she did not see herself having time for others other than books. It wasn't in the cards for her. But fate has a funny way of changing that expectation. And so I do hope that, for you at the very least, same would happen to you.
Brooke's gonna think on this a little bit. She's gonna say, "It is a beautiful story. I am glad that she found love. I am oh so sorry to see who she birthed. But the difference between her and me, she literally does not have gods pounding in her head and different lifetimes bothering her and the literal impending doom following her around. So I think, if anything, I'm going to have a much harder time. And I am not sure if my work for the Raven Queen or the hunt for me will ever give me the chance, but it is a nice thought, and I thank you for the story.
Well, to me, it's more than a thought. We may think that we know everything that's going to happen. We may understand that there is a lot of pressures. But in the end, we can't always plan and think we know where we're going to head. That's why I live the life I live today. It's, I enjoy the thrill of not knowing what happens next and finding out what life is going to hand me the next day. Well, I did, but, eventually life will have you cash those chips in. And when that happens, I at the very least want to make sure that I can look back and say I am happy with with the path that I have carved. It's also why I had the bucket list, by the way.
I don't agree with your thought process. If I am honest, I can't stand the idea of not knowing how I'm planning everything, and I hate the idea of not knowing. You said that when you deal with the dealer, you don't like being alone because he shows up, and you never know when he'll show up. I don't like the idea of living and knowing that at any moment something could happen and I could lose someone. She's gonna her eyes are gonna glance over towards Tambrix. I don't like the idea of. The funniest thing is that I don't like the idea of not knowing what will happen to someone, and I don't like the idea of knowing what could happen to someone and what might transpire after it does happen. But I know that eventually we all succumb to the same fate, and that is death. And I just don't like the idea of not knowing when it will happen. But it also terrifies me to know when it will happen, and it's just one big circle of constant worry. And I am trying to block that out. I am.
Well, that's the thing about death. We're never supposed to know when it is our time. But we can plan ahead and try and know where we're going, but we can't always. So, rather than be frustrated with that, I do suggest try to embrace it. Say fuck it one day and just flip a coin. Say, I want to do either this or this. Which should I do? Just do what the coin says.
Brooke's gonna.
Sometimes that may actually lead you down a path that you would never expect to go down, and you might not regret it.
Brooke's gonna look at him, think about his coin, and go, I don't think I want to flip coins. I think I think coins and you are not exactly the best comparison at the moment.
Well, if I'm gonna be honest, that's actually how I wound up in that marketplace where I met all of you. I decided, should I set up at this marketplace or should I set up down the docks? So, took a coin, flipped it, came out to marketplace.
And look where it's got you.
Honestly, I would not. Honestly, even though it did end up killing me and bringing me back again, I do it all again because I got to spend all that with you guys, and a good portion of my life out in the road has been lonely, and without a steady group of friends. I enjoy this. I really do. And Gadri's right. We are a family. I would not trade this family in for a toss of a coin. I would want to make sure that coin flip stays the exact same every single time if I did go back to do that again.
Brooke is going to place. Is actually gonna pat your head. Oddly enough. And say, I wish, in all honesty, that we felt the same way about that. But if I had the chance to do it all over, meeting Tambix and meeting everyone here, with all the shit that with all the shit that everyone has went through, and all the life that was lost and brought back, if I am honest, if I had the option, I would go back in time. And even though Tambix means the world to me, if knowing what I know, I might actually have gotten off the boat. And instead of hiding under the docks of Tambix, I probably would have waited till he fell asleep and then left. And see what path that leads me down, and if maybe you all have an easier time, less trauma, less pain, less suffering, I honestly would have taken it if it meant that we were not going to be in the situation we are currently.
Well, to be honest, living with regrets, wondering what we could have done differently, is honestly no way to live. I mean, knowing Timbrix, if you did leave him,
He'd find me and kick my ass.
Probably that, or he probably could have gotten very upset and hurt. Because it was only you two at that point, was it not?
It was.
And I know he looks to you as a sister. So,
Again,
I can't imagine what it would feel like to have a sibling walk out on you.
I can definitely say I have walked out on people before. One of the reasons that is a big part of why I write the notes, and I keep them where Tambix knows they are, is because I have walked out on people that actually made me happy, and I did not leave a note because I was scared, and I thought out of sight, out of mind. It would be better for everyone, and yeah. Now I write notes to Tambix, and honestly, I do have I have notes for all of you in case of anything was to happen to me. But this is a very depressing topic, and we are trying to have fun tonight, so let's not think about it. Let's just drink the night away.
I'll drink to that. And, glad we had this talk, nonetheless.
She's gonna look at Gadri. Was it as awkward for you as it was for us?
Gadri's
just sitting there.
The entire time just sipping and watching, eating popcorn.
Gadget just kind of blinks and goes, "Is what? What? What now? What?"
Brooke's gonna freaking pinch your cheeks and go, "Don't fucking bullshit to me. I know you're more observant than that, you bastard."
He kind of laughs.
What'd you think of my story, by the way, Gadri?
Interesting. Then, nice little look back into your backstory.
Yes. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask questions about my backstory. I'm not shy about sharing that stuff. Just no one's really ever asked.
He kind of shrugs a little bit and goes, I figure if you want to say something, you'll say something.
Well, as Brooke found out, I'm honestly kind of honest to a fault. So
Sometimes a little too honest.
maybe, but I don't like cheating the people I care about out of anything that they might want or need. Which, speaking of which, and he turns to Gadri, I'm gonna need to teach you how to do better sleight of hand.
He kind of gives a fake little like gasp and go, I don't know what you mean.
Oh, please. That first night on the boat was horrendous. I saw you slipping your cards, and it was only funny because you fell over and the cards fell out.
And he kind of looks like taken aback, melodramatic. I would never do such a thing.
Gadget, I'd stick the bullshit on you. She's still pinching his fucking cheeks. Okay, real quick. Thank
real
you so
quick.
much, Swaft.
Of course, thank
Yes.
you for
Thank you so
having
much,
me.
See you
We
next
look-
time.
We look forward to having you on the next session. You can join us for.
I'll see you
Absolutely.
guys soon. Have a great rest of your session.
Yeah,
Love you,
Lemore
Swab. Thank
demands
you for
her
being
date.
here.
Bye.
Night night.
Bye.
So Brooke's gonna look at everyone. So, do we want to keep just drinking and talking separately, or shall we play a game?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm down for a game.
What did you have in mind?
Well, there are many different games that we can play. We can challenge each other to drinking contests, though some of us are a bit tipsy.
You know what? I got a game. Game that you walked out on, Brooke.
Ugh.
Only this time, you're the only player because we all got our answers except for yours.
Wait,
If I may, Tyrus,
Gadri walked out.
Tyrus,
Yes?
if I may, we also have a new member who has to answer the question as well.
This is true.
Brooke's
So-
gonna look over at Orchid and just be like, "Do you know?"
Brooke?
And look at Brooke looks at
Orchid?
Orchid and Gadri and just like, "You guys and anything?" Like,
So,
you know,
Brooke, Orchid,
Gadri.
fuck, marry, kill.
Excuse me?
Who would you fuck? Who would you marry? And who would you kill?
Let's see. Just gonna look around the room. Let's see. Fuck, marry, kill. I killed Hambux.
Fuck you
Fair.
too.
Fair.
I have a feeling like if you answer these questions, you probably said you'd kill me too. And if anything, it's because you are like a brother to me that I would fucking kill you.
That is fair.
Anyway.
I forget what Tamara's answers were.
He would fuck Tyrus, marry Brooke, and if I remember right, it was kill Gadri because at the time Gadri annoyed the crap out of him.
No, Timbrix or Tyrus?
Timbrix.
Why would Timbrix marry Brooke?
Because then if it's murder, he gets inheritance.
You bitch!
I thought this out.
You know, the funny thing is Tyrus's answers were very close to that as well. He would fuck Timbrix, marry Brooke, and kill the dwarf.
Not Dilly, Erg.
Yeah.
So Brooke's gonna think. So kill Tamblix. Just gonna look around the room. I think I would actually fuck Ruby because I have never slept with a Warforged. It might be a little interesting.
Task is a nod. Thoughtful nod.
Mary. That's a big fucking commitment. Let's see. Who would make the best partner? And she's gonna look over at Orchid. I don't know you well enough. Look at Anicia. You killed me.
Sorry.
Give me another chance, babe, please.
You were ready to kill us.
And you are also. I know that I am thinking pretty logically on this, but you are also, from what I understand, royalty, and I don't think I am the royalty type. Sambrix, you are also royalty, and I don't think I am the royalty type.
You don't want to be my kind of royalty, trust me.
I don't want to be any kind of royalty at this point. I've seen what the royal life can bring, and I'm not here for it.
Well, if things work out, some things might be changing. That's all I have to say.
Rivi is too much like a mother. I get very motherly vibes from her, so I don't think I would marry her. So it's down to Gadri and Tyrus, and she's gonna look at them. And then you're just gonna hear
Tyrus
more.
looks at Gadri. Tyrus looks at Gadri, holds out a hand. May the best man win.
Gadri looks up for his drink. Huh? What?
You're fucking bullshit. Brooke's going to think, and then the Moor is gonna chime in. You could marry me, but I feel like Soldeal will be very upset. Don't marry me because I really don't want her after you. Brooke's just gonna look at her like, I mean, there is also Diryu, there is also Ixtal and Iona and Ugg. There's also thinking about it. Anicia, you said you had brothers, right? Are they hot?
You met my mother's.
No, fuck your moms. Not to,
Well,
I'm not changing my answer. I'm just.
Yeah, I
It
was about
runs
to
in the
say,
family.
you've already chosen
Yeah,
Tenrix.
Okay. So as for marrying, can I choose to marry myself?
No. You can't pit Pex either, because that's also
ugh.
yourself.
Pex can go fuck herself. How about? Honestly, if I'm going to think about this in a sense of breaking down your personalities, Gadri seems like he's the most responsible when it comes to it. Tyrus, you seem like you and me have a lot in I don't think we have a lot in common, but we definitely have a lot more that we've talked about. She's gonna pick up her cup. You know what? I will marry Fate, who made the like you said before, made the best man win. And she's gonna take her drink. Orchid, your turn.
Actually,
Gadri stops. Wait. You forgot one.
Who?
You chose kill, and you've chosen marry.
I told you I would fuck Ruby. I'd never fuck the
Oh.
Warforged.
yeah, so here, how about this, Brooke? And he walks over to Brooke. Hold out your hand.
Gonna hold out her hand.
And he puts his hand in hers, drops a coin into it. Not the two-headed coin, but just a random coin. Since you got two choices, and you said you're marrying Fate, why not let Fate decide?
I don't know if I trust you with this. If this is going to be some sort of binding shit, there's a. She's gonna point over at Anicia. There is a Fae here.
No. As I said, I do not cheat those I care about. And I care about you a hell of a lot, alright? So, I fucking die for you.
You also killed me.
I did no such thing.
Your literal body killed me through that.
That was not my fault.
Alright. don't think I have a quarter. Oh wait, I think I have a quarter on me. Hold on.
Literally flipping a coin for see who's the best man.
No, best man is Tambrix, duh.
Also, there is a coin in the
There is actually, yes.
Oh, good, because I don't know where the fucking change went that I had. There's a
Wait, there's a
coin
coin.
where?
Where it is.
Where the fuck is the coin? Because I see a D4, D6,
Just
D8.
do 1d2, I think.
Yeah, it's
I don't see
slash
a
roll
1D2.
slash R 1d2.
Or you could do the DX button.
Slash roll slash what?
So,
Slash R slash or no slash.
all right, / roll 1d2. That's all you got to type in.
Nope. / roll 1D2.
There's no 4.
No 4.
Oh.
He was saying forward.
Forward.
Yeah, and also put a space between roll and the 1d2.
Well, you guys didn't say space.
That.
Just with the backslash.
/
You're a /.
It says this is not a valid command.
All right, so you see that d20 to the left of public roll?
The D20, yes.
Click
Yeah.
that. Click 1 DX 2. Roll. There you go.
Oh, it just did it for me. Why did it?
Okay, so
How did you not get it to work?
So /R base 1D2.
Space, yeah.
Okay, but who's who?
you got it.
Yeah, you gotta choose.
2 for Tyrus, 1 for 2 for Tyrus, heads for Tyrus, 2, tails for Gadry, 1.
We all go silent.
She flips it. It goes up,
Yeah.
up, up. It falls in between the cracks.
Tyrus was another coin in her hand.
But she flips it. It lands, and she goes, "Well, looks like I would be marrying Tyrus."
The fuck you are. No offense, Tyrus.
Excuse me, who the fuck said that you got to pick who I married?
Who the fuck said you were a responsible adult?
And what makes you one?
I'm older than you.
And where are your eyes? Last I checked, I had eyes.
That's offensive.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and order another round.
Brooke is just freaking staring, and she's like, "You know what? We're gonna finish this conversation later. And by the way, you're older than me by a little bit, just a fucking little bit."
Tyrus puts another drink in Brooke's hand.
Okay, it's your turn. Fuck, marry, kill. And keep in mind that your marry answer will very much be setting expectations from me.
Brooke, I would like to point out that any input that would influence Sweetie's decision, therefore, makes the decision null and void.
I didn't say that I was going to influence. I said whatever she says will impact me, and I'm going to be very, very either happy or very, very sad. Either way, I want to hear it.
Okay, so, with that prompt, fuck,
Influence, I'm telling you.
probably any of you, honestly.
You know, funnily enough, that's actually the same answer Anicia gave.
If Tamblix
Hey,
wasn't
hey,
so fond
you're
of you,
all pretty, okay? I would be happy with any of that,
if
physically.
Also, I
Tamblix
said
wasn't
all of you all at once.
again, if Tamblix wasn't so fond of you, Orchid, possibly.
Yeah.
No, as
Anicia?
kill goes,
Anicia,
What?
if you want, that is on the table. Continue, Orchid. I am stressed the fuck out. And this tavern is fucking empty for some reason. Every tavern we go to.
kill. That's a good question because I'm not sure how I feel about, like, I don't dislike any of you. So that's kind of null
Okay.
and void. I don't want to hurt any of you because you're all trying to help me.
Okay, how about this? The whole kill thing? If one of us had asked you particularly to kill us, and you had to... No, I feel like this question is going to be very hard considering you don't know us very well. So instead of kill...
Can I say myself?
No.
No.
If I can't
No.
marry myself, then you can't kill yourself. Anyway, instead of kill, because again, that is a very hard question to answer considering, you know, you just met us. How about instead of kill, you have fuck, marry, and fuck, marry, and what would be better than
Revenge.
kill?
Commit a crime with.
You have to fight.
If it's committed
Who would
crime
you
with,
rather
I- I'm gonna look
Ooh.
straight
Who
at
would you-
Anicia.
Who would you rather have a fight with?
Committed crime with is also good, but yes.
I'm going with the commit a crime one, I'm gonna look dead at Anicia and go, I would commit crimes with you.
Yes.
Lamora's gonna chime in. She's a lot of fun to do that with. Not that we've done it.
No, not us.
Totally convincing.
You know what?
And
I'll chime in on that. I committed a crime with Timbrix.
That'd be a lot easier than you realize.
I look forward to it, buddy.
We may have to commit arson at some point, just a heads up.
I'm okay with arson. Are we committing arson?
Didn't we already do that?
Well, you know, I kind of wouldn't mind torching my family home to the ground if we get the chance.
Ooh.
As for Mary, I'm gonna look into my drink, take a drink, and go, I would marry Tambrick.
Tembrick chokes on his drink.
Oh, I
Hi.
love this.
Don't we know anybody that could do that?
I haven't taken her on a date yet, okay? We haven't had even a proper date.
We're still working on getting to that date.
Like, I would like to get to know her first to see if this is going to work out first. Don't get me wrong, I think you're a wonderful person, Orchid. You're probably an amazing person. You make an amazing wife, but I would like to really get to know you first and actually see if this is going to work out or see if this is just me being fucking stupid because I've done some really stupid fucking shit. I'm probably not going to survive.
I don't think that that's the case. I care for you. I really do.
Oh God,
I
no!
wanna see
You're
where this
both
goes.
You're both.
Tyrus-
Actually, Tembrick has been
Tyre-
drinking water.
Tyrus is just leaning back on the bar, just watching this.
Okay. Before we have another fit of screaming and panicking and shit, Gadri, your turn.
Honestly, those two are just made for each other. Look how adorable they are together.
Gadri, please save us. Be the tank we know you are.
So Gadget kind of looks around at the group, thinks a bit, and goes, honestly, I don't think I could kill any of them.
Okay, who would you rather commit a crime with?
He kind of looks around and goes, that depends on the crime.
Theft.
Arson.
Awesome. That works.
He goes,
Public
he goes, well,
indecency.
if it's theft, it's Tyrus. If it's arson, it's Tambrix. Public indecency, it's Anicia.
Honestly, those are fair answers.
Wait, that's
Those are all
it's
great answers.
indecent?
We'll talk about it later. Fuck.
and looks around and goes, "That's a tough, really tough one." And
Is it tough as in you don't find any of us attractive, or is it tough as in you find all of us attractive?
it's tough as in I find some of you attractive.
Interesting.
Because I'll let you guys sort that out by yourselves.
Really?
Nope.
Not.
We all had to
Uh,
answer. You have to answer.
You know what? Just
No
for the
free
hell of it,
outs.
just for the hell of it, because it does not. You don't pick up on it, and Brooke can do this via, like, herself, without having to like do the whole incantation shit. And she's not digging into your mind, so you don't got to make the throw. She just can read surface thoughts, detect thoughts. What is he thinking as he's thinking about who he finds attractive?
He is thinking Morgan, Brooke, and Anicia.
Okay. Brooke's just gonna smirk and go, all right, you know what? You don't have to answer. It's fine.
All three at once. He's the tank. He's the tank. He can take it.
Brooke's gonna freaking, as he's saying, like, I'm gonna let you all figure this out, Brooke's gonna freaking smirk and go, and kind of, like, look over at Orchid and Anicia and just be like, you know, if Ruby's going to stay down here, there is an extra room in our room if you would like to stay with us for the night. Gadry EXE has stopped.
Brain fried.
I think
You
that's
can-
the first time I've actually heard Matt just like suddenly stop.
Brooke's gonna freaking smirk and just be like, I'm joking.
No, she's not.
I mean, again, I wouldn't be opposed, but in all honesty, I kind of feel like that would ruin one of us being in the room. I'm just gonna kind of like glance over at Orchid. Would ruin something that I am putting money on, and just kind of gonna glance back to Tambrix and Orchid. But no harm in Anicia and me taking you up to the room. Just saying.
Yes.
I am joking.
No.
No, you're not.
You
Shut
sure
up.
about that?
Our book is totally joking.
Y'all some thirsty motherfuckers. I'll just gotta say that.
Gadry just kind of, instead of saying anything, he just sips this drink a little bit, takes a swing.
Is he blushing?
Oh yeah.
Brooks freaking, oh my god, I have made Gadry blush. That's it. That's
So,
it.
yes.
I can go
Is,
now.
is everything all right? I feel a
Sits up.
disturbance of the forces.
Macaroon's gonna
Sits
send
up
a picture.
In his chair, look over to Gadry and go, "Holy shit, you are actually blushing."
Wait, Gadry's blushing?
Macaroon
yeah,
sends an
yeah.
image. Image in Tambrix's head of Gadry blushing from the Macaroon.
Oh my god, this is a historic moment.
Brooks just gonna
Dude,
squish his
holy
cheeks.
shit.
You're blushing! Oh my god! This is beautiful.
So that's a
Yeah,
yes,
it's-
right?
Okay, last question. She kind of lets him go. Melly, who would you marry?
Points at Brooke.
What? I didn't hear you. What?
Points at Brooke.
Points at Brooke.
Brooks just gonna be like, So you would marry me, but the coin said I'll marry Tyrus. Interesting.
You know, the thing is, that's also my answer as well.
Hmm?
That was one of my answers as well when we back when we played this. You don't actually know my answers, do you?
Nope, they do not know our answers.
No, they don't.
All right, well, let's recap. I would fuck Timbrix, marry
Well,
Brooke,
wait,
and
wait,
kill
wait.
Berg.
But would answers change?
true.
Oh no, my answers did not change. I would still fuck Tambrix, marry Brooke, and kill Erg.
What the fuck did Erg do?
Took money from me.
He knows what he did.
It's the fucking cat meme with the knife.
Tambrix? You?
Originally, my answers were very, very basically straightforward, but now thinking about it, I would have to say, kill Brooke. I know I said marry initially, but I'm sorry.
Fucking knew it.
This
No,
is an
don't
update.
apologize. I know. I get it.
Fuck you too, bitch. Love you.
Oh, you
Mary, and he kind of blushes a little bit. He's like, well, Mary, Orchid, and
what was that? Sorry, what was that?
Couldn't hear you. What'd you
Nudges.
say?
Freaking covers both the boys' mouths. Shut the fuck up.
I would marry Orchid if it works out that way. Obviously, we gotta get to know each other and see if this works out. If this doesn't work out, I will totally understand.
Oh,
Nobody
he's
really-
growing up.
I'm not the
It's
kind of
just a
person that
game.
people usually date. Anyway, and then fuck. If I was into that sort of thing, and he kind of pauses, just
Well, you don't have
Alright.
to say fuck. You can say rob a bank or something.
well.
Oh,
If
no,
I
just
had to, if I had to choose fuck, I would probably say Anicia. If it was committing a crime, it would be Tyrus.
Fuck yes, dude. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's paint the town red. You'll just give me the reins. I'll drive the cart. It'll be fine.
Lamora is gonna chime in. I have paint.
With him saying that, Arkin is gonna just kind of lean over and kiss Tambrix's cheek.
And now we will never know who. Now we will never be able to hear him speak again. You have broken.
You know something great?
Anicia, your turn.
You know something great? Timbrix has now had both of his cheeks kissed by two different people.
Oh my. Wow.
Oh, Arkin's kissed his cheek before.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. We've all now seen her kiss his cheek and Tyrus kiss his cheek earlier. Timbrix is now evened up.
You will accept my love.
He is broken.
Just insert Tina Belcher noises here.
So, Anicia, have your answers changed?
She's gonna look over at Lamora.
Lamora
Not really.
leans in.
Not
Well,
really.
What were your answers? I wasn't really around.
Fuck would be all of you, all at once, if possible. And marry. Again, she looks over at Lamora.
Lamora, as she's looking at Lamora, like Lamora was watching intensely. The moment she looks at Lamora, Lamora's looking away, like. Lamora's like
nothing.
Lamora's just like, would you like me to leave the room?
For Mary, I'm gonna keep it the same, and probably none of you, just because short lives.
Lamora's now pouting.
Plot twist is so deal.
And for kill,
Brooke just freaking looks directly at you, sipping her freaking drink. Like, say my name, I swear to fucking God.
actually, my original answer was all of you because you all looked a lot of fun to fight against, and I've already fought against Gadry, and I've killed 2 of you. So I guess I kind of stuck to my answer.
I see.
She does have a point.
Yeah.
Brooke is gonna wait till Anicia goes to take a drink, and Mage Hand just gonna tip the drink a little bit, and she's like, "That is the one and only time I will get you back for killing me." And the drink's just gonna spill a little on her.
Thanks, you made me wet.
You're welcome. It's a water genasi thing.
Oh no, I splashed it all over my boobies. What am I gonna do?
Oh no. You made a mess on me.
Brooke's just going to look at it and go, "It's a water genasi thing." Who knows? Maybe you'll get used to it.
I read that in a book once. I don't think that's what you think it means.
Brooke's just gonna look at Tembix. Would you like to explain?
Well, see, when I was able to read, I read these like, these copper store
Tembix,
off,
it hurts.
off
Stop.
the bargain bin books that you kind of would expect to find in like person's nightstand, and they're a little on the racy side, and it's a little celebrity to that kind of thing. So I'm not interested. But the romance is really good, and the writing is really good. And Tusk Love really needs a sequel.
It does. Actually, it does.
I'm sad I'll never be able to finish it. I got so close. I was on the last chapter. I'll never be able to finish it.
You know what? Tonight, I'm gonna read you a story.
I'm good. I don't need to know the ending that badly. I appreciate it, Tyrus. I really do. But
Oh, trust me. All right. How about this, Timbrix? Real question. If anyone's gonna read you the finish of Tuck's Love, who would you want it to be?
That's a good question. If I had to honestly choose out of everybody here, it would probably either have to be you or Anicia, and that's just because I trust you guys.
Wait, why me? What
That's
is
a
it?
horrible decision. Why would you?
Because your voice is really pretty.
Oh, but what is this book?
Oh,
And Tambrick is gonna reach into his bag, and he has it. He knows which one it is because the spine is cracked on it. It's like worn. It's been read, like almost cover to cover, but there's just a little bit left, and he just holds it out like, "Here, you can borrow my copy."
And Tyrus is also pulling out a copy as well. It's like, oh, you already got one. Puts it back in.
I never leave home without my books.
Dude, fucking same.
Brooke's just gonna look at you all and go.
It's a good book. Yes, it has smut in it, but it is also still a really good story.
Ooh, has smut. Okay.
It does have smut.
It does.
It's really good.
Freaking just standing here looking at all of you like, my fucking god, and just say, you know what? I'm not even going to ask anymore. I'm not even going to fight it. Lamora, do you want to try answering the questions?
When it comes to that book, you don't spend as much time in brothels as I have, and not at least her about it.
Tambrick chokes on his.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, yeah. Where do you think I got my copy?
I have never actually read it because I don't go to brothels.
Well, it's not just sold in brothels. It's sold in a lot of bookstores as well. You got to find it in the back. But yeah, no, they had a gift counter, and I decided why the fuck not. I enjoyed my time there.
You can borrow Tyrus's copy.
Yeah. And he pulls his copy out and he hands it to Brooke, and it's actually a pristine book as well.
Brooke's gonna take it and wonder how the fuck, with all the shit that he's gone through, has this book managed to stay in such good condition?
My mother is a bookkeeper.
Yeah, but still.
I have ways. I have learned the trade.
I thought you said you didn't. Ooh, you fucking lied.
Wait, what?
You lied.
What was the lie?
Brooke had asked you if you had picked up anything from your parents, and you said no, you didn't. You didn't spend a lot of time learning the ways that they did.
Oh no! Like, he didn't do a full bookkeeper like thing. Like that's what he thought you were asking.
That's what Pex asked anyway.
Yeah, no, he picked up a few things here and there. The easiest one being bookkeeping. Leatherworking is a commitment.
Well, Brooke's gonna take the copy and look at it. She's gonna go, I'm not very much into fiction, but who knows? Maybe.
It's a good read.
Gadget, have you read it?
Gadget pass out.
Oh. Gadget kind of looks at it and goes, no, it doesn't look like one I've read.
Alright, then I think the best option is, because Anicia has a copy, she's gonna hand the copy to Gadget. You read this copy, Anicia and me will read the other copy together, and, well, maybe a book club. So what's the fuck book club?
I fucking love it.
We need to make this a thing.
Yes, absolutely.
at least 3 of the group have read this book.
Is it
Freaking
good?
Brooke's gonna be
Well,
sitting down trying to read it, and Tyler's just gonna be like, "Did you get to this part yet? Shut up. Did you get to this part yet? Shut up."
Oh no,
What about the warm embrace on the deck of the ship at sunset?
yeah, no, he loves the book, but he's not one to give spoilers. He's gonna be like, "So, how far along are you?" Ooh, looking forward to hear about what happens next. It's pretty much all he would give.
Brooke is just gonna be freaking sitting there trying to read, and she's just gonna be frustrated as she just feels the stares of people like anticipation.
Anticipation, no breathing.
Lamora's answers, by the way. She's gonna think for a moment. Let's see. Fuck, marry, kill. Fuck, marry, kill. And I can only pick. The game is I can only pick one of you per thing. I can't copy answers.
That's correct. Unless, of course, you do what Anicia did and basically do everyone at once. That's the only exception.
Orchid said the same thing.
Yes.
Yeah, Orchid and I are actually off for the night, guys. We have a long day tomorrow, and I need to rest my voice, so have a good night.
Good night.
Brooke's gonna think of it. Or Lamora's gonna think of it looking around. She's like, well, I haven't really gotten married. I've had a couple relationships, but I'm pretty sure I would marry Deal if I could. I mean, we just met and everything, but you know, like Anicia says, you all don't really live forever, so you know, getting married is nothing. It's perfectly easy. So I would marry Deal.
The first and only time we see any color on her cheeks.
Whose cheeks? Soldeal's?
Deals.
Yeah.
I don't know if Soldeal would blush. She'd probably just be, yay, me too.
This is true.
That's also fair.
So
I'd marry me
Soldeal.
too.
Soldeal I would marry. You know, it was a dream once, so probably Anicia for fucking.
Ooh.
And kill. Well, I would kill literally any of you, but I feel like if I kill you, and she's gonna point at Tyrus, it's not gonna be as dramatic. You all might not freak out as much because Anicia's already done it, so I would kill you.
Kill me.
Yes, you've already died plenty of times. You're experienced.
Yeah, and you already know my uncle will bring him back anyway.
Is that who's been bringing me back?
Oberon?
Yeah.
Why is he bringing him back? And she's gonna look over at Tyrus.
I don't know.
Brooke's
Huh.
just looking at all of you, and she's like, you two, Tyrus, Anicia, you two need to fucking hang out or something, so maybe we can get over this awkwardness.
Honestly, I'm kind of stunned that Oberon, of all gods and goddesses or deities, would have any interest in me.
Yeah, I don't quite understand my uncle. He does his own thing.
Her
Tyrus
uncle.
pauses. Wait. Your uncle is Oberon.
Uh-huh.
Since fucking when?
Lamora's just gonna giggle and go, he's hot. She's got a hot uncle. Can I change my answer to fucking Oberon?
No, you don't want to do that.
What if I do?
You don't.
Fucking love these two.
Okay, if not him, Titania?
But that's my aunt. That sounds gross.
But we're not together, so it's fine. Not related.
Maybe.
You're telling me that if I had a super hot dad, you wouldn't want to jump on him.
Okay, fair point.
Exactly. If I ever figure out who my dad is, or my mom is, or if I have siblings and they're hot, you can definitely sleep with them. But I get to sleep with Titania.
Okay, fair enough.
Yay! Glad that's settled.
I love how these are just making deals, just passing around family members.
Freaking Lumor is just thinking for a second. She'll go, what about your oldest brother?
What about my oldest brother? Is like Anisia's kind of like looking at you with like kind of like dread.
Brooke's just gonna chime in. Is he hot? That is a good question. Well, Lumar's probably one of the only ones who has seen him.
I haven't
Interesting.
seen him in a long time. For reasons.
Raisins.
Raisins.
Brooke's gonna nod and be like, understandable.
You know, when he wants to kill you, it's you kind of avoid
True.
certain people.
I completely understand.
Yo, guys, we got the second top D&D live stream right now.
Nice. But So, hearing all of these lovely answers and all these questionable tastes, Brooke is going to
Disown all of us.
she disowned all of you. It'd be hypocritical because just gonna look around at this wonderful fucking group of assholes. So now that we got that out of the way,
That was fun, was it not?
it was something. It was educational.
Somewhat enjoyable, and we also learned a thing or two, and you know, some of us might have some good reading to do tonight.
Oh, I'm definitely not reading anything tonight. Tonight,
Some of us.
I think I'm going to ask Pestry these questions.
Ooh.
I feel like she's going to give me very bad and very fucked up answers.
Honestly, yes,
Ooh.
but at the same time, I am kind of curious.
I am
I-
too.
I mean, I could allow her out for a little bit.
I am-
Yes.
Like,
Limor
I
is
don't
going to
know,
chime in.
I don't know which answer I would be most scared to know.
All of them.
So, do you want Pestry out? You have to tell me the answers, though.
Sure.
Yes.
Brooke's going to close her eyes and try talking with Pestry for a little bit. And her eyes are going to go red for a moment. And Alter Self's going to come up, and Pestry's sitting there, legs crossed, very confused. He's like, well, isn't this a surprise?
Yes, very much will be. We're playing a
You
game.
Called me out,
Yes, we're playing
and
a
Brooke
game.
allowed me out.
We're playing a game. We want some answers.
She's going to
Don't
look
worry,
around the room.
Don't worry,
Not-
these aren't dangerous answers or anything like that.
She's going to look around the room, look to Anicia, give her a respectful smile, kind of glance over everyone. I'm guessing Tambrix and Orchid had gone to bed.
Yeah.
Look at Tyrus, kind of annoyed. Look at Gadri
Oh,
and
he's gonna be much more annoyed after Tyrus asks her.
look over at Gadri. And though Gadri is human, you all notice that her unpleasant, creepy, I would literally slaughter everyone in their sleep kind of smile, looking for the next thing to stab, actually softens, and she smiles at him kindly and goes, hello, Gadri.
I
What
think
is
we've
your
already got
question?
one of those I think we've already got one of those answers now, actually.
She's gonna blink and go, answers to what?
Right. We're playing Fuck, Marry, Kill. This is why you're out here.
She's gonna blow blink for a second. And as the words are processing, you actually... she's red, so I don't know how the fuck that would work, but you're actually gonna see a deeper shade of red grow across her face. Excuse me?
It's a bonding game. Who
I
would you like
have.
to who would you like to fuck? Who would you marry? And who would you kill?
You're just gonna see her look dumbfounded, like, excuse the fuck out of me. I don't think I have answers for you.
Oh, come now. Obviously, you know some of us fairly well enough to change your demeanor towards us.
Just gonna think for a moment and go, is this a required thing?
Yes, we've all done it. Brooke has done it.
Yes.
And in fact, I'll make a deal with you. You let us know. I'll let you know what Brooke's answers were.
I don't need you to tell me what Brooke's answers were, because I can simply rip them from her while she is sleeping. That is not something I will need from you. You'll have, if you want answers from me, you will have to give me something else in return.
What would you like?
Are you sure you wish to play a game like that, considering she's gonna look at you and gesture like to yourself and go, games got you into this mess?
Well, as I've told Brooke earlier, it also brought me to this group, so yes. I wouldn't trade any choice or change any choice I've made so far.
So if I answer these questions, you will owe me a favor. I can call upon this favor when needed. And you cannot refuse.
Harris thinks on this for a moment. You know what? Fuck it. Life's too short anyway.
As you've demonstrated.
Does Gadry
Yes.
actually say this?
No.
Pestery is going to look around at all of you, hands on her hips, and she's gonna sigh frustratedly and go, I don't think I have any desire to fuck any of you. None of you are quite my type. And I cannot repeat my answers?
Generally no. The answers are, one person per answer, or the only exception is if you have multiples, like, all at the same time.
She's gonna slow blink to that, like, what the fuck?
And yes, some of us have answered that.
I add Pex also to my answer.
I am flattered. I don't find any of you quite attractive enough to sleep with.
Rude.
But if I had to sleep with one of you, it would be the very tall one, the tiefling, because I feel as though, according to Brooke's memories, he doesn't do that sort of thing. So there would be no chance of it anyway. So, the tall, lanky one. I'm sorry. Just... Ugh. If I had to marry anyone, it would be Vysoren. And if I had to kill anyone... Just gonna think for a moment, kind of like trying to choose her words carefully as she's looking around the room. She looks at Orchid and goes, I would probably have to kill the newcomer because I feel like Brooke hasn't bonded as well. But then again, Tambrix likes her, so... Whichever, one of the two new weird ones. Or even... Not, I know who, Riviera. I would kill Rivi.
You already tried.
I'm aware, and I failed, which means I get a second chance with this answer. I would kill Rivi.
Interesting. So, bonus question, and this is one you don't have to answer. Who would you commit a crime with?
Crime.
Hmm. Just a little funsy answer. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but it's one of the ones where it's like, if you could just say fuck it, choose one of us to be a partner in crime. Who would you choose?
To choose that.
Say what?
Brooke. If I can choose her.
Interesting choice.
Though, because I cannot double my answers, it is very unfortunate. Because if I was honest and was able to choose my answers, every answer but the killing one would be Visorin.
It's my Soren fellow. Who is he, by the way?
She's gonna smile her freaking creepy ass grin and go, a very, very important person in Brooke and my life. And that is the last thing you hear before she shifts back into Brooke. And Brooke's gonna blink a bit and go, financials?
Interesting answers.
Was they bad?
I'd probably say the kill one will be, but she would fuck Timbrix. She would marry Vice. She would marry.
Not in my
Visorin.
body, she's not.
She would marry Visorin.
And when you say that she has kind of like a, oh fucking god, grim look, she's just gonna say, not in my body.
And she would kill Ribby.
Yeah, I can see that.
We also asked her, just for fun, to see who she would commit a crime with. Out of
Why?
everyone she could have chosen, she chose you.
Well, of course, we share the same body.
Well, she basically said that with the idea of you both being in separate bodies.
Okay, well, it makes sense considering we have similar abilities.
So, fair bet. Interesting.
Anyway, anything else? She wasn't causing trouble in the short time that I allowed her out.
Not really.
No, she was good.
No, she was quite cordial, actually.
She's
Didn't attempt to kill anyone.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
she's not allowed to. If she tries to, then I shut her out, and she's not able to. When I had my conversation with the Raven Queen, the major reason I made the deal was because when I was dying, she was going to literally rip Hestery away, and in that moment, Hestery showed a bit of humanity, and that is the only reason why she is allowed out, is because I am giving her a small chance to have what she did not have, but she cannot have everything because she is not alive. I am the one who is alive. Because if given the option, I know exactly where she would go right now. And I would prefer if I stayed here and not over there. Anyway. What time is it in this game?
In game, it's about 6 o'clock.
Damn, they literally spent the whole day at the tavern.
Yeah.
Not like we had much else to do.
Got a ball tomorrow, so might as well spend some time bonding and getting drunk.
No one's gotten shit-faced yet, so that's nice.
Didn't someone say we needed dates for this ball?
Excuse me?
Oh, yes. Speaking of which, Brooke.
Fucking hell. You need a. She's gonna look at you. You didn't fucking say shit about a date.
It's a ball.
Yes, and you can't frickin' meet people and mingle at a ball.
Well, you can, but generally it's a little more expected if you're going with the group to come with someone.
Aren't we going with all of us? So that is somebody.
Group date?
It's less couth than you would imagine.
I haven't been to a ball in quite some time. I haven't been to a dance since I left.
Plus, also, generally, that is also the reason. It's harder to dance with more than one person, especially whenever they do ball dances.
Ugh. I have to dance.
Don't have to, but, you know, it is an option.
I'm not sure if I remember how.
I will show you. Honestly, that is actually one of the things I do remember doing.
Alright, who's going with who?
Well, if I may, Brooke, could I have the honor of taking you to this ball?
Alright. So, me and Tyrus. Nicia?
Um, I'm guessing Timbrix and Orchid are going together?
Yes,
Yes.
Timbuk said already asked her.
That just kind of eliminates everybody by process of elimination.
Yeah, Ruby's too much like mom. So Gadri?
Kind of nods and he goes, "It would be an honor."
Princess with a knight.
Almost like
island.
fate.
Alright, so Tyrus and me, Anicia and Gadget, Timbux and Rivi. If I remember, Nevi said that she was going with Ted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky ass Toad. Brooke's just gonna nod and go. It's gonna be a long night, isn't it?
Well, considering we're there not just for a ball, I would assume so. But if it was just a ball, honestly, it wouldn't be as long, but it would be enjoyable. What I remember.
I'm just interested if there can be anything like the Feywild.
Well, what are the what are your balls like in the Feywild?
It really depends on who's throwing it.
Okay, how are your balls with the Tanya? And you're gonna hear Lamora like snicker, remembering a lot of fucking shit they did during the balls. You're just gonna see Lamora like start smirking. Well, it's not as formal and dancy and such when you have a good amount of paint and creativity and a good ability to run. Titania's very scary when she's angry.
Yeah, she is scary.
But you know, at the end of the lectures, she'd always give us a she'd always give us a high five and tell us that it was kind of funny.
Yeah, that always made it worth it. So yeah, the balls into Tanya's court were always interesting because of us.
How long have you two known each other?
Over 100 years? No, 100 years? Over 100 years?
100 years.
It's been a long time.
Time is a weird soup.
Time was a weird soup of memories and fun times.
If you think about it, time is like alphabet soup.
I
Like
can see that.
alphabet?
Filled with many different things, and depending on what you shake, how you shake the bowl, you can just read the craziest things.
Only Lemora would just look into an alphabet soup and just read the future.
Well, yes, isn't that how you read future? No, you use weird cards. Cards are never a good thing. Soup always gets it right.
Tyra just gives a little smirk at that.
Everyone always says, use tarot cards, use bones, and bones are great and all, but they're not always accurate. Soup is always accurate. It never lies.
So
Except for that one time.
Yeah.
Her and Anisia are just gonna shudder a little bit.
Yeah, let's not talk about that one. I don't trust soup.
I trust soup.
That's the next t-shirt. I don't trust soup.
Just the little chibi Anisia. I don't trust soup. A little chibi Lamora behind her holding a bowl of soup. I trust soup.
In soup we trust.
Oh my god, no.
In soup we trust.
Oh no.
But yes, balls can be very, very boring. You need to switch it
Hey.
up every now and then.
All's there.
Exactly, you understand what I'm talking about.
Oh, of course.
Like for the first, I think,
Oh.
20 odd years or so of my life, I was perfectly content with balls, but then, it gets boring after some time and you just gotta switch things up.
Yeah, it's fun when you're still just like in the big ball gown phase and everything is so pretty and new and interesting, and then
Tyrus gives a knowing nod until Anisia says ball gown and goes, "Oh, I was thinking something else. My apologies."
Lamora is just gonna look at Tyrus and go, and just like share a knowing smile. So, Gadri, have you ever been to a ball?
Audrey shakes his head and he goes, I was never one for such fanciness.
Surprising, actually. Brooke's gonna look at him and go, by the way, Gadri, I had a question.
Audrey kind of turns and goes, I got an answer.
So, you were in the military, and knowing your position in the military, I feel as if you might have had a hand in helping people train.
And thinks a little bit and then kind of goes, in my early days, yes.
I don't know if you noticed, but I am not exactly the most physically adept member of this team. Is there a chance that you might be able to help me out with that? I kind of want to try not being so easy to be held down and grabbed. And she's gonna
But that
kind
sounds like fun.
of, Nisia, you're gonna notice she kind of like rubs the spot on her side where she got stabbed by the bandits with the poison dagger.
Mm.
She's gonna say, I'd like a little bit of help not being as weak. If you have time to spare.
And he nods and he goes, definitely.
Thank you. I don't know if I can do it early in the morning, though I do like sleep.
Laughing. Yeah, me too.
When
Oh.
Ruby comes out of her stasis, I definitely need to talk to her about a commission. Anicia, you were going to say something?
No, don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I already forgot.
Are you okay? You didn't hit your head or anything.
No, I'm fine. Just enjoying the moment and the drinks.
The drinks are actually very nice.
Yes, they are.
So,
Gedry kind of laughs and goes, well, they haven't given me cat ears, so they can't be that good.
the cat ears were very cute, though.
Yeah, they were.
And besides, you purred when you had them.
Oh, I'm sure I can make him purr still.
Lemora is gonna freaking slide over and smile at her. I'm still here. I'm taking notes. Speaking of notes, I wanted to talk to everyone privately.
No.
Privately. And she's gonna look around at an empty table and go, one by one, step into my office. I have questions.
Oh no.
No, don't
Oh, no.
worry. You don't gotta answer any questions right now.
Oh, no.
Who wants to go first? Well, don't everyone speak at once. All right, fine. Eeny, meeny, miny. And she grabs Gadry and starts walking. Sits him down at the table.
Fills his drink. Not
Sits down.
expecting it.
Party foul.
Lamora's gonna drag him over to a table. Sit him down. Sit across from him. She's gonna cast light on her staff and just hold it against his face. I have questions for you.
Oh my god.
And they are
Where were you the night of?
The lights are out of the eyes of I forget what his name is still.
he has many names.
Yeah, pick one.
Dr. Bones.
That is not any of his names. You don't listen for shit. Anyway, this is why I would kill you. You don't listen for shit.
But hey, if you were
Dr.
able
Marrow
to,
has questions.
Dr. Marrow, yes.
Marrow.
Like bone marrow.
Dr. Marrow has questions.
I said Dr. Marrow.
And
No, don't worry about it, Tyrus. Just go with it.
and
That's
they
fair.
will have. They demand answers. Honest answers.
7.
That's a very good answer.
Right
But
now.
not what I need. Exactly.
Tyrus
that-
is back with a fedora on with a notepad. Just writes that down.
Whether or not you guys can hear it, Lumora doesn't honestly care. She has them like in the corner and she's just like, I need honest answers. 7. She's gonna write that down. She's just like, 7. Got it. Now, another question.
Fucking love her.
What is your thoughts on Anicia?
Nisia's in the background just going, no. Like, you don't have to answer.
Lumora's gonna look at him, shine the light bright in his eyes. You have to answer. What do you think of Anicia?
Gadget kind of blinks in the light because it's very bright. It's directly in his face.
I am warning you
Yeah,
now. Do not lie, for I am the good cop, and I will ask you, and I'm asking you nicely. Do not make Professor No Needs have to be rough.
Gadget kind of
I'm just imagining
Blink.
she's. I'm just imagining she's shaking a staff in front of him, and it just makes little baraka noises.
She's gonna take out a little dry erase marker and just draw two angry eyebrows at him.
Oh my god.
It's not even, it's not even a dry erase marker. It's just she freaking taps the staff and there's like two puffs of freaking plants just looking like angry eyebrows. He will get rough with you. Now answer.
Gadget kind of blinks and kind of goes, well, I don't know her all that well, but been really friendly and seems pretty nice, if a little bit chaotic.
Can I entrust her life in your hands?
He kind of nods and goes, I mean, that's not even really like, that's not even a question. You can entrust pretty much anybody's life in my hands. I will always do my best to make sure that people around me don't get killed.
Not in that way. Can I trust that you will take care of her?
Yeah, he just kind of reiterates his previous point.
And she's just writing it down. She's like, can I trust that you will take care of her in sickness and health?
Are you marrying them?
In sickness and in health, in wealthy and poor, and all the other shit. I can't remember right now. Till death do this party apart.
Are you gonna ask this of everybody?
Hush! Investigating!
Let me do my job, woman.
Adri is very confused at the moment as to what's going on.
I'm
He's just like,
asking, as her friend, if anything was to happen to her, and it involved like needs, would you be able to satisfy and take care of her?
he kind of blinks a bit more and goes, I'm going to need some specifics here. Obviously getting more and more confused as to what you're trying to ask.
If you seem very dense. It's a very simple question. If she has needs that need to be taken care of, are you willing to satisfy them?
Such as?
Needs of everyday life, just protection, love, tenderness, sex, stuff like that.
It's at this point, kind of Gadget just like goes wide-eyed and he goes, oh, oh. And yeah,
She's gonna-
I mean, you guys can feel, you can kind of feel the heat from his now blushing face.
Laura's gonna look over at it and he's, I don't think he's experienced enough. But you can teach him. Don't worry. And she's gonna sit down. I'm not giving up on this. Yes or no?
Oh my goodness.
The heat radiating off Gatry just melts steel beams.
Now I'm really wondering if she's gonna ask everybody this.
I'm looking forward to this.
Your answers are too slow. I don't like it.
He just drinks some of his drink and just kind of goes, I mean, if he asks.
Great, I love that answer. All about consent here. Now, next question. And she's gonna like write down what she freaking had. And she's like, okay, next question.
There's more?
She's gonna look at Gadry. She's gonna look at him very fucking intensely. Now, this is a very important question, and your answer will determine the whole fate of everything you believe in. Are you ready?
He's kind of like just staring at it. Like, I don't have much of a choice, so.
Sorry. Do you prefer your pastries with or without cinnamon?
You're on this again?
Kind of takes it. He goes, "With."
She's just gonna nod a bit and just start writing that down. She's like, when you eat breakfast in the morning, does the cereal or the milk come first?
He kind of laughs and he goes, "Oh, cereal every single time."
It's a trick question.
Sir! Kidding. I'm joking. Sorry. She's gonna write it down. She's just gonna nod. What is the best condiment?
That's a difficult one.
The best condiment for a sandwich. Just staring directly at him. This is the last question, and it is the hardest question. The best thing for a sandwich, what is it?
He thinks for a few moments and then goes, "Mayonnaise."
She's just gonna look at him, write it down, flip the little page, and just goes, "You may go." And she's gonna kind of look disappointed at your answer.
He's gonna take a sip of his drink and just move on.
Send the next victim in.
Tyrus just heaves a heavy sigh. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just do this. Get this over with. Takes his drink with him.
So
Yeah, you
look
might
at-
want to take another.
And
No,
one more.
you know what? Fair. As he passes by Gadry, he's gonna take his mug and combine the two.
Yeah, he like grabs it off the table and hands it to you.
Oh, cool. Third one. Thank you.
You're gonna need it.
As from what I can see, yes. Sits down across from Lamora.
She's gonna look at him. And now it is your turn, dead one.
Indeed.
What are your thoughts on Anicia?
It's kind of a mixed bag. Pretty much how Anicia is. For one, she killed me. Don't like that very much. She also killed Brooke. Don't like that. Well, don't like that either. But she's also full of mystery. That is intriguing. So I'd say I'd keep her around.
She's gonna narrow her eyes at you. She's gonna write it down. Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I'm sorry, I knew my uncle would bring you back anyway.
Brooke's just gonna look over at you and go, and me?
I would ask my aunt.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for Surviving Queen, I wouldn't have been able to come back anyway.
Well, I didn't know that.
Exactly. She's gonna take a sip of her drink as Lamora looks at Tyrus. If Anicia needed anything in life, could you satisfy her needs?
I mean, there's plenty of times I've satisfied plenty of women, so yes.
Hold on, I'm responding because they said mustard and wrong, wrong answer. She's going to just start writing that down. Mm-hmm. Cinnamon or no cinnamon in your pastries, and this is fate wielding. This is fate turning answers.
Only if it has apple or icing on it.
Writes it down, staring at, making eye contact with you. In the morning, milk or cereal first?
Bowl first, then cereal.
Starts writing that answer down. Again, never breaking eye contact with you. The freaking eyebrows on the freaking Arn sorry. Arn Lord Cabela is just like staring directly at you.
He's just maintaining eye contact with Laura, even when he takes a sip of his drink.
Best thing on a sandwich.
Condiment wise?
Best thing on a sandwich, I guess. Any spread wise.
Honestly, for me, condiment will have to be salt and pepper, but if we're going for spread,
it must be a spreadable substance.
Well, technically salt and pepper is spreadable, but
it's
going off of your rules, still spreads. But going off of your rules,
she's gonna write down the freaking argument that you made about that because it does not spread. It just kind of sits there. You can't spread it. You can just kind of like move it around. It's stationary. It's stationary.
Anyway,
Been 10 minutes arguing about this.
10 minutes later, 2 drinks down. I would have to go. Well, it really depends on a sandwich, but personally, I do enjoy a good Dijon.
Lamora's gonna.
Not just any Dijon, by the way. The right kind of Dijon.
There's a right kind?
Is gonna look at you.
There is a right kind and there's a wrong kind. The wrong kind does not include a stone grinder.
Lamora is gonna look at you. And the eyebrows are gonna get angrier, and she's just like, "Go. I'm done with my questions for you."
Stands up, gives a nod, slides one of the drinks over to you, and walks away.
She does not touch it. She's just glaring, and Brooke's just looking like, "Oh God."
It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Brooke's gonna take a shot of something fucking strong and walk over. Sit down.
If Tyrus had his soul, he would just walk away and just do, "Yeah, I nailed it." Thumbs up.
Brooke's gonna walk over, sit down. She's gonna cast Detect Thoughts. She's gonna freaking look directly at Lamora. What are your thoughts on Anicia? Well, like Tyler said, she has killed me. But I think she is very attractive. I think she has a lot of potential in her magic, and she's honestly very interesting individual. Lamora's gonna write that down intensely. Never breaking eye contact. Brooke's just gonna shift in the chair a little bit uneasy. Lumora is gonna go, cinnamon or no cinnamon? Cinnamon in literally everything. Lumora's gonna write that down. If Anicia needed someone to satisfy her needs, what would you do? Brooke's gonna look at her and go, well, if Anicia asked me to satisfy her needs, I would not turn it down. Whether or not she wants a long-term relationship is up to her. I have never actually been in a long-term relationship. It will be a very new experience. But if I had to say, I am very capable of satisfying her needs. I have many checks up my sleeves. They do not call all bods jacks of all trades for nothing. Lumora's gonna write it down. Okay? Okay? I'm sorry, I'm just like trying to... 2 people.
Oh, we're enjoying this.
Shut up. Fucking hell, I'm fucking looking at all of you like you're enjoying this. Well, fuck you.
You started this.
Cereal
Yeah.
or milk first? I do not. I don't really stop to eat cereal. I would have to say I would actually prefer oatmeal. I don't really like too many cold things. And Lumor's gonna stare at her, write it down, eyeing her suspiciously. The best thing to put on a sandwich. Brooke is gonna look at her and go, peanut butter. It's a very acceptable and delicious thing. And Lumor's gonna go, and bonk Brooke on the head. Actually, smack her on the head with her staff and go, you cheated, and I know you did. Brooke's like, fucking hell, that's bitch. That's hurt. Yes, and it hurt to know that you were cheating. Be gone.
But
Brooke's gonna freaking walk away annoyed as fuck. And just look at Anicia like, why?
Tires
I'm
offers
sorry.
her a drink.
Brooke's gonna sit down and just take the drink, and Lamora's gonna stand up and she's like, the others went to bed, so I will have to compile their answers later.
So who won that?
Well, Brooke answered all the questions right, but she was cheating.
So besides Brooke, who won that?
Did anybody really win?
Lamora's gonna look around and go, that is for... She's gonna gesture to her staff. That is for Professor No Needs to look over the answers and actually compile the results. You may know in 3 to 4 business days.
But it's the weekend.
Exactly.
Shit.
The suspense will drive you insane.
No, well.
or
Gonna look over at Anicia and just say, I got very good, very serious answers.
I heard.
Now, there's only one last question for Anicia.
No.
That is the right answer. You're so smart. She pats her head. Brooke's gonna look at this mess like, what the fuck? Look over at Tyrus and Gadri like, any ideas?
I like her.
Brooke's gonna just looking like, is there anyone you don't like?
Very few.
Look at Gadri. You
There is-
alright?
There is a reason why I call Tim Brooks his brother Napkin.
yeah, he's just drinking.
Gadri, are you drinking to forget the pain?
Traumatized.
Nisia's gonna slide over to Gadri and pat him on the head. Don't worry, don't worry. I can come up with more questions for you tomorrow.
Show us.
You don't have to look so sad that the questions are over.
Show us on the doll where the mean dear lady touched you.
No.
Still brain.
But yeah, she's like, I know you're sad. The questions were brief. But I didn't have a lot of time to compile them. I will definitely think of more tomorrow if you wish to answer more.
You know what? That was actually kind of fun. I'll look forward to answering more.
Ooh, question. If you guys could live longer, would you?
Yes, actually.
No shit. No shit, Tyrus. No shit.
Not because of that.
Not because
Like,
I
just-
died once already.
Yeah, no, just in general. Like, whether or not I died, yeah, I would like to extend my life a bit so I could experience more life.
Edric also kind of nods. Says, thanks. Then I can protect more.
Lamora's just gonna say, I lived for quite some time, so I'm good. Brooke, on the other hand, goes completely quiet and starts sipping on her drink.
She's gives her an annoying look, but doesn't push.
No. I would not like to live longer than what I am given. I mean, surprisingly, I fought with the Raven Queen to survive, but I honestly, if my time comes next time, I know it will be the last. And as long as I have the answers I need, or the answers I want, then no, I would not extend my life. I honestly do not like the world that we live in, and though there is people trying to change it, and I am grateful for those who try, the humanity of the world will always outshines the good. The darkness will always be there. The corruption will always be strong, and I have no other choice but to pass the torch and say sorry to the motherfucker who has to deal with it next.
Interesting.
Brooke, didn't we agree earlier not to talk about depressing shit?
And didn't we agree earlier that we do not lie to each other?
When did I lie?
I didn't say you lied. But if I was to answer, oh no, I would totally live forever, just, to be all happy and spontaneous. I'd love to travel the world and see everything. That would be a lie.
Well, I guess that's fair.
So that is my answer. It is depressing, I am sorry. But I haven't changed that point of view in uh 10 years. No.
Well,
No.
depressing or not, it is honest, so.
And we all agreed to be honest with each other.
Of course.
Any other fun questions?
Let's see. If you had the chance to become a god or goddess, essentially, would you do it?
Absolutely fucking not.
Brooke's gonna start chugging another drink. By this time, she's definitely feeling it.
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe we should just start rolling con saves on our own.
Brooke is definitely starting to feel this freaking drink. I don't have the choice, okay? And if I could say no, I would say no. But I am stuck.
But you would be your own.
No, I am not going to be my own. I'm still going to be tied to that fucking asshole that is keeping my existence here. If I
Okay,
had
but
the choice, I wouldn't do it. But it doesn't really I don't really get the opportunity to say no.
interesting.
I mean, it's not. It's not as if I am one. It's just I am very close to that, and I really rather not. But it will most likely not be me, so it's perfectly fine. I guess, depending on what happens later in life. Gadri, would you like to be a god? A deity? A demon?
And
If it's demons, then we're talking to a different story.
Yeah, no demons.
Yeah, no demons.
Edgy kind of thinks for a little bit, goes, means being able to protect more people. I think I would.
Why do I feel like your answers are all going to be pretty much the same?
not very complicated. I wish to protect my friends. I wish to protect those who can't protect themselves.
And
Need too much death. It means being able to keep others from dying. Then
okay, if you were, in theory, a god, what would be. Would you take on patrons? Would you have your own ability to. Would you want to give out powers? Would you want to have champions?
nods. Oh, most definitely. Anyone who wishes to help others, lend my power to. As much as I would love to do it all myself, be a
Cyrus?
little different.
If you were a god god and or deity, would you take on champions?
Did Skelly die?
Oh, was that to me?
I said Cyrus.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that. I thought you were still talking to Gadri. Uh, well, firstly, I would not like to be. I would not take godhood. First and foremost, that's don't like dealings with those. So no, thank you for that. But if I had to, honestly, I would not probably take any champions because, as you know, I technically was a champion, I guess, to one fucked up deity. So I'd rather not be the one giving those out.
You guys have some serious issues with deities.
I don't trust them as far as I can throw them, and them being deities, that's not going to be very far.
Yeah, you guys have met some really shitty ones.
It's
You
like I
have
told,
no idea.
it's like I told
Uh,
Brooke before. Generally, when you make deals with deities, they usually tend to have the better end of the deal.
What if there was one that didn't do that?
I
I would
would.
say good on them, but there are a lot more that would give you a shittier deal.
Well, if there was one that didn't fuck you over, basically, in the end, I would love to speak with them and see what they were like. Meet a good one for once.
Well, it's like what Brooke said. There's a lot of darkness out there that shadows over the good. That is
And
true for the deities.
This is all good to know.
Not to be depressing or anything, but yeah, that's my answer.
why are you so interested in immortality and deities talk all of a sudden?
Who, me?
No, Anicia, she was the one who indicated this.
Hmm.
Is it because Brooke and Anicia did have a chat about that? Is it your thing?
Yeah, I guess so. Short story is, I at some point will have a trial to become an archfey.
And that is a deity?
That's what Oberon and Titania are.
Yeah.
Lamora is gonna chime in here. Anicia, do you think that when you become one, they're not gonna like you anymore?
No, just, well, that too. But also, I guess how I would want to be one.
So you're trying to get advice on what people think that deities do wrong.
Yeah.
Well, if you become a deity and you are anything like you are now, I think you will be a very good deity. A very pleasurable deity. And, as I said before, I look forward to seeing you in your court at some point.
One day.
You know, honestly, if you do become a deity, I'd be interested in looking you up, but not going to follow you.
Why not?
Well, like I said, I've had prior. My history with deities is not great, and you and I have a spotty history, if I'm going to be honest. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to toss you out completely, but you did kill me.
Okay, that is fair.
But, like I told your friend, there's a lot more to you than really meets the eye. A lot more mystery. Like an enigma. So,
If you are a deity, if I am going to be honest, my allegiancy nowadays is to the Raven Queen. But if you are a deity and I had to pick a deity to worship, I would probably pick you because I feel like you wouldn't intentionally try to cause harm.
No, I think I just want. Mm, it's either going to be shiny rocks, because they're so pretty, or interesting animals.
Macaron's gonna float up like, I'm an interesting.
I am Sergei Macaron.
Lamora is just gonna hold her hand up. I am the most interesting animal you will ever meet. Little deer ears gonna wiggle.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you're stuck with me?
Tyrus reaches up and boops around the nose.
Kind of goes cross-eyed.
That was worth the ear wiggle. It was adorable.
My ears are very adorable.
Yes.
But I don't recommend randomly touching me. I have a lot of poison on me.
That is good to know. And he wipes his finger on his shirt.
She's just gonna like point to her freaking ears. There's my earrings, my staff, and she's gonna pull over her staff, and it's covered in you now. If you're just now like getting an actual good look, the skull wrapping around the staff up to the skull and just making this really pretty look is deadly nightshade. My
Ooh.
staff, my hair, and she like shows she points to her little puffs on the top of her head. It's got like lilies of the valley and shit in there. My clothes are patternized. I have ironically I have hemlock on my shirt, and I have poison ivy on my I don't know what you call this. They're not shorts, they're not pants. I have deadly nightshade on the lower part of my outfit. Well, I have poison ivy patterns on there. I spent many years building up a resistance just so I can decorate myself in the beautiful things like poison. I do not recommend shaking my hand if you are susceptible to poison. Lamora's now, Brooke's now a bit worried because she got hit with the staff.
Tyra slowly slides his chair to the side.
Oh, don't worry. If you do happen to get a little bit of poison, I can cure it.
For
Though,
what cost?
well, it depends. When you got poisoned, were you just messing around and you ended up poisoning me? I'm getting poisoned by me? By my fur or something? Then that would be on me. If you touched me and I said and you accidentally got poisoned, that would be on me and I would take care of it. No worries. I am kind of curious how poison works on a dead body that walks around though. But
Tyra slides a little more.
but if you know the fair warning and you directly and just try to harm me and I poison you, then that's on you. And if you want to get cured, there will be a fine.
There will be a fee.
So does that mean you don't get hugs very often?
Oh, I do. I get plenty of hugs.
You just need an antidote after.
Exactly.
Hmm.
And I can always make sure that my hands are clean before I touch anyone. You would not believe the amount of showering and such that I needed in order to sleep with anyone. It's very interesting. Though the blow drying is always the best part. My fur gets all soft, silky, and puffy.
It's adorable.
It really is.
Adorable yet deadly. Nature's predator.
Oh, I absolutely adore nature's predators. I love poisons and toxins and venoms and all sorts of things. Where I'm from, it is a beautiful forest, but literally anything can kill you. We should all go visit sometime.
Is it alright if I nickname you Poison Ivy?
It's gonna blink and go, no, my name is Lumora.
I know.
You can call me Loom or Loomy, but I would not take the name of a poison plant. They are their own person. They're their own being, and they got that name for a reason.
By the way, I hope you guys got that reference.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
got it. Hard not to forget it.
You should have seen the last person who tried to call me anything besides Lumora or Loomy.
I could probably imagine.
He blew up pipes on a ship for me. It was great.
Good to know.
I'm just freaking trying to sit here and not laugh at Lumora. Fuck.
She's great.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought about
try
this
not to
being.
laugh.
I thought about this being the backup character. But I don't know how much of Lumora you all can take.
Everyone else might try to kill her.
I feel like the only person who'd really try and kill her is Anicia and Tambrix.
Honestly, yeah.
Maybe Gadri if she keeps pushing. Oh, fuck. Lumora's gonna cast a quick spell real quick, just not, she doesn't even have to cast a spell. I'm pretty sure she could just easily fix this. She's slide over.
Oh,
She's
what'd you
gonna
do to me? Looks at his finger.
not you, not you. She's gonna slide on over. It's gonna like take something out of her bag, and out of nowhere, you're just gonna see her like put a glove on, open a container, put something on, and then just start like rubbing Gadry's head because she freaking patted his head. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You'll be fine. And just walk away.
It's fine, it's fine. And then like slowly looks to it's just like
Let me just notice that Gadry's looking paler.
Freaking Lumor is just like, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, your AC can't, your armor can't help you here, but it's fine. You're fine.
Honestly, Tyrus probably could actually handle most of her poisons because he has a high con.
Do you want to test that theory?
No, I'm just saying, like, in general, if this was a backup character and it's like, she would be spending a lot more time with us, and obviously we get touched by her or we touch her, Tyrus probably might be able to save a lot more than the others.
I would imagine after a while, Anicia probably has some kind of buildup.
To what she has on her. Probably.
Yeah. Like,
Y'all
still
still
not.
get-
Oh,
I-
sorry.
I was about to say, y'all, I still can't believe we got 30 people watching this.
Oh my god. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hello,
We s-
people.
Yeah, we still got the people from the raid.
Oh shit. Well then.
Most of the people. Some of them logged off.
I'm looking at this, and I think a lot of Lumora's spells are like ranged spells. Thankfully, they're like verbal and symmetrical. Symmetrical. uh, but thankfully, it's not a lot of like. I don't think she has like a lot of touch spells. Could you just imagine that every spell she needs is she's
Oh
got
my
to touch
god.
you? Though she does have cure wounds. If anyone wants some healing, just be
Well,
warned.
Tyrus can't take that right now. You can only take temp HP, but the thought is appreciated.
Poor
Let's see.
Tyrus.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, she's gonna have to make sure she put. I don't. She's probably gonna have to freaking make sure she puts on a glove for that. But she could, at some point, cast Death Ward on you, just to be safe.
On Gadry?
No, on you,
Oh,
to protect you from dying.
that's fair.
Yeah, a lot of her spells aren't touch, so that's good. Like looking through her fucking spells, I'm like, that would
I'm
suck.
just imagining just like we're out in the battlefield and Tyrus is down and Lemore just comes up, puts on a glove. Shh. Alright, hold still.
cat
Oh
cat.
my god.
Just hold still. Don't forget to cough.
Oh my god.
And turn your head, that's also important.
But yeah, so Lumora is just gonna smile at everyone. She's so happy to just see Anicia's little friends. She's so glad she's making friends.
Anissa, you're making friends? Holy shit, I must meet them.
I'm so glad you're making friends for once. Oh, it's so amazing. Brooke's just gonna like now slide a little closer and go, tell me, what was Anicia like when she was younger? Lumora's gonna open her mouth to say something. She's gonna stop. Just gonna look over at Anicia, like wondering which thing should I tell them.
There's. I guess go right ahead. Besides us being troublemakers.
You should have seen when Anicia lost her first tooth. She didn't even lose one, she lost both of them, and it was the two front ones at the same time. It was absolutely hilarious. The amount of things that the amount of liquids that we were able to freaking see her just spit out without even having to open her mouth up was absolutely amazing. When Anicia was, coming around to that age, she was in Summer so many times. And if you have met Summer Anicia, you know she's kind of a bitch.
Honestly,
Oh.
we've met. Oh, Summer Nisi. Yes. Sorry, confused her with Spring.
Spring Anicia is super sweet. Summer Anicia has something stuck up her ass.
Yeah, that's the one that killed us.
So look at Anicia. You really let that crazy bitch out again?
I can't help it. Some people just bring it out.
Well, I apologize for bringing that out.
You brought it out?
I don't think I did, actually.
People, situations.
Well, little Summer Anicia almost burnt down the village once. Furious little thing she was. A lot harder to calm down. Winter Anicia, though. I know her I know that version of Anicia a little too well. It was always nice to pop into the Feywilds, and whenever I saw her in winter, I could easily find ways to bring her into spring. It wouldn't be too hard. Whenever Titania got very worried about her being constantly in winter, she would send someone to come get me, and I would be there to be Anicia's little playmate. But I never lasted too long being in the courts. Brooke's just gonna look over at Anicia. Were you very sad in the courts?
Not so much sad. Um, just had to have okay, so I guess you would explain it kind of like when I go into winter, it's more like I become ice cold. And so there isn't a whole lot of emotions.
So what you're saying is I'm also in winter mode right now.
Mm,
Lumora is just gonna go, well, if you're in winter mode, we could always try something to see if it changes your mood. Maybe it changes your outlook as a dead person. I mean, you do have pointy ears now.
no,
could-
he would be more like, since he's kind of more like undead, um, you would be more like you would belong in the Unseelie court. Which is, I think, why I feel really odd towards you like this.
Odd in what way?
Well, it's the Unseelie court.
Oh,
The,
I presume that is not a place you enjoy.
No.
That's fair.
As you're discussing this, Dr. As they're saying this, there's just gonna be like the eyebrow, the plant eyebrow on Dr. College, and one is gonna stay down in the frowning position, but the other one's gonna raise up, and Lamora is gonna just look at him and go, "Yes, I'm taking notes. This is good therapy. Talk about our feelings."
Wait, hold on. Let me. Did it come back?
I don't see our reactives, but it says we're still live.
Okay, they can still
Yeah.
hear us, but we don't have
Yeah,
our
they can
reactors.
hear us. Yeah, the
Yeah.
reactors are gone. But
Ah.
Da 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 da. Fuck.
Yep.
it doesn't the way to do that. We switch to the.
Oh yeah.
I think what if OBS crashed?
If
No, it
OBS
didn't.
crashed, we would not be live. Actually, oh yeah, we are live.
We are live.
We're still.
But yeah, Dr. Collagen is writing down this very therapy like session. And Dr. Collagen would like me to ask you, how do you feel about that? The Sealy Court.
Well, you've seen it. It's dark and it's not nice.
Dr. Collagen has seen it, yes, but he wants to know how you feel.
Um. Well, I guess we were always kind of raised to fear it and kind of look down on it. It's I don't know. How would I explain it for you guys?
Brooke's gonna think for a moment. You said it is dark and cold.
Yeah, and just I don't know, kind of evil.
Brooke's gonna
Not
nod.
saying you're evil, Tyrus. Not saying that. It's just a lot of I don't know. It's death is associated a lot.
Then, um, Anicia, you should know that I know that unwelcoming cold feeling a little too well. Jorhas is a very dark place to live.
Oh, so you guys have your own essentially unseelie court here. Great.
In a sense, I mean, the people there call it home, and I guess here on the Empire, you are told to fear it and such, which is why I wanted to help Solnet so badly. Drow elves tend to be from the Sealy Court, and Solnet is a Drow elf. Not a lot of people like and or trust Drow elves.
Honestly, I don't think I could live out that way. Nothing against the Jorhasians out there, but I honestly would miss the sun.
Yeah, you miss it a lot when you don't have it. And that is why I enjoy summer and spring so much. I mean, winter is okay, but I much prefer just basking in the sun. What about you, Gadri? What's your favorite season?
Gadget kind of. I think my favorite season has to, because at that point, not old, not hot.
We actually didn't hear which season.
Yeah, I was like, it's breaking up.
And he goes, I do believe fall would be my favorite season. Not
Fall.
too cold, not too hot.
I imagine you
No,
don't really like the heat, and she's gonna like gesture to the armor.
he kind of chuckles a little bit. And he goes, it's less about that, and more growing up in the orphanage. We didn't have a lot of say in how hot or hot, so it got too hot, kinda had to deal, and got cold. We had to come together.
That is
Oh, we can just
understandable.
kind of, oh, we can kind of just relax.
Understandable.
Takes another drink. Now I do a concert.
We're just cleaning out this lady's bar.
Yeah, and I just pulled a nat 20 on that.
Fine, you're fine.
I was saying, Anicia just stopped drinking. She's just more interested in everything that everybody's saying.
Hmm. So we have our favorite seasons. We had Lumilla's big old questionnaire.
Didn't ask me my favorite season.
Well, considering all in all, do you have an opinion on it? I don't.
No, I. It's less that I have a single favorite season than more I have two favorite seasons actually. Spring and fall. I do enjoy the transition between the hot and the cold. It's when you can see the most change in the world, like the most change in nature. It's quite beautiful actually when you see the earth and the land waking up from a cold hibernation and slogging through the heat. Then you just see the land grow tired, weary, and rest.
I like summer and spring because summer is hot and the sun is shining, and when you're on the port, it just feels right. And I like spring because everything becomes in bloom, and it's just very full of life. I am not a big fan of fall because that is when everything starts to wither and die, and it gets a little melancholy.
Well, it's also quite pretty, especially the trees.
I prefer the vibrant shades of green.
That's fair. That's actually the other thing I do enjoy about spring is all the colors. I mean, that's also why I like fall, but spring is much more colorful.
I agree.
Summer also comes with a lot of very tasty treats.
This is also true.
Though I wasn't kidding when I said um, cold treats are not 100% my thing. I do really like shaved ice.
Tires raising an eyebrow to this. Shaved ice.
Shaved ice with lots of fruit on it. And she kind of like has this dark look in her eyes. She says, "A bastard owes me one." Um, but as for other treats, think that fruit always seems to Fruit always seems to hit the spot when it's hot.
She tires takes out a parchment and jots something down, puts it away.
Lamora is gonna chime in. I like spring and summer because that's when the plants start to bloom. All of my favorite little toxic plants like to bloom in the spring and the summer. It's very fun.
Gadri goes, I like fall because it's easier to work in the sun without having to die of be overheated stress.
That is
I think
true, but I never have to worry about being too cold, considering. And she like holds up her arm, and you see like the fluff. I am quite fuzzy.
you guys talking about seasons, and I'm just sitting over here like, well, spring is fun, summer is
Yes.
angry, fall is boring, and winter is cold.
So those are our favorite seasons. Let's see. What is everyone's favorite food? I know that Tyler says he likes the seasoned meat on a stick.
Yeah, the kabals from Marquette.
Nisia, what is your? I think you said spring rolls.
Yeah, but they're not the same as here.
Oh.
Ours have a very special type of butterfly that is found in the Feywild, and they are quite delicious.
Hmm.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever eaten a butterfly.
I'd give it a try.
I mean, try everything once.
Exactly.
Gadzoy, do you have a food that you particularly like?
Baked potatoes.
It's a very simple dish, and it is a very enjoyable dish.
It's actually a very versatile dish, if I'm going to be honest.
Very filling dish.
Very filling, very versatile. There's so much you can do with potato.
Yes.
Passions.
We could go like on a 20-hour talk about potatoes.
Mashed potatoes, potato
Boil them,
touffee,
like
boil
boil
them.
them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Got boiled potatoes, got mashed potatoes, got stewed potatoes. I think just about every potato there is.
Oh my god.
Lamora is gonna think for a moment. I like plates with lots and lots of meat of all kinds.
Why is that not surprising? And yet surprising at the same time.
Well, what kind of meats do you like in particular? Well, I don't really ask too hard about what exactly I eat when they put food in front of me. I just kind of go with it. I've had poultry, steak, pork. I think someone said venison once. Not sure what it was. I never heard of a venison animal or anything, but venison, veal, livers, and such are perfectly fine too.
Tyrus just leans over to Brooke and goes, Do you think we should tell her what venison actually is?
I don't think she would care.
Hmm.
all the meats that I have tried are just really tasty. Brooke's gonna think a bit. If I am going to be honest about food wise, like actual food, not pastries, um, well, I can't really think of anything in particular that I ate quite often growing up, or anything that made me. I can't think of anything that really stuck out for me when it came food wise. But in the um, in the menagerie, they have a lot of seafood, and I guess I do enjoy a good seafood dish, as long as it is not spicy. I mean, not too good with the spicy foods. There was some
Spice like heat spice or herbal spice.
heat spice.
Hmm.
There was this one dish. I can't recall the name. It was a dish back in Jolhas. Um, it started with a V. The damn it! I had this fucking thing written down. Where is it? Though I'm not even sure if it counts as food, like actual food.
That's where I say if it goes in your mouth, it's probably food. But
Ver- Verniki, I believe it's called. Verniki.
Giggity.
It is a very interesting dish. It can be made from a savory, or it can be made with cherries. But essentially, it is a potato dumpling. You can put many different things in it. The traditional thing is potatoes and sometimes bacon. And it is a dish that they served in Jojas as I grew up, and it was one of the things that I did like. Mainly when they put the cherries in it.
so you like fruit.
I like sweet. Pastry, on the other hand, we talked about that in one of our many conversations, and she likes spicy foods, and that is ironic to me.
Quite a bit, actually. But also makes sense.
I feel like we should wrap the game up. It's almost 3:30 a.m.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
Is Faye
I
still
don't
here?
um I don't know.
Someone
Yeah,
might have to call her if she's asleep.
So, just to let you guys know, we do normally have a more active DM. We just decided tonight we just wanted to sit around and roleplay a lot. So she's taking a little bit of a break.
And it got really late, so we were probably like. She probably
Yeah.
fell asleep.
Probably. Let me see if I can get a hold of her.
But
Those of us who are awake right now usually have. So
so Lumora is gonna. I'm guessing Sodiel already went to bed or something. Lumora's gonna head up to their room. Say goodnight to everyone. Um, kind of puts her glove back on and pats Anisi on the head. Good night. Pats Gaddy on the head. Good night. Pats Tyrus on the head. Good night. Pats Brooke. Good night, everyone. It is everyone inside your head. Brooke's just like, fuck you. I shall return to my quarters. Gonna head upstairs, off to sleep.
That's probably a good idea to turn in.
As soon as Lamora's gone, Brooke's gonna look over at everyone and just go, do you think the skull really talks, or do you think she's just insane?
Oh no, that's definitely insanity.
Yeah, that's
Although there are like, unless it is a magic item, which I doubt it is, but otherwise, yeah, that's insanity.
Brooke's gonna look over at Anicia. Any ideas?
No, not really.
Has she always had the skull? No.
Not always, but
She just showed up with it one day.
yeah.
Said it was her friend.
Yeah, she kind of just showed up and said it was her friend, and I never questioned it.
Next level, Tyrus is going to get identified, so next time we run into a loom, he's going to identify the staff.
Can identify the staff if needed. You just need to get it away from Loom, and I don't know if you're willing to take that risk.
Questions must be answered.
Are you willing to take the risk of trying to steal Lumora's staff?
Like I said, questions must be answered.
Good luck,
take all
because
that
I'm going to
poison?
tell you right now. Lumora has a spell called Harm, and she's not afraid to use it.
It's all right. All he has to do is just say, "I would like to do a staring contest with Dr. Collagen."
Oh my god.
That doesn't necessarily mean she's just going to hand you her staff. She's going to be sitting right there like, well, I will be the ref.
Cool. And he's gonna be, and he has a decent sleight of hand, so he's just basically gonna be doing it without her knowing, as he stares at the staff for 10 whole minutes. Like I said, questions must be answered.
The weirdest thing, he's going to start staring at the staff. And he's just going to see Lumora staring directly at him in the corner of his eye, just not blinking.
10 minutes goes by. Ah, he blinked. No, he didn't. You weren't looking. He blinked.
Lumora is just going to look at you and go, he doesn't have eyelids.
Doesn't mean you can't blink. How do you think fish blink?
What'd you say?
How do you think fish blink?
They don't.
They do.
Andrew turns to Brooke.
No, they're like snakes. They don't have movable eyelids. They don't blink. You think Lumora's dumb? I mean, yes,
No.
but
a little bit, but at the same time, he's basically going to try to play her game a little bit to be a little confusing. Be like, cat guard.
I mean, Lumora's intelligence is a -1, but that doesn't mean shit.
Okay, are
She's
we
not-
ready to end stream? Because Faye's awake now.
Yeah, we
Okay.
just need to. Getting Dicey is also playing Dungeons and Dragons, so we could raid them.
It's up to Faye, but yeah. Hello, Faye. Welcome
You're
back.
muted.
Yeah, she's muted at the
Or
moment.
that you have yourself
You're
muted.
muted.